Good morning. We welcome you inside the Parmar Shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. I'm Heath Bloxton. Jared Bloxton on for the call this morning as we have basketball all day long down here, Jared, and excited to be on the air for the morning session and the mid-afternoon session. Should be a fantastic week of basketball here at the Parmar Shootout.
Absolutely. Nothing better to start your Monday off than some basketball early and often. And we have a couple good ones right off the bat for you here in this Parmar Store Shootout.
First game today will be the Hurrican Lady Redskins out of Class 4A and the Ravenswood Devilettes out of Class AA. Should be a great matchup. Two teams coming into the contest. Ravenswood at 12-7 on the year. Hurrican at 8-10, looking to get back in the win column today. Some early morning basketball. It kind of reminds you of the state tournament that we'll see here in about a month at the Civic Center in Charleston. But a fantastic day as always here with our Parmar Store Shootout, and a lot of good basketball as we talked about. We'll mention some of the other games as we go in our broadcast, but first things first, it's Ravenswood and Hurrican to tip off the morning.
Yeah, and that's what's so great about this invitational. You know, right about a month before both the girls and boys state tournaments, this is a great time to gauge and see where you're at. It's a good way to get your team acclimated to a different starting time if you are playing one of these early morning games or afternoon games. You know, like we said, these two teams here that are getting ready to play in two different classes have not seen each other, obviously. And it should be nice to see how these two teams wearing red and black match up in game number one of this Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House. And we do, you know, thank all the folks that are involved with this. Obviously, Parmar Stores, and then Acura Lester Raines, the sponsors for this invitational. Excited to get some basketball going here in just about 5 minutes or so here.
Yeah, both teams coming off of a loss, looking to get back in the win column. Ravenswood played their rival, the Ripley Vikings, on Thursday night. That game was in Ravenswood. The Devilettes fell in a tight game, 52-41. Ravenswood, like we said, some sharp shooting on the perimeter from Hadley Magoski and Emily Ratchford, their two guards. Coach Kara Williams for the Devilettes. And you look at what they've done throughout the season. They've had some really nice wins. Just last week, the win over Parkersburg Catholic in the rematch of the first game in which Ravenswood lost by 1 point. The Devilettes really dominated that contest.
And on the flip side, Hurrican coming off of a loss to George Washington, and they're at 8-10 on the season right now. Hurricanes led in scoring by junior Alexandra Anderson. She's averaging 15.8 points per game. She's also a 37% shooter from the field. So, you know, looking at what these teams have remaining, Heath, the season's winding down for girls basketball.
Yeah, the Devilettes obviously on our left side of the court right now, going through their pregame warm-ups, wearing their white home jerseys. They'll be the home team today at our neutral site, and then the Lady Redskins from Hurrican will wear the black uniforms as they're representing the road team today here at the Parmar Stores Shootout. We mentioned the Devilettes kind of trickling down toward the end of their season, Jared, as they have their final regular season game on the 13th of February, and they'll take on Charleston Catholic. The game will be played at home at the Devilette Athletic Complex in Ravenswood.
Yeah, Hurrican, on the other hand, has 3 remaining games in their regular season. They'll host all 3 games. Spring Valley on February 8th, South Charleston on the 12th, and Riverside on the 15th of February. Heath, let's talk about the Devilettes. They're coached by Kara Williams, who's in her 10th season with the Devilettes, and you know, we're pretty familiar with these Ravenswood teams, and you know, let's talk about the strong suits. We talked about obviously Hadley Magoski, but also Emily Ratchford, a really good scorer for the Devilettes.
Yeah, of course things start with Hadley Magoski for Ravenswood. She averages 23.4 points per game, but right on her tail is Emily Ratchford, who's scoring in double figures at 13.5 points per game. So the guard play for Ravenswood is really what gets the job done, and Kara Williams does such a nice job coaching those guards. But it's a defensive mindset, too. You look at what the Devilettes do on their defensive end. A senior like Macy Mosser really pays dividends to have on the floor for the Devilettes. So we're going to see how they match up with this 4A team in Hurrican today, as we'll get things tipped off here in just a moment. We're preparing for our starting lineups here.
Yeah, Hurrican coached by Jeremy Young, and both coaches getting a final coaching moment in with their teams before we get this thing tipped off here shortly.
Again, we do welcome you inside the Parmar Stores Shootout at the Big House today at West Virginia State University. First game of the day, girls basketball, the Hurrican Lady Redskins at 8-10 out of Class 4A, and Ravenswood's Devilettes at 12-7 out of Class AA. Jared, also worth mentioning, the Devilettes come into the game ranked 7th in our coaches and AP poll today.
All right. did mention our sponsors for the events this week, Parmar, of course. Also Acura Lester Rains. This is a really just great invitational. It's become one of the very biggest in the state.
I believe we will break for our national anthem. So we'll turn things over to our public address announcer here at the court.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
And we're back with you here at the Parmar Stores Shootout at the Big House at West Virginia State University. First game of our week today, the Hurrican Lady Redskins and the Ravenswood Devilettes. Devilettes starting five on the floor is as follows. For Ravenswood, it'll be the guard, the senior, number 1, Emily Ratchford. Guard number 2, Macy Mosser. Point guard is Hadley Magoski, the senior. Riley Street, the junior guard, and in the middle for Ravenswood will be Brooklyn Adams, the senior forward. Starting five for the visiting Hurrican Lady Redskins today will be Alex Anderson wearing number 1, Taylor Manley number 4, Rylan Belinsky number 13, Gabby Kiano at number 20, and Kendall Anderson number 21. Get a good look at these two teams here. As we mentioned, Hurrican today, the visiting team wearing the black jerseys with the red numbers trimmed out in white. Devilettes, same color scheme, but the white jerseys, red numerals trimmed out in black.
Really nice turnout for this first game, Heath. A lot of red and black in the building, obviously, as both of these teams wear those collars. And, of course, Hurrican, a short drive from Putnam County. And Ravenswood always travels very well. They brought buses down to this event, from what I understand. So a lot of students in attendance today and a lot of fans in general. So let's get this thing going.
Starting five on the floor for both schools. Tip things off here in just a moment. Kendall Anderson will be in the tip circle for Hurrican. And for Ravenswood, it'll be Brooklyn Adams. Devilettes will travel right to left, Hurrican left to right, and the ball's in the air, and the tap is tipped and controlled by Riley Street of Ravenswood. Hurrican, early pressure. Ravenswood goes left corner on the baseline. It's Hadley Magoski, 3-ball, and that gets the scoring started for the day as Magoski knocks down a 3 from the left wing.
And Magoski, no stranger to that three-point line. She's a very comfortable shooter everywhere on the floor.
Devilettes with some zone pressure here to start the game as well, but Hurrican brings the ball into the front court. Anderson takes it down the wings, shot too strong, and the rebound gathered in by Ratchford of Ravenswood. Devilettes race the ball across the timeline and down the wing. Ratchford all the way to the basket, shot blocked out of the air by Hurricane's Kendall Anderson, the 5'10 sophomore. 30 seconds gone by here in our opening quarter. Ravenswood with possession and the 3-0 advantage. Here's Riley Street, fakes the 3. Now Macy Mosser from the free throw line. Shot off the mark. Rebound is knocked around and controlled by the Lady Redskins, and they bring the ball ahead. Hurrican looking for their first basket on this trip down. Driving the baseline is Alex Anderson. Floater over the defense, no good, but the rebound inside to Hurrican. Shot altered underneath by Adams, and a foul this time on the third try. Going to go against the Devilettes with 7:01 to go of our opening quarter.
Yeah, the
Brooklyn Adams, the Ravenswood on the foul.
The more opportunities you get on those rebounds, less or more likely there's going to be a foul whistled at some point, and Alex Anderson will get to the line first for Hurrican as the first free throws in and out.
Hurrican still looking for their first point here early. As we mentioned, the foul was on Ravenswood's Brooklyn Adams, the senior forward, wearing number 4 today. Second free throw is good, so Hurrican on the scoreboard, and it's 3-1 in favor of Ravenswood. Pressure for Hurrican on the inbound as Ratchford gets the ball ahead to Magoski across the timeline. On the left perimeter, Magoski tries to float it up, and she'll be fouled in the process as the shot won't go, but 2 free throws coming up for Ravenswood.
Yeah, I believe they'll get the junior Kate Dempsey on that foul. Her first team foul number 1. And Hadley Magoski will get a pair of free throws.
Magoski is senior and the Ravenswood School's all-time leading scorer for the Devilettes. Her first free throw goes in. She makes a pair of free throws to answer Hurrican, and it's 5-1 Ravenswood inside the 7-minute mark of our first quarter. Hurrican clears the Ravenswood pressure to the front court. It's Alex Anderson. Her jumper for 2 is short. Rebound fought for on the floor and gathered in by Macy Mosser of Ravenswood. Devilettes run ahead with it. Mosser in the front court across the floor to Ratchford. Top of the key, she's guarded there by Kendall Anderson. Nice bounce pass in the lane to Mosser. Shot left a little short. Fight for the loose ball, and Hurrican tried to corral it, but there is Ratchford of Ravenswood to gather the loose ball. Corner right side, Magoski, deep 3 won't go. Offensive rebound, though, for Ravenswood's Adams. She gets it in the left corner to Street. Back to Magoski, another left side 3, and that one switches in. And Magoski with the hot hand hits her second 3, and a timeout on the floor with 6:09 to go the first quarter. It's Ravenswood 8, Hurrican 1. Back after this.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Our shootout at the big house. Out of the timeout, Hurrican with the basketball. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Redskins. 6:03 to go of our first quarter. Ravenswood with the early 8-1 lead. It's been Hadley Magoski with all 8 points for the Devilettes.
Yeah, a couple 3-pointers and a pair of free throws has netted her all of her points.
Hurrican with the basketball as Kendall Anderson drives to the basket. Nice take, but the shot rolls off and lid on the bucket for the Lady Redskins here early. Devilettes come out with it. To the front court comes Magoski. She takes it coast to coast. Shot will not go, but 2 foul shots coming up as Magoski's fouled for the second time today.
And again, that's something that Magoski as a senior is so good at doing, getting to the basket, creating opportunities at the free throw line if she doesn't finish.
First free throw is made by Magoski. She's 3 of 3 at the line here early. That foul was whistled on the junior guard Alex Anderson. Magoski makes both free throws, and it's 10-1 Ravenswood with 5:45 to go the first quarter. Out of the inbound, steal by Emily Ratchford of Ravenswood. Devilettes really active on the defensive end. 3-pointer faked by Riley Street in the corner. Open 3 ball, and it is good, and that's again Hadley Magoski. They'll say foot on the line, so it's a deep 2, but it's all Hadley Magoski of the Ravenswood Devilettes. 12-1, Ravenswood leads Hurrican here with 5:24 to go on the other end. Hurrican, open shot on the rim, rolls in, and that one goes for Kate Dempsey.
They actually get Alex Anderson on that basket.
Anderson with all 3 points on the other end, 2 from Magoski again, as Ravenswood really sharp shooting from the field here early from Hadley Magoski. Near steal at midcourt. Hurrican does advance the basketball, and they'll slow down the half-court offense. Gabby Chiano with the basketball gives it back out front to Alex Anderson.
Yeah, Hurrican's still trying to get in sync in this game, Heath. Ravenswood's defense is giving them fits.
Down the lane, nice give and go there, but the shot rolls off for Anderson, and the rebound cleared by the Devilettes. Magoski, all 14 points here in the first quarter for Ravenswood. Devilettes with the basketball out high on the left perimeter. Ratchford, a senior guard, dribbles with the right hand off a screen. She kicks it in the corner to Mosser. Mosser gets it to a cutting Brooklyn Adams, who lays it in for the Devilettes.
And nicely done, the first Devilette other than Magoski to get in the scorebook.
Ravenswood 16, Hurrican 3, nearing the midway point of the first quarter. Shot rolls off for Hurrican, but the putback is good for Alex Anderson, who has all 5 of the Redskins' points. 16-5 Ravenswood with 4 minutes to go of the first quarter. Ravenswood's Hadley Magoski with 14 of her team's 16 points. Here's Ratchford now, runs into a crowd, gets it out to Mosser. Across the floor to Riley Street. Ravenswood will reset with Magoski on the left wing. Across the floor pass to Mosser. Drives in the corner. Gives it nice cut to Adams. Layup for 2 more. And Ravenswood, nice backdoor feed there to Brooklyn Adams to score her 4th point.
Yeah, similar plays on back-to-back trips.
In the backcourt now, Hurricane gets the ball across the timeline. Alex Anderson in the corner. Nice bounce pass. Great answer for the Lady Redskins. Kendall Anderson on this end to score her first bucket. Ravenswood by 11. 3:15 to go here of our opening quarter. Parmar Store shootout. Ball knocked in the corner to Riley Street. Now Magoski steps up, fakes the 3 ball. Back to Street. They work it around the perimeter to Mosser straight away. Mosser drives, the senior, to the rack. Tough shot in the lane, and it goes in. Friendly roll from Macy Mosser.
Devilettes just keep coming, Heath.
Ravenswood 20, Hurricane 7 inside the 3-minute mark of the first quarter. Here's Kendall Anderson now. Bounce pass to Alex Anderson. Take down the lane, contact, fights through it. Can't get the putback. Now a 3rd try goes in. Anderson very persistent on the offensive glass. Scores her 3rd field goal and has 7 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you can tell she does not give up on a play, Heath.
Ravenswood works the ball on the right wing. 2.5 minutes to go of the opening period. Red Devilettes lead Hurricane 20-9. Here's Magoski, crosses over, gets it in the corner to Adams on the baseline. She fakes the shot. Back to Ratchford. Devilettes top of the key. Ratchford fires a deep 3. Shot won't go. Rebound, though, comes to Street. She fights for the loose ball and will have a tie-up, and the arrow will favor Hurricane.
Ravenswood shooting just under 60% so far in this first quarter. They've certainly been on fire. And Hurricane just under 30%, so those things will even out eventually, you have to expect.
Katie Price on the floor for the first time today for Ravenswood as she checks in just shy of the 2-minute mark of the opening quarter. Bounce pass in the lane. Now a pass in the corner. Right side 3 is no good. Rebound fought for, controlled by Hurricane. They'll get a second chance opportunity, and that shot is good for Rylan Belinsky, the senior. Cuts the Devilette lead to 9 points with 1:45 remaining of the first quarter. Devilettes working around the left perimeter. Magoski drives with the left hand now. Matched up with Alex Anderson. Ravenswood works at top of the key to Mosser. Right side now, Magoski between the circles. Hadley Magoski dribbles with the right hand, backs down the right perimeter. Bounce pass across the floor to Ratchford. Devilettes lead by 9 with 1:20 to go of the quarter. Mosser fakes the pass inside and goes to Ratchford, and now the insert pass to the low block as Brooklyn Adams gets fouled from behind.
Yeah, looks like Belinsky will get whistled on the foul, her first, team foul number 3.
Inbounds comes out high to Ratchford with 1:12 to go of the first period. 20-10, or 20-11 rather, is the Ravenswood lead. Now Ratchford adds on to that total with her first shot and make.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. Heath Ratchford, the second leading scorer on this Red Devil or Devilette team.
Inside of a minute to go now. Ravenswood's lead is a dozen, 23-11. Hurricane looks to cut into that deficit on this trip down. Out high, screen set for Alex Anderson. Give back to Belinsky. Kicks it in the corner. Open 3 ball into the air. Off the rim, no. Offensive putback by Anderson. Still won't go. She gets the rebound again. And Hurricane will reset with 36 seconds to go of the quarter. Deep straightaway 3 off the side of the iron, no good, and it will go out of bounds this time, and the Devilettes of Ravenswood will have possession.
Yeah, you figure Ravenswood will hold for one last shot.
Devilettes can go 2 for 1 here because they'll get that possession to start the second quarter after the held ball. So Ratchford slows the ball across the timeline for Ravenswood with 22 seconds remaining of the quarter. Ratchford will take it to the rack. Easy open lane, and she'll score her first 2-point field goal. Ravenswood's lead is 14. 10 seconds to go. Hurricane with the basketball in the front court. Kendall Anderson driving the baseline, fights through traffic, rolls off the rim. Rebound to Adams, and that will take us to the end of our first quarter. After 1, it's Ravenswood 25, Hurricane 11. Back after this at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House on HD Media.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
And we welcome you back here to our Parmar Shootout at the Big House at the end of one. Ravenswood leading Hurrican 25-11. Jared, let's look at some of the numbers here in our first quarter.
Yeah, the Devilettes really shooting well from the floor, obviously 64.3% there in that first quarter to Hurricanes 25%. Ravenswood really well from behind the arc, 60% for the Devilettes in that first quarter. And one stat for Hurricane to hang their hat on right now is they are out rebounding the Devilettes 11-9, but they haven't been able to hit any of their shots from outside. That's been the difference in this game thus far, Heath. And how about Hadley Magoski for the Devilettes, really racking up the points in that first quarter?
14 points, as you mentioned, in the opening quarter, a pair of threes. She's 4 of 4 from the free throw line, and they'll have a chance to add on to their lead as they'll have the possession to start our second quarter. Hurricane led by Alex Anderson, 7 points in the first quarter. Rylan Valinsky and Kendall Anderson contributing 2 points apiece for the Lady Redskins. Second quarter underway as Ravenswood works the half court to our left. Ravenswood in the home white jerseys. Here's a three for Katie Price. It's off the mark, and the rebound cleared out by Hurricane. Lady Redskins trying to chip away at this deficit right now. Early second quarter, plenty of time for them to get back in this contest.
Yeah, like I said, you have to figure those percentages will even out. Hurricane only at 25% right now.
Redskins work the ball out high. They go left wing to Alex Anderson. She'll step up and fire a three. It hits the back of the iron. Ravenswood will get the rebound. Magoski brings the ball ahead for the Devilettes. She finds Price in the corner right. Driving into a double team. Katie Price lost the handle, and the held ball will give the ball to Hurricane.
I'm going to mention one thing you'll see out of both the Devilettes and the Red Devils that will play next at the 11 o'clock game is they both really like to push the ball up the floor. Hence the name Running Red Devils for the boys, of course.
25-11, Ravenswood leads Hurricane in our opening contest. Lady Redskins with possession here. Out front, Alex Anderson goes to the corner left. Three shot faked by Kaylee Whitman, who's just checked in for Hurricane. Pass goes across the floor to Kendall Anderson, who dribbles it back out front. Ravenswood 25, Hurricane 11. Dropped in the low block. Anderson fell to the floor, and push on the floor going to be called against Ravenswood. I believe they got Macy Mosser on the foul.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
The first foul of the quarter. Not a lot of whistles, and that's what you like to see in high school basketball. Keep the flow of the game going, certainly from a media perspective.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely.
Hurricane inbounding underneath their basket. They'll throw it out high. Back in the corner. Three-point shot for Alex Anderson is no good, and a whistle
and
a
double
dual
foul. Yeah, that's unusual to see one of those.
Mosser working hard on the low block against Emma Jeffrey, the freshman for Hurricane, and they'll get a foul on each of those. Now, the bad news for Ravenswood, that's Mosser's second foul in a matter of seconds, so we'll see if Kara Williams will go back to her bench here. Looks like she will put Riley Street back on the floor. 6:42 remaining of the opening half. Ravenswood maintains the lead 25-11.
You're seeing that emphasis on the other end. The Lady Redskins trying to work the ball into the post, and a lot of physical play down low.
Crossover for Magoski. She drives inside the three-point arc. Nifty handling there as Ravenswood works it to Ratchford. Puts the ball on the floor. Katie Price, left side jumper for two, and she hits nothing but net. Nice looking shot there for Katie Price. Bench points for the Devilettes.
See, they just want the possession arrow flipped. I was making sure we didn't have a foul of any sort. So the shot counts. Katie Price, her first basket of the day.
Ravenswood extends their lead now 27-11. 6:19 remaining of the second quarter. Alex Anderson, junior guard, slows the ball across the timeline for Hurricane. Hands it over to Kendall Anderson between the circles. Matched up with Ratchford. Now the bounce pass back to Alex Anderson. She's caught. Throws it back out front, left wing to Kaylee Whitman. They work it around left side. Now back between the circles to Anderson. Drives with the left hand. Kick pass in the corner left. Taylor Manley on the floor for Hurricane. Originally was penciled in the starting lineup, but come off the bench today for Hurricane.
See that battle down low again, Heath.
This time it's Riley Street matched up with Alex Anderson. Anderson, tough shot, goes over the basket, and the rebound cleared by Emily Ratchford of Ravenswood. And they push again, as Jared mentioned, quickly. Magoski three off the side of the rim, no good. Long rebound will go out of bounds, and will go to Hurricane.
Well, you saw Magoski have to rush that three-point shot there as you had some Hurricane defenders coming down the floor. Get a quick sub on the Hurricane side, and we'll get this thing going back.
Gabby Chiano back on the floor for the Lady Redskins. 5:23 remaining of our opening half. Ravenswood leads 27-11 over Hurricane. There's a backdoor pass. Nice defense by Ratchford. It altered that pass, and Hurricane maintains possession and works it back out high. Chiano on the right perimeter, guarded by Magoski. Tough defense for Ravenswood. Tough shot for Chiano, won't go, but the offensive rebound inside, blocked in the air, but Brooklyn Adams got a piece of the shooter, Emma Jeffrey, who will head to the line to shoot two.
Will be Adams' second foul. And you see those offensive rebounds. Both teams actually have done really well on the offensive boards, but Hurricane getting second, third, fourth chances on that one.
Free throw is no good for Emma Jeffrey. Ravenswood's Kara Williams will go back to her bench and insert the freshman Marley Cole for the first time today.
Yeah, Hurricane still scoreless in this second quarter. 3 minutes have gone by, and Ravenswood only one basket of their own.
Second free throw by Jeffrey rolls in. Hurricane 50% at the free throw line here in the first half, 2 of 4. Ravenswood leading it, I believe it's 27-12, is that right?
Yep.
Take down the lane. Ravenswood gets it in the corner. Riley Street back to the free throw line. Left side to Katie Price. Driving in a pair of defenders. Gets to Magoski, and she'll back it out. Off a screen, Magoski step back deep two, and she hits nothing but the bottom of the net.
Just a really tremendous shooter, Heath. One of the better we've ever seen. Anywhere on the floor is a threat for Hadley Magoski.
I believe that's 16 points for Magoski. All from the field. And a knock away and a steal by Ravenswood as they'll bring the ball ahead, approaching the 4-minute mark of our second quarter. Ravenswood 30, Hurricane 12. Jump shot for 2 for Street, and it hits and goes. And if everything is going right for Ravenswood, and we'll have another timeout on the floor. Back after this 30-second timeout on HD Media.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
And we welcome you back inside the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Ravenswood leading the Hurricane Lady Redskins here early. Scoreboard 33-12 Ravenswood. We'll try to get that ironed out. We had a question if Magoski's, they had her for a 3, but it looked like her foot was either on the line or, but nonetheless, we'll get that sorted out. Right now, Ravenswood will defend on the right end of the court. Hurricane out of the timeout, trying to go to work against this Ravenswood defense. Kendall Anderson with it on the perimeter right. Takes it down the lane, finds the open shooter. Left side, deep 3 up on the iron, no good. Offensive rebound fought for. Looks like it's going to stay with Hurricane. Goes out of bounds, last touch by Katie Price of Ravenswood.
And Marley Cole for the Devilettes has subbed in, freshman, and helped deflect that one away from being an easy putback for Hurricane.
Inbounds comes out high for the Lady Redskins. Between the circles, the dribble is Kate Dempsey, goes left side now to Alex Anderson. Second quarter, 3:40 remaining until halftime. Left baseline, Chiano, tough take. Too strong on the shot. Ravenswood's Devilettes try to get the rebound, but a steal and a layup is scored by Rylan Belinsky, her second basket of the day.
Yeah, Devilette turnover led to that basket. Hurricane takes advantage.
Devilettes on the offensive end now. Katie Price, three-pointer, and it switches home. Big answer for Ravenswood on that shot.
This Ravenswood team, a big threat behind the arc. Very big threat.
36-14, Devilettes lead. Just over 3 minutes to go of our opening half. Hurricane attacks to the basket to our right. Keanu looking for a lane to the basket. She'll just hoist one into the air off the back iron. It goes. Offensive board though again for Hurricane, and a foul underneath on the floor. Going to be whistled against the Devilettes. I think they might get Riley Street on this one.
Like we mentioned, Heath, Hurricane really battling hard on the boards. Haven't been able to get their shots to go down on their first attempt, but they're getting second and third chances.
Foul is on the floor, but the next one will send Hurricane to the line for a pair of free throws. Here's a open left side three, short. Hurricane's Keanu puts it back, but it was deflected and taken out by Cole of Ravenswood. Devilettes run out, lead pass up the floor. Magoski beats the defender down the floor. Shot won't go. But 2 free throws coming up for Hadley Magoski of Ravenswood.
Yeah, they'll get Gabby Keanu on that foul.
So it looks like they're going to stay with that three-point basket for Magoski, who has 17 points here in the first half, and now a chance to add to her total as she makes the first free throw.
You can see, obviously, 5 of 5 from the line in this game already. Takes every trip to the line serious. Make that 6 for 6.
And you can quickly become the all-time school's leading scorer if you can make your free throws.
No doubt, that helps.
6 of 6 today at the free throw line, and Ravenswood with their largest lead of the morning, 38-14. On the other end, Anderson. Nice job to get underneath the basket. She'll draw contact and a foul against Ravenswood, which will send her to the line for a pair of free throws.
Yeah, Katie Price will get whistled on the foul, and you saw Alex Anderson with the pump fake there, drawing the foul, and she'll get a pair of free throws like you mentioned.
First one rims out. She is now 1 of 3 at the free throw line, but leads her team with 7 points today. Free throw into the air, and it hits the back iron, and it's no good, but the offensive rebound tracked down again by Hurricane. Pass to the open Kendall Anderson, and it goes in. A pair of missed free throws, but a 2-point basket nonetheless for Kendall Anderson on the offensive rebound.
Yeah, rebounding does it for him again.
Now the Devilettes, just over 2 minutes to go here of our second quarter. 38-16, they lead it, and they have the possession. Out high, they go across the floor to Ratchford. Drives by the defender. Floater with the right hand. Teardrop won't go, and the rebound cleared by the Lady Redskins. They come ahead with 1:45 to go of our opening half of play. Pass to the left baseline. Keanu, tough shot in the lane, goes in.
Yeah, you're seeing Hurricanes start to hit some of their shots now. They're getting back in this ball game.
38-18. Devilettes lead the Lady Redskins with 1:30 to go. Now the open Riley Street. She'll step up. Baseline jumper. Rolls off, no good. And again, Hurricane really attacking the glass on both ends. Anderson brings it ahead. Across the floor, Manley. Extra pass. Keanu, open 2-point jumper. Not this time, but another offensive rebound. Hurricane, another try. Shot goes, and the foul. And the offensive glass for the Lady Redskins certainly paying dividends here in the second quarter.
Yeah, Rylan Belinsky not giving up on that play once again, and second and third chances for Hurricane. Getting them to the line now, and chance to get this and one completed.
Fouls on Marley Cole, the freshman for Ravenswood. The free throw is up, and it's no good. And what do you know, another offensive board, but then Ravenswood tried to take it away, and a travel going to be called against Hurricane here. So Devilettes, that's something that Kara Williams can certainly work on in the halftime break. They called the travel on, let's say, Katie Price. So official says he just pointed the wrong direction. Price looked as surprised as anybody. That was on her. So Hurricane will maintain possession. 38-20. Ravenswood leads Hurricane with the basketball. Just over a minute to go of the first half. Pass to the corner now out front. Keanu, straightaway three is up and good. And Hurricane continues their run here in the second quarter. The lead is down to 15 for Ravenswood with 50 seconds to go of the half.
Devilettes need a good possession here.
Bounce pass kicked away, and it'll stay with Ravenswood. Be Curious to see if Kara Williams may elect to hold for one shot as she does point the one finger in the air. 44 seconds remain of the second quarter. Inbounds pass comes to Ratchford. She's tied up, finds Cole. Outside left wing, and the pass goes through the hands of Price. But luckily for Ravenswood, the ball goes off of Keanu of Hurrican.
Yeah, Devilettes are a little bit rattled right now, and having to inbounds in front of that Hurrican bench makes it tough.
Ratchford has nowhere to go. She finally finds Magoski with 35 seconds remaining. Magoski calls for a screen, and they're going to call the illegal screen on Ravenswood. And the drought continues for the Devilettes, and Hurrican a chance to cut further into the deficit. It's a 15-point Ravenswood lead, but Hurrican on quite a run right now.
Well, we'll see if the Lady Redskins can take advantage of this last opportunity or if they choose to drive to the basket immediately. They've cut into this lead mightily here in this second quarter.
Kendall Anderson slows the ball across the timeline for Hurrican. 25 seconds remain. Ratchford matches up with her, tight defense. Of course, the next foul would send Hurrican to the line for 2 free throws. Lady Redskins work it out high between the circles with 14 seconds to go. Anderson, corner. Bounce pass from Manley, gives back to her. A nice take to the rack, won't go. Rebound fought for, and again Hurrican controls. Down to 4 seconds to go. Pass in the corner, out front Keanu. 1 second, she gets it off in time. Good up it goes, but the shot hits the back of the iron and rolls off. We've reached halftime here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. After 2 quarters, it's Ravenswood 38, Hurrican 23. We're back after these messages here on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Are you you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam's banks it in! Sam's from three!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
And we welcome you back inside the Parmar Shootout at the Big House, our morning opener of the week. Ravenswood and Hurrican at the break. Ravenswood leading the Lady Redskins 38-23. Jared, let's take a look at some of the numbers from the first half.
Yeah, I tell you, Ravenswood really lighting the nets up, especially in the first quarter, but that entire first half, nearly 60% from the floor. Hurrican 26% from the floor on their end. They did a lot better in the second quarter, but the three-point percentage staggering for Ravenswood right now at 60%. They've really been on fire behind the arc.
And if you look at what Hurrican has done the second quarter, how did they get back in the ball game? Well, it was on the offensive rebounding department. 23-14, they out-rebound the Devilettes in that first half. A tremendous second quarter for Hurricane, and we got ourselves a ball game here as we get ready for the third quarter.
And you mentioned offensive rebounds specifically. He's 17-3 in the offensive rebounding department, so Hurricane really taking advantage of that in the first half. Second quarter especially, it was a good bit closer. Both teams have had a 9-point run in this game, which is of note for sure. So it's been streaky, that's for sure.
On the floor right now, you see the Ravenswood Running Red Devils and the Greenbrier West Cavaliers. Boys teams warming up as they'll be game 2 for today, tipping off right around 11 o'clock. And we'll have a lot of basketball for you, not only today, but all week long here at West Virginia State University for our Parmar Shootout.
How about Hadley Magoski for the Devilettes so far in this game? 19 points. She was on fire in the first quarter. She's been great from the free throw line. She's got 3 3-pointers. She is definitely the heartbeat that makes this Devilette team go, and she does have some good contributing players as well. And on the other side, leading scorer for Hurricane, Alex Anderson, with 7 points. She had a couple opportunities at the free throw line, wasn't able to cash in on, but she's been able to help get her team going, along with Gabby Chiano. I thought had a really strong second quarter, Heath. So we'll see what Hurricane does here in this second half coming out. We'll see what Ravenswood's got. Didn't get to mention Rylan Belinsky as well. Hey, she's headed towards a double-double in this game with 6 points and 7 rebounds. She's really played hard and helped get her team back in this game as well.
Yeah, I thought Belinsky and Kendall Anderson both on the rebounding department kept that Hurricane team in the first half for the Lady Redskins. And, both teams coming off a loss. This is a really important game for both head coaches going down the stretch. Obviously, you have sectional play on the horizon, and you'd like for your team to come in and playing at a high level for sure.
This game is game 1 of 32 of the week. 8 games each day, Monday through Thursday. As you mentioned, the Ravenswood Running Red Devils and the Greenbrier West Cavaliers will play in game number 2.
All right,
approximately 11 o'clock. Go ahead, Heath.
Ready to get the second half underway. We'll switch ins as Hurricane will have the basketball. They move now right to left. And the road black jerseys, Ravenswood in the home white. Hurricane starts with the ball out high. Alex Anderson gets it to Chiano. She feeds it through. Belinsky drives down the lane, wiggles her way underneath the baseline. Nice pass to Anderson. Better block, though, from Ravenswood's Brooklyn Adams, but the putback gathered in. Hurricane still fighting for the loose ball. Another try. Ravenswood's Adams gets another block, but the long rebound tracked down, then taken by Riley Street of Ravenswood.
Yeah, building up those rebound numbers again, but coming away empty on that possession.
Devilettes look for their first points of the second half. Here's Mosser. Feeds around the perimeter right to Ratchford. Ratchford puts the ball on the floor, takes it to the basket, and Emily Ratchford scores her 7th point, the first basket for the Devilettes of the half.
Ratchford certainly known for her outside shooting, but she can drive to the rack as well.
Hurricane looks for the answer. Now a 17-point Ravenswood advantage. On the left wing, Alex Anderson feeds it to the free throw lane. Now back to Anderson. She reverses it. Bounce pass underneath the basket. Great ball movement, and Hurricane finds Rylan Belinsky, who scores the basket.
And Belinsky gets her 8th point.
Teams exchange buckets underneath the hoop here to start the third quarter. Here's Magoski now, who's dialed it up from deep today. Now Ratchford to Mosser. Right side, Mosser, the senior for 3, no good. Rebound knocked around, taken by Magoski, and she goes up and is fouled. Persistent on the play was Hadley Magoski, and she finds her way to the free throw line.
They will get Belinsky on her 2nd foul of the game. First of the quarter here for Hurricane.
Magoski makes her first free throw. Perfect 7 for 7 at the line today. See Riley Street head to the Ravenswood bench, and Katie Price back on the floor for Kara Williams Devilettes. And the second free throw is good by Hadley Magoski. She has 21 points to lead all scorers in this one. Hurricane with the basketball, Ravenswood with the lead. There's a deep 3 right side off the iron, no good. Rebound though tracked down by Kendall Anderson of Hurricane. Again, another offensive board. Here's Belinsky, tough take to the rack, and she scores from the right side. Belinsky with back-to-back buckets for Hurricane. She has double figures with 10 points. 6 minutes to go here of our third quarter. Ratchford takes it down the lane, fights through contact, and scores. She answers the Belinsky basket with her 2nd field goal of the quarter. 44-27, Ravenswood leads Hurricane. 5:45 to go of our third quarter. Pass out front to Belinsky, back to Kendall Anderson. She puts it on the deck, feeds it through out high, left side. High arcing three won't go. Rebound fought for, put back by Hurricane, this time gathered in by Adams. Now she runs into a double team, and a held ball will keep it with the Devilettes. Right now, Jared, Hurricane just scrapping and fighting for every rebound, and you got to like that.
Yeah,
if you're head coach Jeremy Young, for sure.
Almost got the Devilettes doubled up on rebounds at this point, 29-15 now, but coming away empty makes it tough.
Out front, Magoski with it for Ravenswood. Off a double screen now. She pushes it back between the circles to Emily Ratchford. Approaching the 5-minute mark of the third quarter. Mosser puts it on the deck and then threw it out of bounds. Tried to get it to Brooklyn Adams in the corner. Put a little bit too much mustard on that one.
And you can see Hurricane doing a really good job keeping Hadley Magoski in check. And Ravenswood not a one-horse team, that's for sure. They've got several scorers, but the scoring certainly runs through Hadley Magoski most nights.
Hurricane with possession. 5 minutes to go of the third quarter. Ravenswood leads it 44-27. Here's Belinsky. Tough take to the basket again, but this one won't go. Rebound comes back out front to Hurricane. Another miss. Lady Redskins fight for it, but knock it out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Kendall Anderson, and the Devilettes will get possession.
Yeah, Hurricane just not able to hit from outside, Heath, in this game, as they do collect their 30th rebound, but 1 of 12 from behind the arc, 1 of 13 now.
Ravenswood will get Riley Street back on the floor. She'll replace Katie Price, who takes a seat. Here's Ratchford, tough take down the lane, and she'll get fouled on the wrist and shoot 2 free throws coming up.
It's been one of Ratchford's go-to plays in this game.
I think they're going to get Rylan Belinsky.
We only have her for 2 here, but we have her for 3, but we'll keep an eye on that. See if it comes into play.
Ratchford at the line, scores the first free throw. Her first trip to the stripe today. She's got 10 points for the Devilettes. Ravenswood's lead up to 18 again, and a chance to extend that as Ratchford does just that and makes a pair of free throws. Ravenswood perfect from the line today, and that's what Kara Williams appreciates there on the Ravenswood bench.
Yeah, to the tune of 10 for 10.
4.5 minutes to go the third quarter. Ravenswood leads Hurricane 46-27. Lady Redskins with the basketball in the half court on the perimeter. Out front to Kendall Anderson. Tries to drive by Ratchford. Matches up with her at the right elbow. Now around the horn. Anderson catches it straight away. Back to Keanu between the circles now. Feeds it right side. Deep three. Hurricane no good. Rebound fought for. It's going to be staying on this end as Ravenswood touches it but can't corral the rebound.
Like we said, Heath, second and third chances, even off of these ones that go out of bounds.
Ravenswood essentially plays 4 guards on their offense. Brooklyn Adams trying not to pick up a third foul out there, so you understand that mentality. That shot's long, but again, an offensive rebound for Hurricane, and that one now dumped into Keanu. Tough shot in the lane, won't go. Offensive rebound again. Another fight for it, but this time Adams able to come out with it, and then again, she's not able to corral the loose ball. But a held ball will keep it on this end, it looks like.
I know a 19-point deficit,
I think
obviously.
We actually got a foul here going the other way.
I think you're correct. We get Belinsky for her third or fourth. Third per the
See what goes up on the board. Yep, 3 on the board. So Ravenswood with the 19-point lead and the possession inside the midway point of our third quarter. Ratchford runs into some trouble, now backs it out. Crosses over, bounces it in the corner. Magoski. Hadley goes down the lane, tough shot with the right hand, and she finds her way to the hoop and scores 2.
Yeah, when you're getting double teamed, you have to try to find any way you can to get to the basket. Magoski getting a nice runner in the lane.
She leads all scorers with 23 points. Here's Hurricane on the attack, down the lane, tough shot, won't go. Kendall Anderson, though, draws contact, and will shoot a pair of free throws here with 3:19 remaining of the third quarter.
I think we want to get Ratchford on a foul.
That's the first Devilette foul of the half. That's Emily's first as well. And that will send Kendall Anderson to the line for her first trip to shoot a pair. And the first one hits off the back of the iron.
Yeah, Hurricane's not taking advantage of their free throw opportunities so far.
2 makes today.
Yep. Right now, 2 of 8 at the line, yeah. Ravenswood, on the other hand, 10 for 10.
Second one is good for Kendall Anderson. She has 5 points today for the Lady Redskins. The Red Devilette lead is 20 points. 3:15 remaining of the third quarter. Emily Ratchford brings the ball to the front court for Ravenswood. Guarded out high by Kendall Anderson. Magoski trying to get loose out on the Ravenswood perimeter, and Ratchford will fire a three, but it's off the mark. And the loose ball gathered in by Hurrican. Lady Redskins push the ball ahead down the floor. Gets the first miss of the day.
Heath, how about the Devilettes? 6 of 12 from behind the arc. I mean, you'll take that 6 days a week and twice on Sundays, that's for sure. Spectacular shooting early and often in this game.
Ravenswood lead is 20 after the missed free throw. Ratchford gets it started again as she's now 3 of 4 at the line. She has a dozen points for Carol Williams' Red Devilettes. 49-28 is the Red Devilette lead over Hurrican. There's Keano off of a screen, gets it back on the perimeter. Alex Anderson, she's been quiet here in the second half, but she can't get that one to go. Loose ball will go to Ravenswood off the missed shot. Seems like the lid's on the basket for Hurrican right now.
Yeah, much like the first quarter we saw, Ravenswood, fortunate they had the halftime arrive when it did, because Hurrican was really on a run at that point.
Ratchford lobs it ahead to Macy Moster. The senior drives the right baseline, cut off, gets it to a cutting Magoski. Wow. That's a beautiful play by the two seniors.
Nicely done.
Magoski with 25 points to lead the Devilettes and all scorers today. 2-minute mark approaching in the third quarter. Ravenswood has extended their lead now 51-28. Between the circles, Alex Anderson for Hurrican goes left wing to Taylor Manley in the corner now. Hurrican works it around the perimeter to Keano, right side. Gabby Keano drives it to the rack, past Magoski, and lays it in for two.
It's going to be a key if Hurrican wants to get back in this game to try to get Keano and Belinsky more looks.
Devilettes break the half-court pressure. Moster gets it to a cutter in Brooklyn Adams, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Hurrican. 1:32 to go of the third quarter. Devilettes inbounding underneath their basket to the right. Inbounds comes to Hadley Magoski. Takes it. Tough shot in the lane. It goes and one. Hadley Magoski smiles after that. Just said, I was putting up a prayer, and it was answered. She gets it to go.
I'll tell you, she's held scoreless. She's not held scoreless for very long.
That is her third field goal of the quarter. And make the free throw, and she has 28 points. Hadley Magoski doing what she does best, and put the ball in the hoop. 1:25 to go the third quarter. Ravenswood's lead is 24 points.
Like you mentioned, Heath, Magoski, the all-time leading scorer in Devilette history after about a month ago.
Hurrican works the ball on the perimeter right. Alex Anderson looking for help from Keano. Gets it to the top of the key to Manley. Back to Anderson. Nearing the 1-minute mark of the third quarter. Here's a deep straightaway three. Anderson can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, Hurrican to a cutting Kendall Anderson. Her shot won't go. Another offensive board, and this time Alex Anderson gets the contact and will shoot a pair of free throws.
Hurrican's very good, Heath, off of those misses, getting the rebound and then getting somebody in the paint immediately on a quick pass, but just have not been able to finish at the rim.
Yeah, and that's part of the key right there, Jared. A lot of misses.
Yep.
And, you know, you get a lot of offensive rebounds, but then you look at the scoreboard and the point totals aren't what you want them to be. Free throw is made for Alex Anderson, who was only 1 of 4.
I mean, literally, Heath, Hurrican with 31 points in this game, 36 rebounds. I mean, staggering rebound total. But just not able to get the ball in the basket.
And when you look at Ravenswood's shooting percentage, that's one way that they don't have a lot of rebounds. So that free throw is good. 9 points for Anderson as she makes a pair. Devilette lead is 22 points. Inside of a minute to go in the third quarter. Ravenswood brings it ahead. That's Emily Ratchford who's hit on the way to the rim.
I think they'll get Kaylee Whitman on this foul.
Yep, that'll be her first. That should send Ratchford to the line to shoot a pair of free throws. And Ravenswood has been very good at the free throw line so far this morning.
We mentioned, Heath, a really good turnout for the crowd for game number 1. Of course, Hurrican, short drive from Putnam County. Ravenswood traveled very well.
Ratchford misses the first off the front of the iron. As a team, though, Ravenswood really good, not only at the free throw line, but as you mentioned, behind the three-point arc. Emily Ratchford, the senior point guard, makes the second free throw. So she goes 1 of 2 and has 13 points in the game. Ravenswood's lead is 23 as Hurrican slows the ball across the timeline. 40 seconds remaining of the quarter. Lady Redskins work the ball out high with Kendall Anderson. Back to Keanu. She drives the right baseline, floats it up over the defense. It won't go, and there's Macy Mosser to corral the loose ball on the rebound. Devilettes can hold for one shot if they choose. They push it ahead. Katie Price saved it, but the Devilettes will turn it over. In the transition, Keanu to the rack, left it short. Mosser going to be fouled from behind, and she'll walk to the other end to try to add points for Ravenswood.
Get Peyton Scott of Hurricane on that foul, and tell you what, Jeremy Young uses his entire team, it seems like.
Trying to find a spark, and you know they've had some great rebounding, but just not able to get their shots to fall. And it just seems like Ravenswood can pile up points from behind the arc and at the free throw line as Mosser will head there for the first time today. Her first one is off the mark. Mosser with 2 points so far today, trying to get her second free throw to go. And that one's left short, so missed opportunity there for Ravenswood to extend the lead. Here's Hurricane with 10 seconds to go of the quarter. Left side, Alex Anderson thought about the three, now takes it to the free throw line, shot off the mark. Ravenswood clears the rebound with 2 seconds, and they'll take it to the fourth quarter. With the lead, Ravenswood 55, Hurricane 32. Back here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
And we welcome you back here to the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Our morning opener today, Ravenswood leading the Hurricane Lady Redskins 55-32. Of course, coming up after this one concludes, it'll be the Ravenswood Runnin' Red Devils taking on the Greenbrier West Cavaliers. Boys matchup will be following this one. And we'll have basketball, of course, all day and all week long right here at West Virginia State University. Other games of note today, we'll have Gilmer County Lady Titans taking on James Monroe. And then the Robert C. Byrd Eagles will battle the Patriots from Calvary Baptist. That'll take us into the early evening session. Just to run down those games, it'll be Williamstown against Riverside, Charleston Catholic and Bluefield boys. That'll be an outstanding matchup between two top 5 teams. Then it'll be Williamstown's boys hosting Wyoming East, and the night game between the girls of Charleston Catholic and the Red Dragons of St. Albans.
A really nice slate of games all 4 days.
Out of the third quarter timeout, here's a three from Alex Anderson, and she gets one to go from straight away for the Lady Redskins. She has a dozen.
I hear the Hurricane fans applauding that in the background, waiting for that.
It's the Devilette lead down to 20. Magoski fakes the three, works it around to Riley Street. Street met by Keanu. Hurricane having to get their defense aggression up with 7.5 minutes to go of the contest. Ravenswood with the big lead, looking to keep it that way or add on this trip. Katie Price fakes the three, back to Magoski on the right wing. Hadley drives, floats it up over the defense. Shot won't go. Offensive rebound for Ravenswood, and Cole gets it to go. That's Marley Cole, the freshman who scores her first basket today.
Great job not giving up on that play. Magoski a tough look at the basket. Marley Cole ready to put that one back.
57-35, Ravenswood leads with 7 minutes to go. Hurricane attacks underneath the basket. Kendall Anderson up and under move. Shot rolls off though, and the rebound controlled by Ravenswood. Magoski brings it ahead for the Devilettes. She leads all scorers with 28 points. On the right baseline, she'll pull up, jumper for 2, rolls off, and Hurricane will bring the ball up the floor. Here's Kendall Anderson down the wing to Alex Anderson. Shot short, but the offensive putback by Kendall Anderson won't go, and she'll draw the foul to shoot a pair of free throws.
They'll whistle Katie Price on that foul. Second foul, and first one of this quarter on the Devilettes.
Looks like Kara Williams will go back to her bench here with Macy Mosser and Emily Ratchford at the scorer's table. Free throws missed by Kendall Anderson, who has struggled.
You know, not tons and tons of missed free throws, but enough that has separated this game some more. As you can see, 5 of 12 from the line for Hurricane in this game.
Anderson will have a second free throw coming up, but right now points desperation mode for Jeremy Young's team as she misses a pair, and Ravenswood gets the rebound, and the Devilettes with the 22-point advantage and the possession now. Senior guard Emily Ratchford on the perimeter. To Macy Mosser, back to Ratchford on the left baseline, driving in on the taller Kendall Anderson. Now tied up, needs some help, nearly turned over, and it will be going the other way. Tough possession for Ravenswood there. Good defense by Hurricane.
Yeah, Hurricane hasn't had a whole lot to hang their hat on today, but you know, we mentioned obviously the rebounding. They have played really tough defense, but the Devilettes just could not miss early on, and they shot really well from the floor in this game overall. It's made it difficult on the Lady Redskins.
Hurricane with possession inside the 6-minute mark. Here's a take and a floater by Alex Anderson. Her first shot won't go. The second attempt would not go either, but she does draw the foul.
Again, a second chance opportunity, and this is what really has just eluded Hurricane. They have not been able to, you know, make their hay at the line, and those opportunities not getting the shot to fall either.
Foul is on Riley Street, her second for Ravenswood, the junior guard, and the free throw is made by Alex Anderson, who continues to lead the Lady Redskins in scoring with 13 points. She's made her last 3 free throws after missing 3 of 4. She makes the second one as well. So the Red Devilette lead is 20 points, 57-37, with 5:45 remaining in the contest. Street goes in the corner to Hadley Magoski. They work it around the perimeter between the circles to Emily Ratchford. Ratchford guarded out high by Malinsky, who steps up tighter. High screen. With the opposite side, Ratchford floats it up but can't get the shot to go. And the outlet, here comes Hurricane with numbers. Up the floor, down the left wing, and that's Peyton Scott who takes it in and lays it in for 2.
Yeah, nice assist by Keanu there with the quick pass.
Lead down to 18 for Ravenswood. Adams in the backcourt finds Magoski and a whistle, and Kara Williams wants a 30-second timeout. So 5:09 to go of our ball game. Ravenswood leading at 57-39.
Good time for a timeout there, Heath, as you mentioned. Kara Williams taking that 30-second break. Her team having a little bit of issues there, getting good looks at the basket. Hurricane taking advantage of those opportunities and cut this lead down to 18, like you said.
Yeah, and Hurricane with 7 points to Ravenswood's 2 here in the fourth quarter, but you look at the scoreboard and head coach Jeremy Scott for Hurricanes thinking, I'm not putting a dent in this game, but your defense and your rebounding effort is there, so you have to like that. Despite the score, Hurricane really scrapping and clawing and playing some good basketball.
And definitely enough time to get back into this game. 5 minutes is not, a ton of time, but plenty to get back into it. Just going to have to play some really good basketball down the stretch here.
And on the flip side, Kara Williams, I think that part of that discussion was, let's not be too crazy, shoot the basketball, but the way you get here is to be aggressive. So
that's right, play your game.
It's a little bit of a mixture. Out of that 30-second timeout, Devilettes will inbound across the floor at three-quarter court. Double team Emily Ratchford driving the near side line, and she does advance it to the front court. Inside the 5-minute mark now here. Ravenswood with the basketball and the lead 57-39. Magoski, teardrop floater, too strong, but there's Brooklyn Adams for the putback, and she lays it in.
Devilettes, right at the time you really need a big rebound. Brooklyn Adams comes up big.
Scores her 6th point, and that's a nice possession out of the timeout for sure to push the lead back to 20 for Ravenswood. 4:35 to go of the ball game. Time ticking away on Hurricane. Here's Kendall Anderson. Fall away, floater in the lane, won't go. Rebound fought for, saved by the Lady Redskins. Perimeter right side, three-pointer too strong. This time Magoski pulls down the rebound for Ravenswood. Hadley Magoski, 28 points here in this morning game. Here's Ratchford, a 3. Shot won't go, fought for. On the floor, taken out by Hurricane's Alex Anderson. She races the floor with numbers. Nice pass to Kendall Anderson. Shot too strong. Rebound and a loose ball.
Like a jump ball, yep.
And the held ball will give it to Ravenswood.
Heath, see Hurricane 2 of 17 from 3-point. That's been their Achilles heel in this game. Otherwise, we mentioned the rebounding's been good. They're just not getting shots to go. Free throw line hasn't been fantastic.
Ravenswood gets the ball to the front court out of the inbound. Devilettes inside of 4 minutes to go now with that lead, 59-39. Magoski out front on the perimeter to Riley Street. Now Emily Ratchford between the circles. Ratchford runs into resistance, takes it. Tough move down the lane and left the shot a little strong, but there again, Adams can't finish the second chance. This time a foul over the back called against Ravenswood.
And Brooklyn Adams played a hard game. Heath, as you mentioned, 6 points to her credit. This one, though, foul going to go against her.
It's her 4th foul of the day. 3:38 to go in this one. Ravenswood with the lead, 59-39. Hurricane with the basketball. Kendall Anderson had it tough going for her down inside the paint today. She does have 5 points, but they've been hard to come by. Now Belinsky drives the lane. Tough move, won't go, but she'll draw the foul and head to the line to shoot 2.
And they foul Brooklyn Adams out of the game. We'll see. Yep, it is on Adams.
So she'll finish the morning with 6 points. She does foul out with 3 minutes and 21 seconds to go. And Kara Williams will insert Marley Cole, the freshman, back on the floor. Devilettes only 4 points in the quarter, but they built quite a lead, so content running some clock. The free throw from Belinsky is off the mark. She has 10 points today. 0 for 2 at the line.
Yeah, 7 of 16 as a team is Hurricane at the line, Heath. Makes matters difficult as that one's in and out as well.
Belinsky goes 0 for 2, and Ravenswood controls the possession. They bring it ahead with Hadley Magoski. Dumps it into Macy Mosser. Tried to go to the low block, but it's knocked out of bounds by Hurricane. It'll stay with the Devilettes with 3:11 to go of the ball game. Magoski lobs it out high to Mosser. The free throw line. She fakes the shot. Back to Magoski. Hadley drives to her left. Again, content running some clock here with only 3 minutes to go and a big lead of 20 points. Devilettes work the right corner now. Back out front to Ratchford.
Trying to use up some of this clock now, shorten the game.
Devilettes looking to improve to 13-7 on the season. Here's Magoski with a 3, and she nets one from the deep left side.
You hear how automatic she is. There's fans behind us clapping before that shot even got to the rim, Heath. Magoski with her 31st point.
Substitution timeout as Jeremy Young will go to his bench and make a mass substitution. And then Kara Williams will send Katie Price to the scorer's table to replace Riley Street.
And the Devilettes on fire behind the three-point line. Heath 7 of 14. That's 50% on the game. Your head coach Kara Williams got to be really happy with that performance.
It's always nice to get 31 points from Hadley Magoski as well.
No doubt. It's not. She's no stranger to that 30-point mark.
Here's Taylor Manley's 3 for Hurricane, and it's off the mark and out of bounds to Ravenswood.
Some substitutions for the Devilettes, looks like, Heath.
Jaden Moore, the sophomore, on the floor for the first time today, as is Zoe Meadows for Ravenswood. They'll clear their bench.
Looks like that will be possibly the end of the day for Magoski and Ratchford.
So 4 of the 5 starters now on the bench. Macy Mosser, the lone starter in the game. She floats one up over the defense. Shot won't go. Rebound to Cole, and it's deflected out front. Devilettes save possession. Now Katie Price goes out high between the circles. Moore bounces at the lane. Nice backdoor feed, but it was a little too strong and out of bounds as Hurricane will get possession with 2:07 remaining.
Marley Cole, a good young player for the Devilettes, only a freshman, seeing considerable minutes.
62-39, Devilettes lead Hurricane here inside the 2-minute mark of our fourth quarter. Hurricane works around the perimeter left side, and that's Haley Vedrell who brings it out front between the circles. Taylor Manley, the sophomore guard, with the touch now. Looks to get loose for a shot. Hurricane running out of time. Kylie Bailey takes it down the lane, and we got a foul on the floor here. We got Marley Cole in the foul. her second.
Heath Magoski and Ratchford finished with a combined 44 points for the Devilettes, 31 for Magoski, 13 for Ratchford. Ratchford averaging right around 15 points a game, Magoski around 23, 24, so
first free throw
really nice
by
game.
Kylie Bailey is off the mark. The junior getting some playing time here late in this one. She'll try for the second one. Shots in the air, it's off the mark with a long rebound tracked down by Riley Moore of Hurrican. They'll reset the offense. Tough shot in the lane for Manley, and she gets it to go. Taylor Manley, the sophomore, with her first basket of the day. 1:25 to go in this one. Ravenswood leads at 62-41. Opening game in the Parmar Shootout today. Plenty of basketball remains as Ravenswood's Running Red Devils will take on the Greenbrier West Cavaliers after this one. Backdoor pass, Macy Mosser lays it in for two.
Nicely done.
Mosser with a pair of field goals on the day. And now we've reached the 1 minute mark of our fourth quarter. Ball deflected and stolen. There's Macy Mosser again, the senior pushing tempo. Gets it to Jaden Moore. Nice block in transition by Manley, and it's out of bounds to the Redskins.
Good job defensively getting back on that one. They've not given up in this game, even with a 23-point deficit.
Yep, took the words right out of my mouth. 50 seconds to go in this one.
Always tough getting ready for these early morning games, but a good test to get you ready for state tournament.
Ball taken away by the Devilettes, re-stolen by Hurrican. They work the perimeter around the horn. Out front, Kylie Bailey off a screen. Down to 30 seconds to go in this one. Hurrican gets it to the low block and a crowd. Tough shot won't go. Foul whistled and two free throws coming up for the Lady Redskins.
With Emma Jeffrey. Yep. Like we said, Jeremy Young, head coach for Hurricane, has used about every single player on his bench available.
Free throws off the mark for Emma Jeffrey, the freshman. Foul was on Marley Cole of Ravenswood. 64-41. Devilettes lead the Lady Redskins. Late in the fourth quarter with 22 seconds remaining. Second one goes in for Jeffrey. She scores her second point of the morning. Devilettes can run the clock out if they choose to do so. Mosser brings the ball across the timeline. Ravenswood will improve to 13-7 on the season. Hurricane will fall to 8-11. Katie Price with it. Gives up the dribble. She'll find Zoe Meadows with it. Back to Price. Down to 2-1. And this one goes final. The opening matchup goes to Ravenswood as they defeat Hurricane. Final score 64-42. Ravenswood defeats Hurricane. We're back after this to wrap up on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia. And when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
And we welcome you back inside the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. There's our player of the game today. Hadley Magoski finishes with 31 points to lead all scorers. She's the all-time leading scorer in Ravenswood High School history. And, of course, it's fitting that she gets our player of the game honors today in the opening matchup against the Hurricane Lady Redskins.
Yeah, Magoski had 28 of her 31 points in the first three quarters, hit a three-pointer in the fourth as she scored in all four of those quarters. Really good job by Magoski to help pace her team. She was hitting from minute one in this game. There was no adjusting to the to the atmosphere or the early start time or any of that stuff, Heath. And you see Ravenswood shooting over 50% from the floor on the game. That was Hurricane's, tough point. They just could not get their three-point shots to go. You could see 11% from behind the arc. Ravenswood, on the other hand, 50% from the three-point line. You'll take that all the time. But Hurricane, I thought, played better down the stretch, Heath. They had a really good second quarter. Halftime arrived just in time for the Devilettes earlier, I think, and helped keep this game separated a bit.
Yeah, for sure. And, of course, Ravenswood gets the win today, 64-42. The Red Devilettes going home winners. Now the Ravenswood Running Red Devils will take on the Greenbrier West Cavaliers, as we'll be back with that game here in just a bit. This one's gone final, though. One last time, it's Ravenswood 64, Hurricane 42. You're listening to coverage of basketball here on HD Media at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
And we welcome you back courtside here at the Walker Convocation Center for today's Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Heath and Jared Bloxton back with you for the second matchup today. It's Greenbrier West Cavaliers taking on the Ravenswood Runnin' Red Devils. McPrice's squad comes into the contest with a record of 13-3 in Class AA. And for Greenbrier West, Jared Robertson leading the way. His Cavaliers are 6-6 in Class A. This is a Cavalier team that's played up and down on the season. They were good enough to crack the top 10 in the latest coaches poll, but it's been a tough schedule, and I think it's going to pay dividends for them down the stretch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, testing yourself gets you ready for moments like this, moments like the state tournament, and Mick Price knows that as well on his side. And as you mentioned, Ravenswood number 6 recently in the AP and coaches poll, Heath. And both teams strangers to each other. I can't tell you the last time the two have played, so that'll be fun to see two teams that have not played in quite some time take the court here in just a few moments as they're getting their shots up in warm-ups.
Cavaliers making the trip from Charmco, West Virginia today. Ravenswood from Jackson County. Red Devils are led by head coach Mick Price in his 46th season. The Runnin' Red Devils, and he tallied win number 750 last Friday night as the Devils took on the Wahama White Falcons, winning that one 68-52. In that game, Ravenswood powered by Noah Dawson and Evan Swain, who scored 18 points each in the victory. Red Devils really come at you in waves. They have multiple players that can score in double figures in this team.
Yeah, I tell you, you've got a couple seniors in Bo Bennett and Logan Alfred that were big parts of the state tournament team's last couple seasons. But now you have two big guys, 6'7" guys, Grayson Keene and Evan Swain. Keene, a transfer from Roane County High School, senior for the Red Devils, and also on the other starter you have for the Red Devils, Noah Dawson, Heath, who can score points from anywhere on the floor. So, it's a team that you're not going to see a lot of bench usage. You'll see a couple guys come off for the Red Devils, and typically don't miss a beat with those guys playing those type of positions.
On the other side of things, the Cavaliers coming off of a tough loss to Webster County. I'll tell you what, that Highlander team, fantastic. Only one loss the entire season. You expect to see them in the LKC Night of Champions championship game against Williamstown later on this month. Coming off that loss 55-37. They're led in scoring by Braden McClung. That night he had 14 points to lead the Cavaliers. Also keep an eye on guys like Tanner Hagee and Damian Dixon, who were contributors in that contest. Up next for Ravenswood after today, they'll be back in action on Friday night as they will make the road trip to Parkersburg Catholic. That is a varsity-only contest, and the game time has been moved up to 6 o'clock p.m., so make sure you make that adjustment for the second meeting. And the Cavaliers won't be back in action until they'll actually play tomorrow, as they will head back home to take on the Patriots of Independent High School, and that will be their second matchup of the week.
And you can see, looking at these schedules, Ravenswood has benefited from good weather for most of the season. They're pretty balanced and only a handful of games left. Greenbrier West, on the other hand, only playing 12 games to Ravenswood 16. They have a lot of games backloaded here, a lot of back-to-back days of probably poor weather down in that area that they've had to reschedule some games. So one common opponent you can see there, the Polka Dots, as Greenbrier West started off the season with a 51-30 loss. Ravenswood has beat Polka pretty recently there last week. The Red Devils and Cavaliers just about ready to do action as soon as The Cavaliers make their way back out to the court.
Yeah,
Ravenswood getting their last-minute coaching moments from Mick Price, who has been at this for a long time, Heath.
He has, as we mentioned, 46 seasons for the young head coach of Ravenswood. And his Red Devils will be the home team today, wearing their all-white jerseys. The Cavaliers from Greenbrier West will be the road team wearing navy blue, as we mentioned, when they return to the floor. We talk about what Ravenswood has done this season. They've played a really tough schedule. They have losses to Williamstown and Charleston Catholic. And what the Devils have done throughout the season, the win over Poca, you circle that one, just the dominance in which Ravenswood played, and then 2 really nice wins over Wahama. The most recent was last Friday night in an electric atmosphere at the pit. Just seemed like that entire building was packed to the gills, and now you get a nice early morning game, or mid-morning game, I guess, 11 o'clock tip-off here today. Kind of a state tournament type feel with the games being played all day long at different time slots. Fantastic event down here at the Parmar Shootout.
Yeah, you'll notice this year the time slot's very, very close to the state tournament times, within 15-30 minutes or so in each game. So these early morning ones, like you said, not always easy to settle into, but that's part of it. Get you ready for the big one here in a month. But what a great invitational this has turned out to be. I know we've been broadcasting some games here ever since this thing got started several years back, and it has just grown and grown, and now you've got 8 games on 4 different days and lots of good matchups, just excellent games all the way through.
And a lot of hard work all the way around down here. You know, Coach Mick Price, Coach Rick Green from George Washington, both involved in the putting together of this thing, and just a lot of good folks that yearly come down here and put in a lot of time and effort to get this thing as successful as it has been. Starting 5 on the floor for both Ravenswood and Greenbrier West. Red Devils in the home white jersey. Greenbrier West. Red Devils in the home white jerseys. Cavaliers in the road navy blue uniforms. Devils move right to left. Cavaliers left to right. Ball about to go in the air. It'll be Colton Dunbar, the 6'4 sophomore, against Grayson Keene, the 6'7 senior for Ravenswood. The ball is in the air, and the tap is tipped around, volleyed, and controlled by the Cavaliers. Greenbrier West quickly goes to the front court. In the right corner, ball loose on the floor, and Alfred of Ravenswood gets the steal, and the Red Devils will come ahead with it. Ravenswood of the front court, Bo Bennett wearing that clear face shield after getting hit in the face in that Wahama game Friday night. Devils work the perimeter on the right. Corner, Noah Dawson gets the touch against that Greenbrier West zone. Evan Swain with it out high around the corner to Bennett. He'll try a left side 3. This one's off the mark, and the rebound gathered in by Dunbar of Greenbrier West. Tanner Hagee brings the ball up the floor for the Cavaliers. Left side to McClung. Braden McClung dribbles it with the right hand. Looking for the first points of the ball game. No score here early in the first quarter. Screen off the right side. Jumper for 2 is up and good for Greenbrier West. Isaac Agee, the junior guard, scores the first points of the morning. Now backcourt pressure by Greenbrier West and a near steal. Fight for the loose ball taken by Greenbrier West. Now stripped and taken out by the Devils. They come ahead with numbers. Evan Swain streaking down the floor. Tough shot in the lane is good, and he draws the foul, so an and 1 for Ravenswood.
Evan Swain, one of the 6'7" players for the Red Devils, with him and Grayson Keene on the floor at the same time as starters, and Swain get a chance to finish this 3-point play.
Swain, the junior, left it short on the rebound, tracked down by Greenbrier West, so we remain tied at 2. Greenbrier West with the basketball. The Cavaliers, as we mentioned, in the road navy blue jerseys. Cutting to the basket, knocked away. This time it's Bo Bennett bringing the ball ahead. Bo drives the length of the floor. Tough shot won't go. Put back for Evan Swain is good, and he's got 4 points to start the game.
That's what's so tough with this Red Devil team. You got all that size able to clean up the boards.
Greenbrier West trying to even the score, take the lead back with a 3-pointer on this trip. Nearing the 6-minute mark of our first quarter. Ravenswood 4, Greenbrier West 2. Cavaliers in the half court to our right. Ball deflected again by Swain, and that's the 3rd turnover by the Cavs here early. Up the floor. Near turnover, saved by Grayson Keene of Ravenswood to Alfred on the right perimeter. Alfred swings it around the perimeter left side. Dawson tried to go the low block, had the ball deflected back to him. Now he takes it on his hip, pushes it out. Straight away, Bo Bennett, 3 ball, in and out, no. Rebound Swain, and again, he cleans up the loose ball and puts it in for 2 more.
Yeah, Swain with all 6 points for the Red Devils to get this thing going.
6-2 Ravenswood, 5:35 to go of the first quarter. On the perimeter left, Isaac Agee, and a whistle and a foul on Bo Bennett of Ravenswood. And Mick Price did not agree with that call.
Hands on his hips already. All right, we get an inbound right beside the Red Devil bench.
That foul was on Bennett of Ravenswood, so each team has committed a personal. 5.5 minutes to go in the quarter. Hagee takes it in the crowd, tough shot in the lane, and a whistle and a foul on Ravenswood. It's going to be Logan Alfred, and a 2-shot foul coming up here for Greenbrier West.
We'll see what the Cavaliers can do from the line in their first trip of the game. Ravenswood 0 for 1 from the charity stripe.
Senior Braden McClung drew the foul, and he will score the first free throw. That's the Ravenswood lead to 3 points, 6-3 here. First quarter action. Second free throw is also good, so Greenbrier West takes full advantage of that foul and makes a pair. 6-4, Ravenswood. Devils with the possession in the backcourt. Logan Alfred looks for help. Directs traffic and gets it to Bennett, who cuts to the front. Now Keene down the basket. He gets the easy 2 as they beat the defense.
That's the thing. If Ravenswood beats that press, have a chance at some easy baskets with those 6'7" guys.
5-minute mark of our first quarter. Ravenswood leads it 8-4. Now out of control, a whistle, and a travel going to be called against the Cavaliers. McClung had the right idea, but ran into trouble. Good defense by Ravenswood. Now the Devils will work the ball against that Cavalier pressure. Dawson dribbles through a triple team, now pulls up in the lane. Tough shot on the rim, won't go, and the rebound cleared by the Cavs. Now slapped away, nearly stolen, poked from behind, and now Swain will take it.
Ravenswood just does not stop. Very active, backslapping the basketball. Noah Dawson knocks that one out.
On the right perimeter, it's Alfred. Fakes the shot, across the floor to Dawson. Catch and shoot, left side 3, bottom.
There's the three-pointer Ravenswood was looking for.
The Devils get their first three-pointer of the ball game. Greenbrier West with the basketball. Ravenswood with the lead, 11-4. Approaching the midway point of the first quarter. Cavaliers with it on the perimeter left. AG looks to give it up, does so out high. Straight away deep 2 is no good, and the rebound gathered by Dawson, and Ravenswood brings it ahead. Devils like to put the running Red Devils. On the left wing, Alfred, a three-pointer from the left side, and he hits nothing but net.
Now this Ravenswood team just comes at you in waves, like you said, Heath. Can score in bunches from all over the floor.
Tough defense, near turnover, stolen by Dawson. Now Alfred, little Euro step in the lane, it won't go. Another offensive rebound fought for, but controlled by Greenbrier West. Now the Cavs have a 3-on-1. Lead pass ahead to the rack. Tough shot, won't go. Put back, though, is in for McClung. He scores his first field goal, making it 14-6 in favor of Ravenswood. 3.5 minutes to go of our opening quarter here. Game number 2 at the Parmar Shootout. The Ravenswood Devilettes got the day started with a win over the Hurrican Lady Redskins. Devils working around the left perimeter. Alfred, 16-footer for the shot, no good. Rebound to Greenbrier West, and they want to run. Up the floor, Agee had the ball knocked off of his knee and out of bounds. And frustrating start for the Cavaliers against this Ravenswood defense.
And that was thanks to Logan Alfred's persistence trying to get that basketball back. Ravenswood not giving up on the ball.
Damian Dixon off the bench and into the lineup for Greenbrier West as Ravenswood brings it to the front court in a hurry. Dawson had the ball knocked away, saves it underneath the hoop. Needs help, throws it back on the perimeter to Alfred. Now to Bennett. Catch and shoot. Right side 3 ball, missed it. Keene offensive rebound. Put back won't go. Rebound though saved to the corner. Red Devils reset. Around the horn, it's Alfred driving it to the basket. Layup blocked out of the air. Saved by Keene, and he's fouled on the floor before the shot. That'll be on the Cavaliers, and they will get Colton Dunbar, the sophomore, forward.
Yeah, Red Devils hitting the boards hard. Just not able to get any of those putbacks to go in. They'll get the inbound underneath their own basket.
Ravenswood lead is 8. Inbound out high to Alfred. In the corner to Bennett, back to Alfred on the left side. Logan Alfred now works it left side to Bennett. Three-pointer, in and out, no good. Rebound fought for again. Swain deflected back to Keene. Red Devils again get the second chance. Around the wing they go. Alfred in the corner right side to Dawson. Bounce pass on the baseline. Swain beat the defender, missed the shot, but the putback is good, and Evan Swain getting his 8th point, gobbling up the rebounds on this end.
Ravenswood was determined not to leave that end of the floor without some points.
Quick release 3 on the right side, too strong for Greenbrier West, and again there's Swain for the rebound. 2-minute mark approaching here in our first quarter. Ravenswood leads it by 10, 16-6. Now Bennett gets it loose around the wing, stolen out of there by Greenbrier West McClung. He takes it to the rack and lays it in for 2. He's got 6 points for the Cavaliers, and the lead's 8 now for Ravenswood. In the backcourt, Cavaliers can set up their full court press. Now Ravenswood breaks that pressure. Dawson jumper from the free throw line, and he swishes it home.
Yeah, Noah Dawson, Heath, that's one of his hot spots on the floor, anywhere around that paint.
Lead back to 10 for Ravenswood. McClung gets caught in a double team. Inside turnaround jumper, no good, and the Red Devil Bigs continue to pull down the rebounds. Ravenswood wants to hurry to the front court. It's Alfred. Gives it up to Bennett. He'll try a right side 3, swish.
Yeah, only a matter of time for a guy like Bo Bennett. He's a sharpshooter on this Red Devil team.
And that's the third Red Devil 3, and a timeout taken by Jared Robertson of Greenbrier West. 1:12 to go the first quarter. It's Ravenswood 21, Greenbrier West 8. We're back after this message on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
First quarter action here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Ravenswood with an early 21-8 lead over Greenbrier West. It's been the three-point shooting and the rebounding for Ravenswood, leading to big opportunities underneath the basket.
Hey, you see Mick Price, veteran head coach. Does veteran even really do that justice in his 46th season with the Red Devils? Getting his team coached up in that timeout.
Greenbrier West looking to cut into the deficit on this trip down with just over a minute to go of our opening quarter of play. Cavaliers work the ball on the right perimeter. Hagee fakes the 3, now gives up the dribble, back out front to McClung. Braden McClung floats it inside, good pass, but shot was altered by the big men of Ravenswood. They'll keep possession. Shot too strong, it rolls off the backboard and into the hands of the Devils' Zane Bayless. Ravenswood again in a hurry. Bennett fakes the shot, gets it out front to Alfred, and he gets called for the travel. Just picked up the basketball and shuffled the feet, and Ravenswood turns it over with 41 seconds remaining of the first quarter.
Yeah, you mentioned Zane Bayless getting that last rebound. Heath's checking into the game for the first Red Devils sub of the afternoon.
Ravenswood 21, Greenbrier West 8. Cavaliers bring the ball up the floor. Braden McClung, top of the key, drives by Alfred. Nice take to the basket, but he runs into the trees, and that is Grayson Keene who knocks it away. Ravenswood pushing tempo again. Bennett in transition 3 off the back of the iron, but the ball comes back to Ravenswood's Noah Dawson. Feeds it inside. Keene can't finish the shot. Hit the front of the iron there, and now Greenbrier West on a run out. In the corner left, they work it out top of the key to Hagee. Fakes the 3, nice extra pass in the corner. The 3 is no good. Offensive board though to Greenbrier West. Cavaliers lost the handle, and Bayless takes it out as the buzzer sounds. At the end of one, it's Ravenswood 21, Greenbrier West 8. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is.
And we're back here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Ravenswood at the end of one quarter leading Greenbrier West 21-8. Look at the numbers from the first quarter, Jared. It looks like Ravenswood in all 3 categories doing well.
Yeah, Ravenswood, those rebounds have been the difference in getting those second chance opportunities. Red Devils also hitting some shots from behind the arc in that first quarter.
The Devils knocking down 3 3-pointers. Really helps with that inside-out game. The two big 6'7" forwards in the paint to clean up those loose balls and the missed shots. So Ravenswood gets possession, looking to add to their lead here in the second quarter. Left side, Bennett drops it in, but a turnover, then saved and out of bounds. It'll stay with Ravenswood as Greenbrier West caused the errant pass but couldn't corral the loose ball.
See, Heath, Ravenswood dangerous from behind 3-point. They're also obviously dangerous inside. So really tough mismatch for most teams to try to figure out what you want to stop, because it's hard to stop everything.
Bennett in the corner gets loose for a 3, short. Again, the offensive rebounds fought for. Out of bounds, it'll go to Greenbrier West off the foot of Grayson Keene.
Really nice effort by Tanner Hagee there to get that ball thrown out on Keene.
Ravenswood was led by Evan Swain with 8 points in the first quarter. Greenbrier West, Braden McClung with 6 to lead his team. He dribbles the ball up the floor and stepped on the end line.
And see both teams making a miscue. We didn't get to talk much, Heath, about the adjustment to the baskets in here and having the open space behind the hoops.
So Ravenswood will get the possession back after the Greenbrier West turnover. 21-8, Ravenswood leads the Cavaliers. Early second quarter action here at West Virginia State. Game number 2 of our Parmar Stores Shootout. Week-long event now. It's games all day long, Monday through Thursday. Foul on the way to the basket for Ravenswood, going to be whistled on Greenbrier West.
Evan Swain chooses to drive to the basket.
And the foul goes on Chris Davis, his first. And that'll send Evan Swain back to the line to shoot 2. He missed his first attempt on the and one opportunity. Swain misses that one as well. Seen free throw shooting go up and down for the Red Devils on the season. They shot extremely well on Friday night against the Wahama White Falcons, but a little different atmosphere, environment here. He does make the second, gives him 9 points, and the Ravenswood lead is now 22-8. Cavaliers beat the defense down the floor. Deep three's no good, and the rebound on the one and done taken down by the Red Devils. In a hurry, Ravenswood to the front court. Now they'll set up the offense as they swing it around the perimeter between the circles to Noah Dawson. Ravenswood with the lead and the basketball. Alfred finds a seam, pulls up on the baseline, and he gets one to go.
Logan Alfred also lethal on that mid-range jumper.
24-8, Ravenswood leads it. 6:40 to go of our opening half of play. Hagee cut off, throws it back out front. Isaac Agee between the circles. Back to Hagee, the senior guard. Goes out high to Dunbar, matched up with the 6'7" Grayson Keene of Ravenswood. Out high, Agee with it, crosses over, drives to the left. Gets it down the low block, backing in on the defender. Tough shot, won't go. Rebound fought for and saved by the Cavaliers. They push it back on the perimeter. Agee, free throw line jumper, out of control, but gets the swish.
Yeah, really off balance. Tough shot there for Agee.
He's got 4 points here in this one. Ravenswood gets it across the timeline. Alfred tried to get it to Swain, and he threw it out of bounds.
Yeah, if you overshoot the 6'7" guy, you threw it a bit too hard there. Just tough one for Ravenswood as Alfred got trapped.
6 minutes to go of our opening half. Ravenswood leads Greenbrier West 24-10. Cavaliers trying to cut into the deficit here on this trip down as McClung between the circles goes left to the wing to Agee. Bennett matches up with him. Now a screen set by the Cavs, looking for the give and go on the back door, but nothing there. Now an open three from McClung. Rattles off no good. Offensive rebound fought for and gathered by the Cavs. They'll reset their offense. Hagee starts to drive in on Dawson and a whistle. And they're going to say, they say Hagee used the arm, or did they cut Dawson?
I think they got Dawson here on this one.
Okay. So Ravenswood on the personal. Noah Dawson's first of the night.
It's team first of this quarter.
It'll be a baseline inbound for the Cavaliers. Devils lead it by 14. Insert pass to McClung. He takes it in the crowd, gives it up out front to Hagee. Drives it, kicks it in the corner to McClung. Now he takes it left baseline, finds a seam, gets it back to Hagee. Again, cut off, and that went off his hands. Saved by the Cavs. Hagee, floater with a teardrop over the defense, no good. And again, Ravenswood can't rebound. Put back on the jumper is no good. Fought for and gathered finally by Grayson Keene of Ravenswood. 5-minute mark approaching here of our second quarter. Bounce pass in the lane to Swain. Evan Swain bullying his way on the baseline, finds the open shooter. Bennett, corner, three-pointer, good.
It's so hard to figure out what to do in that situation if you're Greenbrier West. Heath, Ravenswood starting to hit from outside.
Bennett with his second three-pointer of the half, and the lead is 17 for the running Red Devils. Screen set for McClung. He switches on to with Keene, and the jumper for two rims off no good, and the Devils corral the loose ball. Alfred brings the ball ahead for Ravenswood in the half court. Drops it in the low block, Keene. And he gets called for the travel as he was trying to find Alfred. Good defense there by Tanner Hagee of Greenbrier West to force the errant pass.
Greenbrier West's strong suit so far in this game has certainly been their defense. They've held their own most of these trips down the court as best as possible. We got to get the offense started.
Ravenswood leads at 27-10. Midway point of the second quarter coming up near the 4-minute spot. On the outside wing, it's Braden McClung. Now dribbles it top of the key, crosses over, steps to his right, fires it. And the shot is up and good. They'll say it's a two for Braden McClung, who has 8 of his team's 12 points. Now pressure in the backcourt by Greenbrier West. Ravenswood gets to the front court in the form of Noah Dawson. He wiggles his way to the basket, and he lays it off the glass for two.
Dawson, great job getting to the rim there. He can do everything for these Red Devils.
Dawson has 7. The Ravenswood lead back to 17 with 3:45 remaining until halftime. McClung takes it himself down the lane. Lost the handle though on the way up, and Ravenswood takes it out. Bennett brings the ball into the front court. Hounded by Agee, gets it back around the wing. Nice no-look pass from Dawson. He finds Keene, who lays in that assist.
Yeah, Keene with 4 points, one of the two big men for Ravenswood. Red Devils firing on all cylinders right now.
That transition game for Ravenswood, if you can beat that press, that's the type of looks they get, especially with those big guys inside. Now Hagee going to try a deep three, ball out front, no good. Rebound gathered up by Ravenswood, and a whistle and a McPrice timeout. 3:07 to go of our opening half. It is Ravenswood 31, Greenbrier West 12. We're back after this timeout. 30 seconds on WMOV.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here inside the Par-Mar Shootout at the Big House. Ravenswood 31, Greenbrier West 12. Just over 3 minutes to play of the opening half. Coach McPrice using his first 30-second timeout as his team will have possession. Out of the stoppage, Kellen Lucas on the floor, the Red Devil junior guard. Back out there is Zane Bayless as well off the bench.
Ravenswood helping to force 10 turnovers by Greenbrier West so far in this one.
Quick shot off the glass and good for Logan Alfred, and Ravenswood scores nearly immediately out of that timeout. Alfred has 7, and the Red Devil lead balloons to 21 points.
Very balanced scoring effort by Ravenswood. All 5 starters with points in their scorebook.
Must be something about these baskets here at West Virginia State. The Ravenswood teams thus far this morning have been finding them to their favor. Shot off the mark by Tanner Hagee of Greenbrier West. Ravenswood brings the ball ahead. 2:25 remains in the first half. Alfred finds Swain in the paint. Tough spin move, and Swain puts it up and in for his 11th point of the morning.
As this season has gone, Heath Swain has really just continued to improve. Big part of this Red Devil team is an offensive foul now whistled on Greenbrier West.
Damian Dixon took the ball down the lane, but then Tanner Hagee steps over and gets called for the charge. So that is the first foul on Hagee, the senior, and the second team foul for Greenbrier West. Ravenswood will get the inbound as they lead at 35-12.
We mentioned he's a shallow bench for Ravenswood that's typically used, and only 7 guys on most nights are what's used. Kellen Lucas and Zane Bayless, 2 of those guys.
And the front court, Ravenswood with possession inside of 2 minutes to go now of our second quarter. Dawson got to watch using that hand there. Near steal by Agee as he finds Bayless on the right perimeter. Now Bennett back to the bucket to Kellen Lucas. Kellen picks up the dribble and he gets called for the travel, and Ravenswood turns it over with 1:46 remaining.
Now Greenbrier West has got to start trying to cut into this lead if possible, down 23. Want to go into halftime with it inside of 20 if possible. Get an inbounds over near their bench. As Ravenswood makes a quick sub. Logan Alfred back in for Noah Dawson.
Greenbrier West with possession after the Ravenswood turnover. They slow the ball across the timeline. Tanner Hagee out front, matched up with Kellen Lucas of Ravenswood. Pass intended for the corner for Dixon, but he overshot him and it throws it out of bounds. Gives it right back to the Red Devils with 1:34 to go of the half.
Yeah, those turnovers have piled up for Greenbrier West with 12 to Ravenswood 6 so far in this one.
The Red Devils will have possession. Mick Price instructing his junior point guard Kellen Lucas as he brings it to the front court. On the right wing, it's Bennett. Bounce pass to Alfred. Alfred's had a good first half here for the Red Devils. Now Swain finds Bayless on the baseline, gets the defender in the air. Defended well, though, and the Cavaliers take it out. Now Hagee brings it to the top of the key, puts it on his hip. To the baseline right. Jumper for two, won't go. Rebound fought for. Bennett beats the two defenders for Greenbrier West, but the ball's held, keeping it on this end with the Cavaliers.
That'll flip the possession there for the second half unless we get another tie-up.
Noah Dawson back on the floor for Ravenswood. Colton Dunbar back in for Greenbrier West. Just over a minute to go until halftime. Ravenswood lead is 35-12. Cavaliers trying to get it in, and it's Bennett who steals it. Ravenswood runs out. They have numbers if they hurry. Alfred fakes the shot, finds Swain inside the defense, and he gets it to roll in.
Yeah, Swain, the player that helped get that ball knocked away on the inbounds.
Now another near steal. Greenbrier West this time breaks the Ravenswood backcourt pressure. McClung knocks over Bayless, but they're going to say a block foul against the Red Devils. Bayless trying to draw position, but was out of control there.
It'll only be his first foul.
Much like the first game, not a ton of whistles here, and that's the way you like it.
Yep.
43 seconds to go of our opening half. Inbound comes out high to McClung. He gets by the defender Dawson. Jumper in the air, won't go. Rebound, though, saved out high to the Cavaliers. Hagee steps up, fires a straightaway three, again off the mark. Ravenswood's Bennett tried to save it, and he threw it off of the Greenbrier West player Dunbar and out of bounds.
Yeah, Greenbrier West just has not been able to hit from behind the arc. He's 0 for 6 in this contest. Ravenswood should have a chance for the last shot.
Good effort by Bo Bennett, who's got the resemblance of Rip Hamilton out there with that clear face shield.
He hasn't missed much of a beat shooting with it. After his first couple misses, he's hit a couple threes.
31 seconds to go until halftime. Red Devils have possession and the lead 37-12. Greenbrier West trying to keep it that way before the break. Ravenswood has been notorious for last-second shots before the end of quarters. They work it around the perimeter left side, Noah Dawson. He's kind of been the trigger man those games, so we'll see what Ravenswood does here with 15 seconds on the clock. Dawson lost the handle, and he's going to get called for the travel because he just couldn't keep it corralled.
Didn't have anybody over there at that point, so he had to just protect it from being stolen for an easy basket. Now Greenbrier West will get last shot.
10 seconds to go. Greenbrier West. McClung brings it across the timeline. We're down to 6 to 5. McClung tries to wiggle free. Shot blocked by Grayson Keene. Taken out by Alfred. He'll let it fly at the buzzer, and it will not go. That's about all that didn't go for Ravenswood in the first half as we've reached halftime here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. It's Ravenswood 37, Greenbrier West 12. Back with halftime coverage here on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from three!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the DC liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
And we welcome you back here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. At the half, it's Ravenswood 37, Greenbrier West 12. Let's take a look at some of the numbers from the first half, Jared.
Yeah, certainly easy to see why Ravenswood has built such a big lead in this one, a 25-point lead at halftime, as they are shooting 53% from the floor to Greenbrier West 19% there in the first half. Three-point has also been a strong suit for the Red Devils. They're 4 of 10 for 40% from beyond the arc. And Greenbrier West, unfortunately, 0 for 6 so far in this game. They've got to start hitting on the floor from everywhere. And then Ravenswood rebounding the ball very well, Heath, specifically the two big guys for the Red Devils, Evan Swain and Grayson Keene, who have put on a rebounding performance in this one. And Swain headed on his way to a double-double in this one with 8 rebounds so far, as you see his stat line there. He's also accounted for 4 steals, Heath. He just really does it all for the Red Devils, as do all of these starters.
Yeah, such a long player for Ravenswood. Didn't play last year on the varsity team. He played a lot of JV minutes, and of course Ravenswood had a state tournament team a year ago that was more of a 4-guard play. Today, obviously they're bigs, as you mentioned, and the numbers would show that makes a huge difference for the running Red Devils. On the floor, you see the two teams warming up, the Gilmer County Lady Titans and the Lady Mavericks of James Monroe. They'll be in action after the Ravenswood Greenbrier West game, so we encourage you to stay tuned as we have a lot of good basketball, not only today, but Tuesday through Thursday as well. Just tremendous games here at our Parmar Shootout.
Yeah, we'll go from 2 6'7" guys in the boys' game to 2 6'4" girls in the next game, Heath. Two players for Gilmer County we'll talk about as a little bit later on, but this is game number 2 of the day. This is a 32-game week, 8 games each day, and we're looking forward to every single one of these games and getting to broadcast some of them. And got a couple more, like we said, on hand today, Heath. But first and foremost, we've got the Red Devils and the Cavaliers getting ready to get the second half underway.
Yeah, Ravenswood's team came out of the locker room as they're ready to go. Let's take a look at the quarter numbers. In the first quarter, Ravenswood outscored the Cavaliers 21-8. Devils outscoring the Cavs 16-4 in the second quarter. Just a really good defensive quarter for Ravenswood, holding the Cavaliers to only 2 field goals in that period, and just really got away from Greenbrier West there in the second quarter. We'll see if they can get back in it here in the third.
Both teams did pile up a handful of turnovers in that first half. Obviously, Greenbrier West with 13 has made it tough for them to claw back into this game, along with their shooting woes that they've had from the floor. Ravenswood with 8 turnovers of their own, and you can see Mick Price wanting the very best out of his team, expects the very best as always, and get the last few moments of coaching here. Greenbrier West they came out of the locker room not late, but with not much time left to start the game. They're doing the same thing now as probably get some last-minute coaching opportunities, Heath.
Yeah, Coach Robertson really getting after his team in the locker room. They know they have to change their game plan for the second half, or at least execute the game plan a little better, as you do see the Cavaliers coming back on to the floor. Braden McClung has led the way so far for the Cavs with 8 of his team's 12 points, and 4 other points came from Isaac Agee. So Greenbrier West going to have to try to find some other guys to get the points to go in the hoop. Ravenswood's had a quite diverse spread of scoring. Evan Swain has 13, but you have 4 other guys who have contributed, with Noah Dawson and Logan Alfred 7 points apiece. Bo Bennett with 6, and 4 from Grayson Keene.
All right, Ravenswood will get the ball to start the second half. Get the inbound right in front of us.
Get ready to go. Ravenswood again in the home white jerseys, Greenbrier West in the navy blue road jerseys, and Ravenswood will move now from left to right. So we welcome you inside our coverage here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House, West Virginia State University, the site. Ravenswood with the possession. They drop it in the low block. There's Evan Swain, and he does what he did in the first half and takes the ball to the hoop. He's got 15 points to lead all scorers. Cavaliers in a hurry down the left wing. They get it out to Tanner Hagee. Jumper for inside the arc. It will not go, and there's Swain to grab his 9th rebound of the day. Ravenswood pushes it ahead in transition. Bennett steps into a left side 3, misses it. Ravenswood can't corral the rebound, but it's last touched by the Cavaliers.
Yeah, Greenbrier West can't catch a break. Ravenswood will get another crack at it here. We mentioned, Heath, the bigs can do it for the Red Devils. The outside shooting can do it as well, and hard to defend all of that at once, obviously.
Ravenswood with possession out between the circles. Noah Dawson matched up with Braden McClung of Greenbrier West. Dawson drops in the low block. Spinning away from the defender is Grayson Keene, and he has the nice touch to score his third field goal today.
Get it quick. Oh, out of bounds here. Step on the line.
Turned your head for just a second and then
thought we were getting a timeout for a split second there, but Ravenswood basketball once again, and when it rains it pours for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, if Ravenswood scores on this trip, Coach Robertson, you might see him use a timeout. Here's Alfred inside the defense. Shot won't go as he is slow to get up as Greenbrier West comes the other way. Agee going to spot up for a straightaway three. It bangs off the iron, but they get the reset on the long rebound. Out front to Hagee. He'll fire a jumper from out front, and that one touches every part of the rim and goes out. The rebound will be deflected out of bounds, and it'll go to Ravenswood. 6:40 remaining of our third quarter. Ravenswood has pushed the lead up 41-12.
Heath, obviously, I mentioned about Ravenswood's offense, so difficult to defend. You feed it into the big guys. When the defense collapses, you kick it right back out. Textbook.
Red Devils work the half court to our right. Out front, Grayson Keene. Now Evan Swain on the left perimeter. Finds the cutting Bo Bennett. He lays it off the left side of the glass and in for two.
And Bennett with his 8th point of the day. Like you said, he's really balanced scoring effort by the Red Devils in this one.
6:10 to go of our third quarter. Greenbrier West with possession on the right perimeter. Isaac Agee tried to go back door to Chris Davis, but the senior zigged instead of zagged, and Ravenswood will get it off the turnover.
Yeah, turnovers continuing to pile up for the Cavaliers. Their 15th.
2 minutes gone by of our third quarter. Ravenswood on a 4-0 run to start the period. They possess the basketball. Noah Dawson between the circles, matched up with McClung. He bounces it right of the wing to Alfred. Swain catches it top of the key. Evan Swain puts the ball on the deck, drives to the basket. Shot won't go, but there's Keene to put in the tap.
It's hard to defend one of them. It's really hard to defend two. Almost impossible.
It's like the Raptors in Jurassic Park. Just when you think you've got one, the other gets you. Shot no good for Greenbrier West. Ravenswood gets the rebound and brings it ahead. Noah Dawson with a head of steam. Down the left wing, tough shot, will not go, but he'll shoot two.
And Dawson tried to finish that layup. They'll get Braden McClung, I believe, on that foul. That's the first foul we've had whistled in the second half.
If you pay attention to Noah Dawson, he is just as good driving to his left as he is his right. It just makes him so dangerous of a guard for the Red Devils, really underrated.
He just tends to always find his way to the basket, too, even when there's no empty space as that first free throw's in.
Dawson with 8 points today. Had the second free throw upcoming. He gets the second one to go as well, and it's Ravenswood pushing that lead back up 47-12. Greenbrier West looking for their first points of the quarter. Ravenswood on a 10-0 run to start the second half. Agee bounces it in the lane, and again Chris Davis expecting that pass at his chest. It went to his feet, and it goes out of bounds, and Greenbrier West will go back to their bench in the form of Damian Dixon.
Greenbrier West has been held scoreless in this third quarter thus far. Ravenswood's defense giving them fits. Red Devils have extended their lead now up 35.
And like you said, Jared, it's pick your poison. Ravenswood has those twin towers in the paint, Evan Swain and Grayson Keene. They've got three really tough guards that can score from anywhere on the floor. Red Devils with possession out front. They drop it in the low block again. Keene on the double team, forces his way to the basket. He won't get the shot to go, but he'll draw the personal foul. And he'll shoot two free throws coming up. Colton Dunbar on the foul. The 6'4" sophomore picks up his second. Keene heads to the line for the first time today. And the big man makes the first.
Keene with his 9th point there.
Grayson Keene, a transfer from Roane County High School in his first year with the Ravenswood program, and he is certainly fit right in as he makes both free throws, and he scores his 10th point of the day. Ravenswood 49, Greenbrier West 12 with 4:45 to go of our third quarter.
Yeah, Swain's got a double-double for Ravenswood. Keene 3 rebounds shy of one himself.
McClung gives up the dribble out front. to Dixon. He dribbles between the circles. The guard goes to his right. Now runs into some resistance. Bounces it out front to McClung. He turns on the Jets. Teardrop floater over the defense will not go. And there's Swain, who has his 10th rebound. He pushes it up the floor. Bennett beats everybody down and scores off the glass with the left hand.
Very nicely done on a football pass by Evan Swainheath. Big part of the Red Devil baseball program as well, so you know he's got a good arm on him.
Bennett with 10 points now in his effort. Ball knocked away from Swain, but he gets caught reaching in for his first foul of the day.
Yeah, Ravenswood's done a good job of not getting into any kind of foul trouble in this game as well. You get a couple substitutions. Zane Bayless and Kellen Lucas back into the game for Ravenswood as Bo Bennett and Grayson Keene will take a breather.
Cavaliers inbound on the right perimeter to Braden McClung. Drives by the defender. Off-balance shot on a nice nifty layup with the right hand for Braden McClung, who scores his 10th point.
That was the first Greenbrier West basket of the second half.
Ravenswood's lead is 51-14. Devils going backdoor again, and there's Dawson. Beat the defender, missed the shot. Put back by Bayless on the offensive glass. Will not go, but he'll shoot 2 free throws. Third West foul of the third quarter. See Zane Bayless try to score his first point or points of the contest.
And Bayless not been to the free throw line a bunch this year. We'll get a chance for 2 of them here.
You can see they got that foul whistled on for Greenbrier West. Bayless misses the first free throw. They got Isaac Agee, it looks like, for his second.
I believe so.
Bayless will try to get his first point on the second try, and he does knock that one down. So 1 of 2 for Zane Bayless. Ravenswood overall pretty good shooting at the line today. Saw the Devilettes shoot extremely well from the line in the first contest today. 3:35 to go of our third quarter. Ravenswood 52, Greenbrier West 14. Devils defense has been relentless on this end, and Greenbrier West has struggled to score the basketball. Agee cut off, tries to get it inside. He does find Levi Ramsey. Now McClung up and under move, shot no good, but they'll whistle a travel before the shot nonetheless, and Ravenswood again making life difficult for the Cavaliers.
Cavaliers really not even getting chances to shoot the basketball in this entire third quarter, it seems like. Only 7 3-point attempts this game, 0 for 7 is Greenbrier West from there, and that's made it really difficult too. You feel like you can't score from anywhere on the floor at that point.
Cavs pull back the full court pressure now as Dixon meets Dawson. Right side, it's Kellen Lucas. Ravenswood, 3 of their 5 starters on the floor right now. Grayson Keene gives it up back to Lucas. 3 minutes to go the third quarter. Ravenswood with the basketball and the lead 52-14. Red Devils. Noah Dawson directs traffic as he dribbles down on the right wing. Looks for help. Gives up the dribble. Now spins away from trouble and gets it to Bo Bennett of Ravenswood. Bennett drives by the defender, Agee. Fakes the shot. Gets it back to Bayless. Now Lucas. Go out of sync. Ravenswood will just reset the offense. Dawson at the free throw line. Fall away jumper. That's usually his shot. Won't go, but there's Keene who scores the basket and draws the and 1 foul.
Greenbrier West playing tough defense, but just cannot catch a break. Ravenswood bigs both having a day.
Wholesale change, 5 substitutions for Greenbrier West. They'll go to Randall Keener, the junior, off the bench. And Chris Davis, the senior, back on the floor. Ravenswood will go to Colton Riggs. Where's number 44 for the Devils? Grayson Keene will shoot the and 1 free throw. And Grayson is perfect at the line as he makes his 3rd free throw of the quarter.
Yeah, really good third quarter for Keene. Has 9 points in the quarter, 13 on the game.
Red Devil bigs really combining for a tough effort today as Evan Swain has 15 points and double-digit rebounds so far, and we're only in the third quarter. 55-14, Ravenswood leads Greenbrier West. Here's a jumper for Hagee. It rolls off no good, and the Devils clear the rebound and push it ahead. 2-minute mark approaching here. Ravenswood works the ball in the half court to our right. Bennett between the circles. Goes right of the wing to Alfred. Drives by the defender at the free throw lane. Lobs it across the floor to Lucas. He'll step into a left side 3. Not this time, and the rebound gathered in by the Cavaliers. Tanner Hagee, the senior guard, brings it to the free throw lane, pushes it on the perimeter, now on the low block. They go back out right side to Davis, fakes the shot, and they reset the offense out high. Driving, kicking underneath the basket. Keener spins away from the defender, and Grayson Keene commits the foul. So you got Keene and Keener battling it out down there.
Yeah, good positioning by Keener, and they both wear number 13, Heath. So
how about that?
Get a pair of free throws here for Keener.
First foul of the day on the Red Devil senior Grayson Keene. Minute 34 to go of our third quarter. Free throw is up and good. Randall Keener, the junior, coming off the bench. It's a pretty deep bench for Greenbrier West, at least today.
I think Jared Robertson had seen enough at that moment. Thought he'd get his other guys in there.
Second free throw is good. Also worth mentioning, Isaac Crane, the freshman guard, is on the floor as well for Greenbrier West. Aiden Crane out there for the Cavs. On the right wing, it's Bennett. Ravenswood's guard spins, floater in the lane, rolls off, rebound to Chris Davis of Greenbrier West, and the Cavaliers come ahead. Lead pass up the floor to Keener, gets it back on the wing. Greenbrier West will reset the offense with just over a minute to go of the third quarter. Ravenswood 55, Greenbrier West 16 rather. Deep three for Crane is off the mark, and the Red Devils get the rebound. Inside of a minute to go of this third quarter. Ravenswood in control of this one. They work it around the perimeter left side to Alfred. Alfred looking to get it to the posted up Colton Riggs. Kicked ball, will keep it with Ravenswood, and McPrice, I believe, wants a timeout here. 30-second timeout coming up for the Red Devils. It's 55-16, Ravenswood leads it. 46 seconds to go in the third quarter, Jared, and Ravenswood able to go to their bench here in this third quarter. Everything seems to be working for Mick Price's squad.
Yeah, it's been another really tough quarter for Greenbrier West, only scoring 4 points so far for 2 consecutive quarters. They've been held in the single digits all of the quarters so far in this game, and Ravenswood just not missing a beat offensively, Heath.
You see Coach Mick Price, as you do on the monitor there, you wouldn't know his team's up by a big margin. He does not waste a moment of coaching.
That's right. He wants to get as close to perfection as humanly possible in these games.
A couple more subs in the lineup for Ravenswood. Colin Layton wearing number 2. Jacob Francis wearing number 33. So Ravenswood with all 5 starters on the bench right now. Lobbed inside. Nice pass from Riggs into Bayless, and Ravenswood rinse repeat with that play on the low block.
And Heath Riggs, a senior for the Red Devil team, as you mentioned, he has been a big part of this program, and he knows the ins and outs of it, as you see on that play there on that nice assist.
24 seconds to go the third quarter. Greenbrier West, Hagee with the possession. Now up front to Davis. Keener on the left perimeter to Crane. Starts to drive, floats it across the floor. Greenbrier West trying to get a bucket before the buzzer. Inside pass to Keener. Right perimeter, they work it inside out. Davis, turnaround jumper, nice look, but it rolls off, and Riggs pulls down the rebound. Ravenswood with 2 seconds, with 1. Let it fly. Nearly went. Kellen Lucas. That would have certainly capped off a third quarter, but it's Ravenswood 57, Greenbrier West 16, final quarter. From the Parmar Shootout at the Big House, after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me in my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Back with you here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House, fourth quarter underway. Ravenswood with a big lead, 57-16 over Greenbrier West. Devils outscoring the Cavaliers 20-4 in that third quarter. Out of that timeout, here's a deep three, left side, no good, and rebound pulled down by Ravenswood's Colton Riggs. The Devils bring the ball ahead of the front court. It's Layton, Colin Layton on the left wing. Drops it in to Zane Bayless, the senior. Pushes it up, no good. Rebound fought for and taken out by the Cavs. Greenbrier West brings it ahead. We're here in our fourth and final quarter of this one. There's a straightaway three from Davis, and it rolls off, and the rebound pulled down by Francis.
0 for 10 for Greenbrier West from three-point line. That's been a tough one for him today.
Here's Colin Layton, open right side three. It rolls off. Long rebound, tried to save it, but the ball will go to Greenbrier West.
See Marcus Williams on the bench for the Red Devils, Heath, with the boot on his left leg. He was glad to have it on there in that circumstance as two big bodies came towards him.
Of course, his mom, Kara Williams, the head coach of the Devilette basketball team that won earlier this morning here in this building against the Lady Redskins of Hurrican. Ravenswood takes the turnover there on that possession. We're inside the 7-minute mark of our fourth and final quarter. Ravenswood with a big lead, 57-16. Tried to get it inside. Bayless saves it out front, but then Greenbrier West will take the possession. Cavaliers to the front court. Tanner Hagee turns on the Jets. Tough take in the lane. Shot rolls off, and the rebound gathered in by Jacob Francis. Tough sledding today. Lid on the basket for the Cavaliers of Greenbrier West. Here's Kellen Lucas, straightaway three off the mark. Hagee pulls down the rebound, and Greenbrier West brings it ahead. They'll sub in 5 fresh players at the next whistle. Ball inside. Davis, jumper for 2, rolls off, and there's Kellen Lucas to gobble up the rebound.
Yeah, Davis just has that look on his face. He just cannot get anything to fall. Frustrated.
Layton dribbles out of trouble. Gets it out front to Lucas. Steps up, long 2, rolls in and out. Rebound deflected out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers with 5:58 remaining, and they'll get that wholesale change.
Yeah, Kellen Lucas just can't buy one there. The Greenbrier West entire team won't feel bad for him. They've not been able to buy one themselves as a whole today. 0 for 10 from behind the arc.
Cavs with single-digit quarters. 8 points in the first, 4 in the second, 4 in the third. It's been a tough day scoring the basketball here. Jumper for 2, rolls off again. Offensive board for Greenbrier West. Shot still won't go.
Yeah,
McClung's effort won't go.
With the block there for Ravenswood, Heath.
Here's Kellen Lucas for Ravenswood. Puts it on his hip. Gets trapped in the lane. Needs some help. Fighting out of trouble. Great defense by Greenbrier West to draw the whistle. And the held ball will keep it on this end. Gregory Carroll on the floor for Ravenswood as he'll replace Zane Bayless. Ravenswood will inbound to the right of their basket on the baseline. Lucas looking to get it in. Lobs it out front to Riggs. Nice backdoor feed, and Greg Carroll lays it in for 2.
Yeah, nicely done.
First basket of the fourth quarter for either team. It's Gregory Carroll, the Red Devil Jr. Out front now, Dixon drives out of trouble, bounces it out front to Agee. 5:15 remaining in this one. Ravenswood 59, Greenbrier West 16. Three-pointer off the right side, rattles home.
Just cannot get one to go.
Popped right out. That was halfway down and went out, Jared.
Yep.
Now Colin Layton on the left perimeter for Ravenswood. Of course, the son of Tyson Layton, the Red Devil legend. On the right wing, Francis gives up the dribble. On the right elbow, Ravenswood works it back out front. Colton Riggs, the ball was deflected last touch by the Devils, and a turnover gives it back to Greenbrier West.
Francis got a hand on it just as it was going out of bounds.
4:42 to go in the contest. Ravenswood with a big lead, 59-16. Opportunity for Mick Price to give some of his non-starters or varsity players an opportunity to play.
Yeah, no JV game today, of course, being an invitational, but the JV guys still getting to play some minutes.
Straightaway 3, again off the mark. Whistle on the floor, a foul underneath. Going to keep it with Greenbrier West. They got Jacob Francis, maybe?
Yeah, it looks like it. Fouls have been pretty limited in this game today.
Yep, good flow of basketball in the first 2 games, as we've seen. Cavaliers look to inbound, trouble getting it in. They do find McClung, defended by Lucas. McClung gets on the low block. Backing in, Dunbar needs some help. Still nowhere to go, finds McClung. Ball was deflected and saved out front by the Cavaliers. Now McClung goes to his left, again into double teams. Greenbrier West, everything has been difficult for these guys today. Tough day at the office. Off-balance shot rolls off again, and Francis pulls down the loose ball. 4 minutes to go in the contest. Ravenswood with possession and lead, 59-16. At the elbow, tried to feed it inside. Ravenswood's Francis gets the loose ball, and he puts it in like clockwork.
Yep, just like it was assisted right to him.
Ravenswood with a 4-0 run here inside the 4-minute mark of this fourth and final quarter. Red Devils lead the Cavaliers 61-16. Feeding the low block. Dunbar, tough shot off the glass, gets it to go and draws the and one foul.
It's the first Greenbrier West basket of the quarter, Heath, as we were saying. That'll be Colton Dunbar. He'll get a chance to complete the three-point play.
Francis for Ravenswood picks up the personal and a chance to add one to the Greenbrier West total. Colton Dunbar, the 6'4" sophomore.
Hey, Greenbrier West shooting only 16% from the floor today. It's just been tough. We've seen the Red Devils do that in games before, and it's not a fun day.
Free throw was missed. Greenbrier West, though, gets the loose ball, and Isaac Agee lays it in for his 6th point. 61-20, Ravenswood leads with 3:15 remaining. Kellen Lucas, the junior guard for Ravenswood, brings it across the timeline. Colin Layton on the right wing. The Devils content running clock and getting out of here with their 14th victory of the season. They're 3 minutes away from doing just that. Lucas, corner right, fakes the three. Ball tried to get it to the low block, and they knock it out of bounds.
A reminder that we'll have Gilmer County and James Monroe girls playing in the next contest, slated for 12:30.
Should be a really good matchup between those two.
Yeah, Gilmer County coming into this into the contest undefeated on the season, Heath.
Inbounds inside. Carroll, tough shot, rolls out. Here's the big Riggs, puts it back up on the rim, and it goes.
Yeah, nicely done. Ravenswood not giving up.
63-20, Ravenswood. Agee beats the defender down the floor, but the shot rolls off, and a foul going to be whistled on the Red Devils. 2:41 to go of the ball game. Get Colton Riggs on the foul.
Ravenswood with 9 players scoring in this contest today.
Baseline inbound for the Cavaliers. Now, after discussion with head coach Jared Robertson, he may have bought 2 free throws for his team here, as they will talk about it.
Let's see.
So they will send Keener to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, he was 2 for 2 in the third quarter from the free throw line.
Randall Keener, the junior, will shoot. He makes the first. Points have been hard to come by for Greenbrier West today against this Ravenswood defense. But Keener's done a nice job in his efforts. 4 for 4 at the free throw line. 63-22. Ravenswood leads Greenbrier West with 2:35 remaining. The Devils will sweep the morning session. Devilettes and Red Devils getting wins here today at the Parmar Store Shootout. Red Devils working around the perimeter right side. Head coach Mick Price sitting at 750 wins. Going to make it 751 after the morning. Tough take down the lane. Ball knocked away. Saved by Francis. He puts it up. Shot won't go, but he'll shoot 2 free throws. Ravenswood will head back to the line. It'll be Jacob Francis.
The JV team for Ravenswood, Heath, with a lot of size of their own as well. And you mentioned, we talk about the big guys on the varsity team, but these guys step right in as Francis's first free throw rims in and out.
Greenbrier West will go back to their bench. 3 subs coming in. Camden Sams, the sophomore guard, checking in. Fellow sophomore Logan Berry at forward. Second free throw for Jacob Francis this time goes in. He's got 3 points off the bench today. And we got 2 minutes to go in this one. Ravenswood 64, Greenbrier West 22. On the left perimeter, Aiden Crane. Gets to Sams in the corner left. Now dropping the low block to Keener. Tough shot. Underneath goes in.
Yeah, Keener's had a nice second half, 6 points.
Down to a minute 40. A lot of folks wearing red and black in the facility today as Ravenswood playing the opening 2 games of the session. Pass inside. They work it inside out now on the left wing to Kellen Lucas. Right wing, Greg Carroll gets it back out front to Lucas between the circles. Well, Jacob Francis in the corner on the baseline, fires it back out front. Ravenswood with the lead 64-24. Here's Lucas down the lane, tough shot rolls off, put back by Carroll, still won't go. Fought for the loose ball, but it'll go to Greenbrier West out of bounds.
Yeah, Lucas just can't find the basket today for the Red Devils. Greenbrier West will get the ball, like you said, just about a minute left to go in this one.
Greenbrier West had the ball stolen away. Colin Layton for the Red Devils, taking it underneath. Head fake, shot up and good. First basket of the day for Colin Layton. 66-24 Ravenswood with 45 seconds remaining. Another steal at midcourt. This time it's Kellen Lucas. He'll streak to the basket and lay it in for 2. He scores his first field goal.
Everybody has scored that has played today for the Red Devils now, Heath.
And again, today you see why Ravenswood is called the running Red Devils. They run and gun, and they wear you down. Ravenswood with the lead. Greenbrier West deep straightaway 3. Isaac Crane won't go. Offensive board to Keener on the baseline left. Jumper for Barry won't go. Fight for the loose ball, and Ravenswood secures it. That should just about do it. McPrice jumps up off the bench. He says, I don't want another shot. Final 5 seconds ticking off the clock here in game number 2. It's all Ravenswood today. Final score, Ravenswood 68, Greenbrier West 24. The victors wear red and black from Ravenswood High School. As we take a break, post-game coverage comes your way after these messages on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
And we welcome you back here to the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Ravenswood wins this one by a final score of 68-24. You're looking at Ravenswood's Evan Swain, who led all scorers in the contest with 15 points. Had a double-double as well, as the Red Devils get the win, improving to 14-3 on the season. Take a look at Swain's totals. He also had the 4 steals and 3 assists. Great day at the office for the Red Devil Junior.
Yeah, he just early and often, he had 8 points in that first quarter. He had double figures by halftime, as you mentioned, and just a really good game by Evan Swain. The big guys for Ravenswood, really hard to contend with in this one, as it is for many teams. But just to take a quick look, Grayson Keene comes up 1 rebound short of a double-double of his own. But Swain and Keene really helped pace the way for the Red Devils in this one.
Yep, Ravenswood will get the victory. Greenbrier West will try to regroup. Let's take a look at the final numbers for the game, Jared.
Yeah, we talked about how tough. I mean, Ravenswood shot close to 50% from the floor in this game, which is just fantastic for them. Greenbrier West couldn't end up cracking the 20% or higher mark. They finished 18% from the floor. The staggering stat ended up being the three-point percentage. Greenbrier West finished 0 for 13 from behind the arc. Ravenswood 4 of 14. As you see the percentages there, Red Devils out-rebounding the Cavaliers. and they get a nice win here to follow up the Devilettes, who won in game number 1. And now we've got another girls basketball game coming up for you here shortly, Heath.
Yeah, Gilmer County's Lady Titans and the Lady Mavericks from James Monroe will be our next contest, so be sure to stay tuned as we're at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. Back with more coverage after this on HD Media. And we welcome you back inside the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Game number 3 about to get underway in 4 minutes or so. It'll be the Gilmer County Lady Titans and the Lady Mavericks of James Monroe High School, a true single-A matchup. Both teams rated in the top 4 in this past week's polls, Jared. Should be an interesting matchup, kind of a feature story. You have the twin sisters for Gilmer County's Lady Titans, the Dobbins girls, Ava and Blair Dobbins, and on the flip side, James Monroe with Maya and Ava Dunlap, who will take on this Gilmer County team that's undefeated, 17-0 in Class Single A, and James Monroe at 11-6, a really battle-tested Mavericks team.
Yeah, really excited to see this contest. We've had one girls game and one boys game to start the day. We're getting another girls game now, and obviously anytime you get to see a 17-0 team play, it's exciting. So looking forward to seeing what Gilmer County has, but also, like you said, this is a top 5 matchup in Class Single A. James Monroe Lady Mavericks, who have yet to hit the floor, should be here in just a moment. But great contest on the way here. Just to recap, earlier today, the Ravenswood girls and boys kicked off the day with wins over Hurrican and Greenbrier West, respectively. And I think James Monroe is now hitting the floor out here. We'll get winner number 3 in 32 minutes of gameplay here today in this one.
Gilmer County will serve as the de facto home team in game number 3 of the Parmar Shootout today. The road team wearing purple today will be James Monroe, as you see them take the floor out of their locker room. Their head coach is Angela Mann. Gilmer County's head coach, Amy Chapman. Should be a really good ball game here for game number 3, and plenty more basketball coming up this week here at the Parmar Shootout.
Yeah, just to focus in on the sponsors of this week's contest. Obviously, Parmar, their slogan, if there's not one near you now, there will be soon. That is true. That is certainly true. You've seen them popping up left and right, and Parmar, a great sponsor, and thrilled to have them with this Parmar Shootout here at West Virginia State University, and can't be done without the hands that do it, and there's one right there.
Yep, head coach of the George Washington Patriots, Rick Green, who is a huge part of this Parmar Stores Shootout. Of course, his team will be in action on Thursday, as they will have a tremendous matchup later on in the week with the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Should be a great matchup with, of course, the all-time winningest coach in West Virginia high school basketball history, Dave Rogers, who that ought to be a tremendous matchup there. But a lot of great games, and Rick Green can't say enough about the efforts he puts forth for the Parmar Shootout and makes this thing possible.
Absolutely.
Gilmer County's Lady Titans headed to their bench wearing the white jerseys with the blue numerals trimmed out with a nice accent of pink. The word Gilmer above the numerals on the front of their jerseys. And in the purple road uniforms, the Mavericks of James Monroe High School. There have the white numerals trimmed out in black.
Good contingent of Gilmer County fans have settled in behind the bench of their own, and James Monroe traveled some fans as well to this one. Get ready for the tip-off in just a moment. We'll let you know who's on the floor to start the game for both teams as well.
Again, some of the names to keep an eye out for here in this matchup. Ava and Maya Dunlap, the freshman and sophomore sisters, freshman and junior. And then you have players like Mary Beth Meadows, who will run the point for James Monroe. And then on the other side, Gilmer County, Ava and Blair Dobbins. Of course, the twin sisters, who sit at 6'4" apiece. Saw a lot of height in the last game for Ravenswood. Starting 5 for Gilmer County. We'll go down through those. Lena Freimeyer, Allie Ellison, Stevie Starsick, Bailey Frazier, and Ava Dobbins for Gilmer County. The starters here in just a minute for James Monroe. We have Maya Dunlap, Ava Dunlap, Maggie Borowski, Mary Beth Meadows, and Abby Mathis. Ready to go. James Monroe will move from left to right. Gilmer County from right to left. The ball's in the air. The tap is controlled by the Lady Titans of Gilmer County. Around the horn right side they go. Step inside the arc. Bailey Frazier. She'll dump it back. Top of the key to Starsick, and a jumper for 2 is no good. Rebound volleyed around, and it'll go to the Lady Mavericks.
Yeah, Maya Dunlap, the freshman, battling for James Monroe on that loose ball. She'll inbound it for the Lady Mavericks now.
James Monroe looking for the first points of the game as Ava Dunlap brings the ball to the front court. Trying to go to the low block there. On the baseline is Abby Mathis. Into a double team. Gilmer County gets the takeaway. And a push from behind. Our first whistle of the contest comes 26 seconds in. It's going to go against Maggie Borowski, the junior for James Monroe. So both teams have possessed the basketball. Neither have scored, and Gilmer County will look for the first basket. Out high on the right wing is Bailey Frazier. Senior goes on the low block to Dunlap. Bounce pass in the paint. The jumper for two will not go. Offensive rebound fought for. Nearly taken by Gilmer County, but it'll be last touched by James Monroe, and it'll stay with the Lady Titans.
Yeah, no luck getting a shot to fall early in this one here. We've seen several of the teams struggle early on until they get settled in.
Inbounds comes out front. It's Ellison on the right wing now is Freimeyer. Dumped in the low block to the double team, and they work it back on the perimeter right side to Freimeyer. She goes right back inside to Dobbins. Spin move. Needs some help and finds it back out front to Starsick. Bounce pass to the free throw lane. Gilmer County struggling to possess the basketball, but they work it out high. Kick pass in the corner. Deep three from the right side will not go. Fight for the loose ball on the floor. Saved by Gilmer County. They reset out high. Freimeyer around the wing. Open right side three ball off the iron, no good. This time the rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilmer County. Still no score with 6:35 to go the first quarter.
You like the game plan early by James Monroe, choosing to double team when the ball's thrown inside. To Dobbins, the 6'4" player for Gilmer County.
Dunlap gets it right side. Ava Dunlap on the wing. Goes to Borowski on the perimeter. Now she drives in a crowd floater. Off balance will not go. Rebound deflected and out of bounds it goes. Will stay with the Lady Mavericks.
And no score early in this one. A couple minutes has gone by. Both teams trying to find their shot. Good defensive game so far.
Pass into the low block. Turnaround shot will not go. Volleyed on the loose ball. And again, it'll stay with James Monroe.
Yeah, we mentioned Heath last game. The Ravenswood boys had two 6'7" players. Gilmer County 6'4" girls on their team, two of them.
Here's Mary Beth Meadows, jumper for two, rolls off, no good. Rebound, we'll get a dual possession here. Held ball, will keep it on this end with James Monroe. Nearly 2 minutes have passed here in the opening quarter, and neither team has been able to find the basket. Bounce pass in the lane, Borowski into a double team. Her shot will not go, but she'll draw the foul. First whistle of the game comes at the 6:05 mark.
I believe they'll get Bailey Frazier on the foul.
So Maggie Borowski, the junior guard, will shoot a pair of free throws, try to get the first points of the game, but the first one clangs off the side of the rim. Saw the Greenbrier West really struggle to score in that second game. We've been down here before at our Parmar Stores shootout. The rims might be a little friendlier as that second free throw is made, and James Monroe with a 1-0 advantage. Gilmer County looks to get their first basket as Ellison has it. To the top of the key now, nearly stolen. Starsick keeps possession, and then a reach going to be called against the Mavericks.
A couple fouls back to back. Just a common floor foul on this one here.
Picks up Mary Beth Meadows, the senior, for the foul. Gilmer County goes to the low block. Nice pass inside, and she finds Ava Dobbins for her first basket, giving Gilmer County the lead 2-1.
It's going to be hard to defend all game long there, but
loose ball stolen by Gilmer County. 2-on-1 if they hurry. To the left side, left-hand layup is good. And that is Allie Ellison, the junior. Gilmer County off with back-to-back baskets. 4-1 lead for the Lady Titans.
This is what Gilmer County does. They frustrate you. Another turnover.
Titans bring the ball ahead, nearing the 5-minute mark of our first quarter. On the baseline left, cut off, back out front. They go to Starsick. Now stepping into a two-point jumper is no good for Frazier, but the offensive rebound kept by Gilmer County. Tough layup goes on the left side for Allie Ellison, who scored back-to-back twos for Gilmer.
Yeah, Gilmer County getting fired up now.
Borowski clears the pressure. She takes it herself and then gets called for the offensive foul. Tough sequence for James Monroe there, as it's actually going to be called on Abby Mathis.
Yep. I picked up 3 quick ones now to James Monroe. And Gilmer County starting to get cranked up a bit now.
6-1, Titans lead. 4:40 to go here the first quarter. Around the right wing. Now try to get to the low block. Gilmer County tracks it down. Back on the perimeter, now goes straight away to Frazier. Frazier looks for some help. Wanted to go right wing, nothing there, and now she hands the ball over to Ellison. Ellison tries to drive by the defender. Kicks it in the left corner. Gilmer County with the possession. Floater on the baseline, will not go. Rebound fought for. Borowski gets on the floor, and James Monroe will save possession. Nice grit and effort there by the Mavericks. 4-minute mark approaching, and now a whistle and a floor foul called just across midcourt on Gilmer County. That one's whistled on Lena Freimeyer, the sophomore.
James Monroe's got to get their offense going, see if they can get a feel for this game. Don't want to let Gilmer continue to build this big lead. They've started it early on.
Inbounds comes to Borowski, right side, open 3 ball into the air and good, and that's Maya Dunlap for her first field goal.
That's exactly what they needed right there.
Dunlap, a freshman, and she can dial it up from long range. Cuts the lead to 2 points for Gilmer County. Titans get it inside the arc now, right wing. On the perimeter, jumper, high off the glass, no good. And the rebound comes offensively to Gilmer County. They reset. Inside the arc, jumper for 2 is up and good. Stevie Sarsic, the senior, gets her first basket to go in. Now a near steal, Borowski breaks the pressure. Lead pass up the floor to Dunlap. She tracks it up in the corner right. Lob back out front to Maya Dunlap.
Thought about shooting that one for a second.
8-4, Gilmer County leads with 3:15 remaining of the opening quarter. Mary Beth Meadows drives it, feeds it, nice on the low block, and that is Borowski who lays it in for 2. And we got a timeout on the floor, taken by Gilmer County. 3 minutes, 6 seconds to go of the first quarter. It's Gilmer County 8, James Monroe 6. We're back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is.
We welcome you back to the Par-Mar Shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. Thanks, of course, to our sponsor, Par-Mar, for this week-long of basketball. Great to see here in the state of West Virginia. Game number 3 of the morning. I guess now the afternoon. Gilmer County and James Monroe in a tight ball game early. 3 minutes to go the first quarter. Gilmer County with possession, an 8-6 lead. Underneath, the foul going to be whistled on the Lady Mavericks. Out of that timeout.
They're going to get Aaliyah Hill. It'll be team foul number 4 of the quarter, so any more they'll be shooting.
Inside pass. Shot won't go, and then they push it back on the perimeter to Ava Dobbins, and the ball's taken out of there by James Monroe. Mavericks can tie with a 2, lead with a 3. Here's a quick shot for 3, and that one is up and good for Ava Dunlap. The Dunlap sisters have each scored 3 in the quarter, and the Mavericks with the lead 9-8.
Really big shot there to get James Monroe going a bit. They were hanging around in this game. Now they got the lead.
Pass on the right perimeter is Mallory Castile. Cut off, needs some help. Nobody there. Still looking for help. Great defense from James Monroe in the 5-second violation. Fantastic defensive effort for the Lady Mavericks, and Gilmer County's had some trouble on the offensive end their last few possessions.
Now you look through the season schedule, Heath, not a whole lot of tests at all for Gilmer County as far as close games. So unusual for them to be trailing in a game even this early.
Mavericks bring the ball up the floor against the Gilmer County pressure. Borowski gets it top of the key, right side, open three for Meadows, and that one rims off. And the rebound cleared by the Lady Titans. They can regain the lead on this trip. They're in a hurry. Down the floor they come. Quick pass, open left side, three ball into the air, no good. Rebound long and out of bounds will go to James Monroe.
Now Gilmer County 0 for 3 from behind the arc to start the contest. They can find their three-point shots. They'll be able to get right back into this game. James Monroe doing a really good job defensively, Heath.
Mavericks get the ball up the floor, but the errant pass will turn the ball back over to Gilmer County. So the Titans, with a 1-point deficit, bring the ball ahead. Lady Titans in the half court to our left. Ball on the left wing perimeter. Castile goes to the free throw line to Dobbins. Now right side, three ball in the air off the back iron, no good, but the long board tracked down by Gilmer County and they reset. Castile dribbles out of trouble, back to the center of the floor. Bailey Frazier, the senior guard, dribbles it between the circles. With the right hand, she looks down inside, goes right wing to Freimeyer. In front of the James Monroe bench. Head coach Angela Mann barking out instructions to her Mavericks. Ball out front, near turnover. As Allie Ellison fell to the floor. She looks for help, and a timeout going to be taken by Gilmer County's Amy Chapman with 1:08 to go of the first quarter.
Yeah,
Jared.
not really. You hate to have to use a timeout there, but to save the possession there, good job by Gilmer County to get one called in there. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll stay here. But close game so far in this one. James Monroe, Lady Mavericks leading Gilmer County Lady Titans 9-8. Gilmer County will have the ball coming out of this timeout, Heath, and James Monroe defensively is that's where they've been able to keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, and on the flip side, Gilmer County's had some nice defensive stops the last few possessions, but the three-point ball working for James Monroe, both Maya and Ava Dunlap, each with a three-point basket. Maggie Barassi with the other 3 points for the Lady Mavs. Gilmer County yet to make a three-point basket, but with the height and the presence inside, you figure they'll continue to feed the paint. Out of the timeout, Gilmer County with possession, nearing the 1-minute mark of the first quarter. Lady Titans work the half court to our left. On the left wing, it's Freimeyer. Matched up with Borowski of James Monroe. Good defensive matchup there. Ellison holds it between the circles. She goes right side to Castile. Looking for help. Nothing there, and she'll dribble out of trouble. Backs it out front to Frazier. 42 seconds left of the opening quarter. Gilmer County trails 9-8. James Monroe with the 1-point advantage.
Really
Posting
trying to
up
work
is
it
Dobbins.
inside.
There's nothing home there. Good defense by Maya Dunlap inside. Gilmer County may hold for one shot now with only 23 seconds to go of the quarter. Looking for help, and they dribble out of trouble. Ellison with the ball. Down to 15 seconds to go the first quarter. Good matchup here in the first quarter. Castile open for three, and she rattles it home. A big shot for Gilmer County with only 6 seconds to go of the opening quarter. James Monroe looks for the answer. Shot deflected, taken out of the air by Ellison, and the buzzer sounds. After one quarter, it's Gilmer County 11, James Monroe 9. Back at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Back inside the Parmar Shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. It is James Monroe and Gilmer County in this matchup. The Titans leading the Mavericks 11-9 at the end of one quarter. Good up and down action for both teams in that first quarter.
Yeah, it was. We saw James Monroe shoot 43% from the floor. They were 2 for 3 from behind the arc. And, Gilmer County struggled to shoot early. They did finally hit a 3-point shot. They're 33% from the floor, and they're leading this game 11-9. And they'll have the ball to start the second quarter.
Big 3-point basket made by Mallory Castile there toward the end of the first quarter to give the Lady Titans the lead back, and they work the ball in the half court. Dropped inside to Dobbins. She bobbles it, gets it to the free throw line. Jumper for open 2 is no good. Dobbins pulls down the offensive board. Back on the perimeter. 2-pointer in the air. Still won't go. Rebound fought for in Gilmer County. Persistent underneath the basket. Will draw the foul and have 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, we've seen the Lady Titans get second and third chance opportunities, taking advantage here and getting to the free throw line. That'll be Bailey Frazier getting to the line.
First free throw is into the air and good. First point of the day for Bailey Frazier, the senior guard. Extends this Gilmer County lead 12-9. Second free throw hits off the back of the iron, but the offensive rebound pushed back out front. Open left side, Gilmer County with a 3-point shot off the mark, and it's out of bounds to James Monroe.
It's another second chance opportunity there. Just couldn't take advantage.
Substitution here for Gilmer County as Mallory Castile will re-enter the lineup. She'll replace Lena Freimeyer.
Yeah, Castile hit a 3-pointer late in that first quarter.
James Monroe against the Gilmer County pressure. They break it rather quickly. Borowski, nice pass on the baseline. Shot for 2 is up and good for Aaliyah Hill.
Yeah, very nice.
Makes it a 1-point ball game. Gilmer County with the lead and the basketball.
Spread out scoring in this game. 4 scores for James Monroe, 5 for the Lady Titans so far.
Castile thought about another 3. Instead goes to the free throw line to Dobbins. Dobbins bounces it back to Castile on the left perimeter, and she'll dribble to the center of the floor. 7 minutes to go of our opening half. Gilmer County with the possession and the 1-point advantage. Castile goes right of the wing. Picked up by Ellison. She dribbles out of trouble. Now center of the floor, backed out front to Frazier. Frazier got hit in the eye. Officials play on. And Frazier trying to get herself together there as she looks no worse for wear. Gilmer County works on the left perimeter. Here's another 3 from Castile. This one misses. And the rebound pulled down by Dunlap of James Monroe. Mavericks bring it ahead, down by 1, looking for the lead back on this trip. There's Maya Dunlap back out front to Meadows. Between the circles, she feeds Borowski. Nice take to the basket. Better block by Dobbins. The ball will stay on this end with James Monroe, but great defensive presence inside.
Yeah, the 6'4" Dobbins.
Didn't have to leave her feet on that.
No, that's Ava Dobson, by the way. Or Dobbins, excuse me.
Mavericks will inbound underneath their basket, looking for help. Got to get it in. They find the open shooter. Shot into the air, off the iron, no good. And the rebound cleared by the Lady Titans. 6-minute mark approaching of our second quarter. Gilmer County leads it by 1. Nice feed inside. Dobbins contact. Shot won't go, but she'll shoot 2.
There you go. Those chances in transition. Get Dobbins down there and get her for an open look and draw the foul. James Monroe off the miss, not able to get set up defensively.
Fouls on Maya Dunlap, the freshman for James Monroe. The free throw is good for Ava Dobbins. Gilmer County 2 of 3 at the line so far today. Their lead back to 2 points, a chance to make it 3. Second free throw from Dobbins, swishes home. Gilmer 14, James Monroe 11. 6 minutes to go of the second quarter. Here's a tough take and a shot block from behind again. Dobbins, and now James Monroe, though, resets. Out front to Meadows. Tough take and a better defensive play by Ellison. And a held ball going to be whistled. It will stay with the Lady Mavericks.
Yeah, tough angle there for the official. So did call the tie up. It will stay. James Monroe basketball.
3-point Gilmer County lead. James Monroe looking to get it in. They find Meadows in the corner, and she'll dribble it back out front. Tough defense applied by Ellison of Gilmer County. Tried to go to the low block, and it deflected off Borowski. Good defense again inside by Dobbins to force the errant play.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, that's for sure. That's the 7th turnover by the Lady Mavericks. But both teams really doing a good job keeping this game low scoring and tight right now.
Game number 3 at the Parmar Store Shootout today. Gilmer County leading James Monroe 14-11, 5.5 minutes to go until halftime. Gilmer looks to add on to their lead with this possession. Lana Freimeyer, sophomore, goes right wing to Castile. Castile back to the bucket. Matched up there with Dunlap. Now out front, straightaway 3 ball for the Lady Titans, off the mark, and the rebound gathered by Gilmer County. Near turnover, and they'll go over and back. And the Lady Mavericks will get the basketball.
And once again, great defense on one end. Leads to another turnover.
I'll tell you what's an interesting phenomenon is Maya and Ava Dunlap communicating on the floor for James Monroe, who trails by 3, and they'll look to cut into the deficit on this possession. Maggie Borowski, the junior guard, brings it ahead. Top of the key, now inside the lane. Tried to bounce it inside for Mathis, but pass was out in front of her too far, and another James Monroe turnover.
Yeah, you've seen James Monroe try to force it a few times. Just trying to get the ball underneath the basket as quickly as possible, knowing you have to catch the 6'4" Dobbins off guard.
Now Castile dribbles at the front court for Gilmer County on the left perimeter. Good defense applied by Borowski. 3-point Gilmer County advantage. Dobbins gets the ball in the low block. Matched up with Mathis, who was leaning a little too heavily on her, and she'll get called for the floor foul. That's Abby Mathis' second foul of the day. Third team foul for the Lady Mavericks. Baseline inbound for Gilmer County. Comes out high. Taken there by Ellison. Tried to drive the lane, and late whistle and a foul called against James Monroe, and head coach Angela Mann does not agree with that.
Ellison, a really tough player to defend. She's always looking to get to the basket.
She's had 3 fouls on Mathis, I believe it is. She'll have to exit the ball game.
That's going to make matters difficult for James Monroe. Somebody will have to pick it up.
Aaliyah Hill back on the floor. Lady Titans get loose for a 3-pointer off the back iron, no good. Dobbins fights for the loose ball, saved by Gilmer County. Left side, open 3, and she gets called for the travel.
That's always so tough. Good defense to chalk it up to that.
4:27 to go until halftime. Gilmer County leads James Monroe by 3. Mavericks will look to attack with this possession. Maggie Borowski brings the ball up the floor for James Monroe. Down the right wing, Castile meets her on the baseline, a double team. Borowski fights through that, can't finish the shot. Rebound taken out of there by Gilmer County, and a whistle and a held ball. Stays with the Titans, but flips the possession arrow the other way.
Get a quick substitution from Gilmer County as Bailey Frazier comes back into the game. Give Castile a chance to catch her breath.
So Gilmer County with a 3-point advantage and the basketball, midway point of the second quarter approaching. Titans with the ball out high, top of the key, driving with the basketball. Ellison all the way to the rack, shot will not go. Rebound fought for, controlled by the Titans. They'll reset. Taking it to the baskets, Dobbins, who lays it in for 2 more.
Yeah, it's so dangerous if they can get her open.
Ava Dobbins with 6 points here in the half. James Monroe, largest deficit of the night. Teardrop floater will not go, but Maya Dunlap, nice take to the basket, will draw the foul and shoot 2.
That's your other option, to let go of it before you get in there to the teeth of Dobbins. James Monroe's done a pretty good job getting the ball to the basket.
Mavericks only 1 field goal here in the second quarter as Dunlap makes the first free throw. Maya Dunlap, a freshman for this Mavericks team, and of course her sister Ava Dunlap, a junior for the Mavericks. Second free throw off the back iron, no good, and James Monroe goes 1 of 2. Makes the Gilmer County lead 4 points. Quickly up the floor, Mavericks got to get back defensively, and Gilmer County had the turnover. James Monroe comes the other way with 3:25 to go in the first half. Borowski drives into trouble, lost the handle, but saves it, now throws it away. Tough turnover for James Monroe as Gilmer County wants to run. Up the floor, quickly in the corner. That's Ellison, back out front to Frazier. Back in the corner, Castile drops it in the low block, and there's Dobbins again for 2.
James Monroe defensively did so well on Dobbins for a while, but it's hard to keep it completely shut down for too long.
Gilmer County with a 6-point lead inside of 3 minutes to go the second quarter. Here's Dobbins now on the drive. Feeds the corner. Three-pointer into the air short. Rebound taken by Gilmer County. Mavericks one and done, and the Titans run. Up the floor in a hurry, Ellison to the free throw line. Kicks it. Castile, long two from the baseline, knocks it down. Mallory Castile.
May need a timeout before too long, Heath.
And the lead is 8 for Gilmer County. 2.5 minutes to go. Meadows looks for the answer. Finds Dunlap, fakes the three. Now she'll fire for two. No good. Gilmer County coming the other way. Head of steam. On a run right now. Titans slow tempo now as they get everybody ahead. Ellison with it between the circles. Goes right of the wing to Frazier. Frazier bounce pass right side to Starsick. Looking for somebody cutting to the basket. Go out front, Castile. She'll step into a straightaway three. Rims off. No good, and Dunlap pulls down the board. 2 minutes to go. Timeout taken by Angela Mann of James Monroe. Just inside of 2 minutes to go. It's Gilmer County 20, James Monroe 12. Back at the Parmar Shootout after these messages on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Gilmer County leading James Monroe 20-12 in our second quarter. 1:59 remains of the half. Gilmer County's been using some great defense and transition opportunities to push this lead up to 8 points.
Yeah, and they've been able to get their center, 6'4" sophomore Ava Dobbins going in this game. She's got 8 points, 6 of those in this second quarter. James Monroe basketball trying to cut back into that 8-point lead now before halftime.
Mary Beth Meadows, the senior guard, brings the ball across the timeline. Finds Maya Dunlap out high on the wing. Matched up with Castile. She dribbles out of trouble on the left wing. Dunlap comes to the center of the floor and finds Meadows. And Gilmer County will steal it. Coming the other way is Ellison. Spin move down the lane. Left-hander on the glass is good.
That was nice.
Nifty play by Allie Ellison for her 6th point, and the lead is 10 for Gilmer County.
This is what Gilmer County has the capability of doing. Just flip a game from a close one to 10-point lead in no time. That's why they're 17-0.
Pass across to the corner. Dunlap bounces it to Meadows. Ball slapped away and saved by Borowski. Dribbles into trouble. Defender falls down. Borowski jumper on the baseline. Rims off, no good. Put back won't go, but Aaliyah Hill will draw the foul, and she'll shoot a pair of free throws.
Hill's got 2 points on the day. First trip to the free throw line for her.
Fouls on Blair Dobbins, the sophomore, who checks in. Of course, the sister of Ava Dobbins. One exits, one comes in, and that free throw is off the mark for Aaliyah Hill.
That's something James Monroe is going to have to do better, is at the line. Trailing this game by 10, trying to get back into it.
Both free throws no good, but the rebound gathered in by Dunlap, and James Monroe resets. Borowski, nice move to the basket. Shot no good, but she's fouled and will shoot 2.
Yeah, good rebounding gets you a second chance.
Maggie Borowski has 3 points here in the first half, looking for her first points of the quarter with just over a minute to go. Figure James Monroe's got to keep this thing in single digits if they want to have a chance to hang around with this high-powered Gilmer County team, as that free throw does go for Maggie Borowski.
Yeah, she's 2 for 3 from the line today so far.
Second one up and good as she makes a pair. Cuts the Gilmer County lead to 8 points with 1 minute to go of the opening half. Mallory Castile dribbles it on the right wing for the Lady Titans. Bounce pass in the corner to Ellison. Starts to drive. Nice move to the basket. She scores again. Too easy for Gilmer County as she scores her 8th point of the half.
And she's having a really nice game.
10-point lead for the Lady Titans now. A good block underneath by Dobbins, as that one is Blair Dobbins getting a hand on it. It'll stay with James Monroe, but the Gilmer County fans applaud the efforts there of Blair Dobbins in the paint. Out front, Borowski on the inbound. Dribbles it, kicks it. They'll reset out high with 34 seconds to go. Now they drive. Errant shot deflected and taken out by the Lady Titans. 3-on-1 they come. Lead pass up the floor to Dobbins. She streaks to the basket. Layup won't go. Put back on the rim, still won't go. A third try, still not. How about a fourth try, but a foul or an injury timeout maybe underneath here. They're going to count the basket. That's the question. So we'll have an injury timeout with 19 seconds to go of the half. We'll step aside. More coverage after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades apprenticeship programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Back here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. It's Gilmer County 26, James Monroe 14. 19 seconds remain of the opening half. Tending to the injured Maverick player, Aaliyah Hill, who not able to put a lot of pressure on that, looked like a right knee. So she's out of the ball game, and that's important because Abby Mathis has had to sit with 3 fouls. So James Monroe going deeper on their bench.
Quick note that Blair Dobbins' layup did end up counting. So 26-14, Gilmer County leads.
Mavericks looking for a basket before the buzzer. Down to 9 seconds to go. Second quarter. Dunlap on the left wing. Down to 5 seconds. Trying to go into Borowski. That was deflected and stolen. Half court beyond. Shot at the buzzer will not go. And halftime has arrived here at the Parmar Shootout. With the score, Gilmer County 26, James Monroe 14. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Welcome back to the Parmar Shootout here at the Big House. Half, Gilmer County leading James Monroe 26-14. Great first half for Ava Dobbins, the sophomore center for the Lady Titans of Gilmer County. Had 8 points, 2 of 2 at the free throw line, and she and her team really got going there in that second quarter. A nice 15-5 scoring effort against James Monroe's Lady Mavericks there in that second quarter, Jared.
Yeah, she's been matched by her teammate Allie Ellison, who has 8 points of her own. Had 4 points apiece in the first and second quarter. Gilmer County has struggled to find their shot from behind the arc. They're 1 for 10 in this contest, but they do have this 12-point lead, so they have found other ways to score. As we mentioned, Dobbins underneath, and Ellison has been able to drive to the basket with some success as well of late.
Well, this Gilmer County team doesn't find their way to 17-0 by chance. They certainly can play both in the paint and from the perimeter. So it'll be a tough matchup for James Monroe going forward. And then on that side of things, you know, James Monroe, a battle-tested team at 11-6, still ranked in the top 5 in the girls' single-A class. And I expect them to really play hard here in the second half and make a comeback and make this thing a ball game. Only 12 points deficit, but Gilmer County really strong. It'll be a good second half here.
Yeah, the second quarter was just really tough for James Monroe, Heath. We mentioned Gilmer County 1 of 10 from behind the arc in this game. From the floor in the second quarter, James Monroe on the other side was 1 for 11, so only 9% from the floor. That made matters difficult and also caused this lead to balloon up to 12 points in a low-scoring game so far. But James Monroe battling some injury as well. We saw Aaliyah Hill have to come off and had a really hard time getting back to the locker room with some assistance, so not sure if we'll see her again in this contest. And James Monroe in a bit of foul trouble otherwise.
Again, we welcome you inside the Parmar Shootout here at West Virginia State University. Courtside with you at the Walker Convocation Center. Beautiful campus and a great facility as always. Parmar Stores, the big sponsor here of this shootout. And just so much work, as we mentioned, off the air and on the air as well, from Rick Green and his staff and the folks here at West Virginia State who are able to put this on. And
a lot of folks that love basketball is what it is, and really know how important this is. A great exposure for the student athletes in the state of West Virginia. 32 games in this invitational this year. That's 64 teams.
So ready to go. Second half underway here as James Monroe will look to cut into the 12-point deficit here to start the second half. The Lady Mavericks in their road purple jerseys, Gilmer County in the home whites. Dunlap with it on the perimeter, goes to Borowski, cutting to the basket. Tough shot in the lane, won't go. Offensive rebound from Mathis, but a tie-up. Possession arrow favors Gilmer County.
James Monroe trying to get a basket early in this one, driving to the basket, but Gilmer County defense has been tough. James Monroe's defense has been tough as well, so something's got to give down the stretch.
Lady Titans with it in the half court. Ellison with it. She had 8 points in the first half, and she takes it right to the basket. Shot came up short. Offensive rebound fought for, but Borowski pushes it ahead in transition. With the basketball, Mary Beth Meadows takes it to the basket to lay it in for 2.
Yeah, nicely done there, getting down the floor quick.
10-point ball game. James Monroe trails Gilmer County with the possession. Lady Titans in the half court to our right. Frazier steps into a straightaway 3, and she answers the basket with her first 3.
Yeah, you feel like it was only a matter of time before Gilmer County started hitting more from behind the arc, and there's one.
There's Meadows again. Shot won't go. Offensive board from Mathis. 2 tries won't go, but Borowski puts it up and in for the Mavericks.
Great job not giving up on that one. Borowski always right around the rim for the Lady Mavericks.
Gilmer County's lead is 11. Minute and a half gone by here in the third quarter. Gilmer County works the perimeter to the right to Frazier, looking down low to Dobbins, who's posting up. She gets the ball in the low block, in on Mathis. Layup will not go, but a foul committed by Mathis, and that is number 4 on the Mavericks center.
Now Dobbins heads to the line with 8 points. She's 2 of 2 at the free throw line. She'll get a pair.
And Abby Mathis picks up her 4th foul, but she stays on the floor for the time being as Dobbins misses the free throw, and now Mathis will sub out. Mavericks going to their bench, and Riley Jackson, the freshman, in for the first time today. Coach Angela Mann, not the foul you wanted there, but it's hard to defend Dobbins inside, who goes 0 of 2 though at the line, so Gilmer County comes up empty on that trip to the stripe. Now Jackson up the floor to Dunlap around the wing. Ava Dunlap with it. Drives the right baseline. Tough shot. Won't go. Rebound skying for the loose ball. James Monroe. Fortuitive bounce as they get the basket. Riley Jackson, her first points of the ball game. 6-minute mark of the third quarter. Gilmer County's lead is 9. Lady Titans with the basketball. Allie Ellison goes right wing to Frazier. Had a cutter to the basket, couldn't find her there, and they'll bring it back out front between the circles. Starsick goes left wing. Ellison dribbles the ball with her right hand, gets instruction from her bench. Amy Chapman, the head coach for the Lady Titans, marking out instruction. Ellison with it, guarded out front by Meadows. Gilmer County wanting a patient possession here. Undefeated Titans with the basketball. Dropped on the low block. Dobbins inside the defense. Turnaround jumper for 2 is good. She's got 10.
So tough there. Great job by Dobbins to wait until it came open. She gets the easy basket.
Mavericks look for the answer on this end. Deficit is 11. Meadows was calling for the loose ball. Now Dunlap goes down to the low block. Borowski beat the defender, but there is Dobbins again with that interior presence. Another block. Ahead come the Titans. Step into a 3. Left side is good. And that's Allie Ellison. Her first 3 of the day. And all of a sudden, Gilmer County starting to dial it up from outside.
That was Dobbins' 4th block of the game. Get a quick 3 on the other end. So Gilmer County extending.
A big swing of momentum now. Borowski looks for help. Meadows driving it. Tough off-balance shot. Won't go. Borowski cleaning up the loose ball. Still won't go. Fight for the loose ball and a whistle. Going the other way, out of bounds off of James Monroe.
Yeah, the Lady Mavericks trying to hold it together right now, but Gilmer County is coming on strong and looking like that undefeated team that they are.
Titans with the ball and a 14-point lead. 4:20 to go the third quarter. Posting up again, Dobbins inside the defense. Rinse, repeat for the Lady Titans as she's got a dozen. And a timeout on the floor as the Gilmer faithful rise to their feet in approval. With 4:13 to go the third quarter, Gilmer County leads it by 16. We're back after this 30-second timeout on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House, third quarter midway through. It's Gilmer County 36, James Monroe 20. Lady Titans on a bit of a run here in this third quarter. It's been defense and inside-out game for the Titans.
Yeah, James Monroe really needs an answer on this end here to keep their scoring going.
Out of the timeout, the Mavericks work the half court to the left. Borowski, pull-up jumper at the left elbow, off the mark. She gets her own miss back, and there's Dobbins again for her 5th block. Coming the other way is Gilmer County. In a hurry with a 16-point lead. Left side, deep left corner 3. Hit it from the corner, and that is Lena Freimeyer, the sophomore. 3 threes in the third quarter for Gilmer County. Lead is 19, and what do you know? Another block from Ava Dobbins, her 6th of the ball game.
And this is what Gilmer County is capable of, scoring very fast and limiting the scoring of the other team.
Meadows gets loose, and she hits a high jumper from the baseline.
A really big answer from James Monroe. Desperately needed a basket in that moment, and they got one from Meadows.
Gilmer County 39, James Monroe 22, nearing the 3-minute mark of the third quarter. Titans with the basketball in the half court. Give and go, trying to get it to Dobbins. She falls to the floor, and the ball's out of bounds to James Monroe. Good sign of sportsmanship from the Lady Mavericks to help her up. What a game from the sophomore, Ava Dobbins. A dozen points, half a dozen rebounds.
Three three-pointers in this quarter for Gilmer County. They were struggling from behind the arc until this one.
Tough take in the lane, a whistle and a traveling violation against James Monroe.
Yeah, so tough. When you have that kind of presence inside, it makes you second guess every time you get ready to take it up, as it should. Dobbins piling up the blocks for the Lady Titans in this one.
Lead is 17 for Gilmer County inside of 3 minutes to go of the third quarter. Dobbins hands it off. Right wing to Ellison. She's cut off. Borowski, nice defense on her. And the left side now Frazier. Drops in a low block. Dobbins again, this time shot a little short, taken out by the Lady Mavericks. Meadows wants to race with it. Fakes the shot to a cutting Borowski. Lost the handle, turnover again for James Monroe.
And you see the Lady Mavericks just feel like they're having to rush things, Heath, a little bit, you can tell. And that is a lot to do with the Gilmer County defense.
Good news for James Monroe. Ava Dobbins is headed to the bench. Bad news is her sister, Blair Dobbins, is checking right in.
Yeah, same height. Don't get much of a break there.
2:25 remains of the third quarter. Gilmer County with the lead and the basketball. On the right wing, it's Castile. Out front to Dobbins. Now back to Castile on the right wing. She dribbles it with the right hand. Matched up with Ava Dunlap. On the right wing, it's Starsick. Backdoor feed, nice cut, and the score. That's Allie Ellison again. She's got 13 points for the Lady Titans.
She's having a really nice game. You can tell she's the motor that keeps this team running too.
On the left baseline, take to the basket. Nice feed inside. Borowski lays it in off the glass. Great assist from Riley Jackson.
And the same can be said for Borowski. Keeping her team in it at this point.
41-24, Gilmer County, 1:40 to go, the third quarter. Lady Titans with the basketball on the left wing. Castile wants to go down inside, goes to the free throw line to Starsick. Matched up with Meadows. She goes to her right, back on the perimeter. Step back, pass in the corner, or on the right wing now to Freimeyer, and she'll dribble out of trouble. Starsick on the right perimeter, looking down low for Dobbins, but not there. And 1:15 to go in the third quarter. Titans going to get called for the 5-second failure to advance call.
I'll give James Monroe an opportunity here. I feel like they've got to go on a little bit of a mini run to end this quarter if they want to hang around in this contest.
Meadows brings the ball to the front court for James Monroe. Dunlap on the right wing, dribbles it. Now she'll hoist a three-pointer off the front of the iron, won't go. Borowski fights for the loose ball, and Ellison takes it out, and she's immediately knocked to the floor.
Yeah, I believe they'll get Borowski on that foul.
That will be on Maggie Borowski, her second foul of the day, only the team's second foul of the second half. Again, a couple things of note. Aaliyah Hall left the game with an injury. Abby Mathis out of the game with 4 fouls for James Monroe, so the inside presence, a really big factor. Here's a two-pointer for Castile on the other end. Shot won't go, fight for the loose ball. Gilmer controls. Dropped in the low block, knocked out of bounds by Maya Dunlap. It'll stay with the Titans. 38 seconds to go the third quarter. Ava Dobbins will check back in the lineup for Gilmer County. So both the Dobbins sisters on the floor for the first time today.
I was going to say, we haven't seen that yet. We were wondering if that would happen.
And bounce comes in the corner. They work it out front. Open three-pointer, and it's swished in, and that's Allie Ellison. Her second 3 of the game. She's caught fire here in the third quarter, and the lead is 20 for Gilmer County. Fight for the loose ball. Castile, she's been effective today. Up the floor come the Lady Titans in transition. 4-on-2. Inside to Dobbins for 2 more.
Wow. Like a well-oiled machine, the Lady Titans.
Dobbins has 14 points, down to 10 seconds to go, and a whistle out front. Allie Ellison tried to pick the pocket of Mary Beth Meadows, but she gets called for the reach.
It's been a different story from behind the arc for Gilmer County in this third quarter.
46-24, Gilmer County leads here at the Parmar Store Shootout. 9 seconds to go of the third quarter. Meadows, deep 3 from straight away, will not go, but she is fouled in the process. And the foul was committed by Allie Ellison, who picks up consecutive fouls, and Meadows will have a chance to make 3 free throws here with 5 seconds remaining of the third.
I believe Gilmer County 4 for 4 from 3-point in this third quarter, as opposed to the 1 of 10 start that they had.
First free throw is good from Meadows. 5 points in the game, all here in the third quarter. Mavericks have been a little inconsistent at the free throw line here today. She takes her time. The second one's airborne and good. Chance for James Monroe to finish the quarter strong, but it's been all Gilmer County here in the third quarter, extending their lead now to 20 points. Third of 3 free throws coming up for Mary Beth Meadows. Senior misses that one, and the rebound cleared by Dobbins, and now the Titans come out with it. They'll get the last shot from beyond midcourt. It will not go. And at the Parmar Store Shootout, we've reached the end of the third quarter with the Gilmer County Lady Titans leading it over James Monroe 46-26. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Back here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House, fourth quarter about to get underway in game number 3 of our first day of games. Gilmer County leading James Monroe 46-26. A big third quarter for the Lady Titans, their best point output so far this game. 20 points in that third quarter, holding James Monroe to 12 points. Mavericks, go ahead.
Lady Titans 4 for 4 from 3-point, as we thought, in that third quarter as well. How about Ava Dobbins? She's got 6 blocks for the Lady Titans in this contest.
Also 14 points for Gilmer County. Mavericks trying to cut into the deficit. Pass on the low block, trying to get into Abby Mathis on a whistle. And
they called her for the travel after she got a hold of it there. I believe where she rolled to the right side, they got her on it.
So James Monroe will keep possession. Dunlap will inbound on the baseline. Gets it into Borowski and then tracked down by Meadows. James Monroe trying to make a run here. Ball thrown out of the air and stolen by Castile of Gilmer County. Borowski deflects the ball out of bounds and it'll stay with Gilmer. 30 seconds into this fourth quarter. Lady Titans leading James Monroe 46-26. Gilmer with the lead and the basketball. Castile on the left wing, drops it into Dobbins in the lane. Tough turnaround jumper won't go. And Mathis with good defense and the rebound. James Monroe comes up the floor with it. Maya Dunlap driving the baseline. They're going to call her for the offensive push-off. Got her with that forearm. Coach Angela Mann wants to briefly discuss it with the official, but things haven't gone the way of her team today. Dunlap picks up her second foul. So Gilmer County with the basketball. Dropped inside, Dobbins, nice take. Shot won't go, and a whistle and a foul going to be on James Monroe. And if that's on Mathis, that's it for her, but instead it's on Meadows. Got Mary Beth Meadows on the personal.
And Dobbins had a good trip to the line in the second quarter, 2 for 2. 0 for 2 in the third quarter, but she's piled up the stats. That first free throw is short.
7:04 to go in the ball game. Gilmer County leading James Monroe 46-26. Dobbins' second free throw is airborne, and she gets that one to fall in after hitting the iron. So Ava Dobbins with 15 points. Now 7 minutes to go in this one. Borowski, tough shot in the lane again. Dobbins with the block. That's number 7. And ahead come the Titans. Ellison in a hurry. Lead pass up the floor underneath the Frazier. Layup for 2.
Yeah, like I said, if Gilmer County, once they get it going, it's hard to stop them.
49-26. Gilmer County leads. James Monroe with the basketball. Mavericks with it. Dunlap, shot at the free throw line. Jumper is good for Maya Dunlap, who has 6 points.
A good answer by Dunlap, the freshman.
Now Ellison brings the ball up the floor. She leads all scorers with 16 points. She's been good away from the basketball too, passing and playing great defense. She goes out front. Castile, straightaway 3. In and out, no good, and the rebound tracked down by the Mavericks. Borowski ahead to Dunlap. One-on-one she comes. Right side layup is good.
James Monroe trying to get on the run here. They can finish this game strong. They got 6 minutes left to get back into this with 19-point deficit.
Dunlap back-to-back 2-point buckets for the Lady Mavericks. Frazier holds the ball on the right wing. Titans can control tempo as Dobbins holds it. She drives down the baseline, gives it back out. Frazier, deep right side three, back iron no good. Rebound volleyed out front. It'll be off of James Monroe and stays with Gilmer County.
Yeah, trying to knock the ball away from the 6'4" Dobbins. James Monroe knocks it out of bounds.
49-30, Gilmer County leads James Monroe. Battle of two single A powerhouses here in class single A in the top 5. Gilmer County ranked number 1, undefeated at 17-0. 5:20 remains. Ellison with the ball between the circles. Goes left wing to Frazier. Off a screen. Dobbins looking for the pick and roll, and she rolls down the basket. Shot will not go, and Mathis clears the rebound. Ava Dunlap brings the ball ahead, splits the defenders. Tough take to the basket. She scores 2, and Ava Dunlap with her second field goal of the game.
A really tough basket all the way underneath there as the lead's cut to 17 now.
Inside of 5 minutes to go of the ball game.
I feel like you mentally want to try to tighten this game up at least. Really good opponent here.
Castile, they're going to get an offensive foul going against, looks like Starsick of Gilmer County. Moving screen will be the call. So again, James Monroe trying to build off of stops on this end. They're on a 6-0 run. Maya and Ava Dunlap accounting for all 6 of those points.
Yeah, James Monroe hoping to score fast.
Here's Meadows at the free throw line. Puts the ball on the deck. Takes it to the basket. Off balance shot won't go. It's out of bounds. Last touched by the Mavericks.
They got a substitution. Blair Dobbins will sub into the game.
So again, both Dobbins sisters on the floor for Gilmer County. You don't see it a lot.
These Dobbins girls only sophomores as well. Excited to see how they continue to develop their game. Next couple of years, they could be a force. Already a handful.
Allie Ellison, only a junior on this team too, as that ball's out of bounds to James Monroe. Only 3 seniors on the entire Gilmer County roster.
Yeah, you got to be happy with that for sure if you're head coach Amy Chapman.
Now the officials will confer, and it will stay with Gilmer County. So Abby Mathis has to make the long trek back down to the other end of the floor. 4:15 to go of the contest. Gilmer County with the lead. 49-32, deep three, and that one is good. Dialing it up from downtown is Allie Ellison, who has 19 points to lead all scorers. Now Borowski looks for the answer. Tough shot won't go. Rebound Mathis. Put back won't go, but she's fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2.
It looks like they'll get Blair Dobbins on that whistle.
So Abby Mathis will head to the line for the first time tonight. She's been held scoreless thus far, and it's been quite a challenge with Ava Dobbins down there. Left-handed shooter. This is the first.
Reminder, the next game, Calvary Baptist and Robert C. Byrd. That's a boys' game. I have a call on that one as well.
Inside the 4-minute mark here of our 4th and final quarter. Game number 3 at the Parmar Stores Shootout. Second free throw, no good for Mathis. She goes 0 of 2 at the line. Gilmer County brings the ball up the floor and make an over and back call here. Castile didn't realize where she was on the floor, and a good defense there by Ava Dunlap of James Monroe.
Yeah, both of these teams certainly can play very, very good defense. We've seen that in this game.
52-32, Gilmer County leads James Monroe. Here's Meadows, drives down the right wing, tough shot in the lane. Again altered there by Dobbins, not sure if she got a piece of it or not.
Looked like it.
Dobbins now streaking down the floor, takes it to the rack. She does it all, folks, takes it in for her 17th point. Now near steal as again Ellison diving for loose balls. You really have to appreciate the game of Allie Ellison and the way she plays. 3:29 to go. Inbounds out front, taken by Gilmer County. Ahead come the Lady Titans. Ellison will slow tempo between the circles in the half court. She calls out the play. Dribbles down on the right side. Now cut off. Lobs it out front. Castile. Jumper inside the arc. Rims off no good. And Borowski pulls down the board. Ahead to Mary Beth Meadows. She'll stop. Fires a three-pointer. Off the iron, no. Rebound saved out front by the Mavericks. Here's Ava Dunlap in the corner left side to Maya Dunlap. Teardrop floater short. Rebound fought for and controlled by Gilmer County. Now ball deflected, stolen by Mathis. She puts it up on the rim and it still won't go. That's the way the day's gone for the visiting James Monroe Mavericks. Ahead, corner, three ball in the air, good for Gilmer County. That's Lena Freimeyer.
Looks like we got a timeout, Gilmer County, right after that three-pointer.
So with 2:39 to go in the contest, Gilmer County pushes their lead up 57-32, and in the second half they have found 4 made three-point buckets to go with those points in the paint, Jared. It's been really tough for James Monroe.
Yeah, it has, and like you said, Gilmer County could not find the three-point shot early in this game, but the second half a different story. They've really caught fire from beyond the arc, and they've done everything else well too. It's really tough when you have that kind of a post presence and you have the outside shooting, got good ball handling and tremendous defense, and that's why Gilmer County is headed to a 18-0 start to their season, a season that is slowly or quickly, I guess, dwindling down. It's going to be here before we know it.
Now, certainly as good as advertised is Gilmer County's Lady Titans. Again, just to remind everyone in our Parmar Stores Shootout, our next game will be immediately following this one, a 2 o'clock tip-off between the Patriots of Calvary Baptist and the Eagles of Robert C. Byrd. That'll take us to the midway point of our day one of the Parmar Stores Shootout. And a lot of great basketball on hand for the remainder of this week. We'll go through Thursday here at West Virginia State University. Again, brought to you by our friends at Parmar. 2:39 to go out of the full timeout. Gilmer County with the lead 57-32. It'll be James Monroe bringing the ball ahead. Maya Dunlap, freshman. Get a pretty young Mavericks team as well. Dunlap gets loose at the left elbow. Her shot a little short, and the rebound pulled down by Ellison. Allie Ellison down the left wing, streaking to the basket. Layup will not go. Another save by the Titans. Frazier gets it back to Castile. They work it across the floor. Now Gilmer County with the lead. Work it across, another three from the left side. That's short. Rebound inside to Dobbins. And the reset by Gilmer County out front. Ellison with it, matched up with Borowski. That's been a great defensive matchup all day. On the left wing, Freimeyer eyed the basket. She's hit a pair of threes here in the second half. Backs it out front to Frazier. Between the circles, right side now to Ellison. Ellison and Borowski joust out there, and ball saved out front by Gilmer County with 1:35 to play.
It's been a really good battle today, Heath. Ellison and Borowski, both players giving it their all.
Three from the right side won't go. Again, Ellison fights for the loose basketball. Saves it in the crowd, but Dobbins couldn't save the loose ball, and it goes to James Monroe.
And all the way to the very end, a great defensive game by both teams. Good effort.
Substitutions for the Mavericks. It'll be freshman guard Jordan Robertson and fellow freshman Riley Jackson, wearing number 5 and 12 respectively. 1:20 remains here in the ball game. Gilmer County with this one in hand, 57-32. Here's Meadows for a three, off the iron, no. Rebound comes to Gilmer County, and they'll start back up the floor. Freimeyer brings it across the timeline. Out front with 1 minute to go in the contest. Inside to Dobbins. Blair Dobbins lays it up and in. Her second field goal of the day. So tough to defend that size at 6'4", and a foul underneath on the other end. Got to be whistled on Gilmer County.
And Blair Dobbins going to get called on that one. She got a piece of the ball, but made contact with the body.
The story today has been the inside-out play from Allie Ellison and Ava Dobbins. Ellison with 19 points. Dobbins with 17 points and had at least 6, maybe 7 blocks tonight.
And Ellison will come off the floor to a big round of applause from the Gilmer County faithful. That first free throw is in for Meadows. We'll get one more.
The second one's off the mark, and the rebound to Castile. So Meadows goes 1 of 2. James Monroe at the free throw line today. Not been their strong suit. Blair Dobbins underneath, shot won't go, and the rebound kept with Gilmer County with 35 seconds to go in the ball game. Dropped inside, Dobbins beats the defender and scores off the glass. Blair Dobbins has 6 points off the bench. Now Meadows drives it. Tough shot in the lane, goes out of bounds. It'll go to Gilmer County with 22 seconds remaining.
I figure this will just about do it for this game.
Lady Titans going to stay unbeaten. They'll improve to 18-0. James Monroe will fall to 11-7. Valiant effort from the Lady Mavericks, and they'll move forward and understand what kind of a challenge Gilmer County presents and why they are undefeated. Final 20 seconds ticking off the clock here at the Parmar Stores Shootout game number 3. Gilmer County on the right wing, working it around the horn. Frazier back to Freimeyer. She'll pull up from inside the arc. Shot rims off, no good. Dobbins with the rebound. Still won't go. Gilmer County fights and gets another loose ball with 1 second. They'll fire a 3. It's not going to go. And the buzzer sounds. Final score, Gilmer County 61. James Monroe 33. Wrap up in this one. Coming up after this, the Parmar Stores Shootout on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
And we're with you here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Game has gone final in our third matchup of the day. And the final score is Gilmer County 61, James Monroe 33. The Lady Titans stay undefeated, now 18-0 in Class Single A. Mavericks fall to 11-7. You're looking now at our player of the game, Ava Dobbins, the sophomore forward for the Gilmer County Titans. She finishes with a 17-point effort and 8 blocks on the day. Fantastic effort for the Lady Titans as they capture their 18th win of the season.
And you see Allie Ellison also into the hallway over there. She had a tremendous game as well, 19 points of her own. She able to kind of keep the team paced all the way through, and I tell you, they've got a really good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punch really across the board. They have everybody on that team can score, and the Gilmer County Lady Titans remain undefeated at 18-0 now on the season.
So our third game has gone final. Some very entertaining basketball here nearing the midway point of our first day. Our next matchup will be the Robert Seabird Eagles and the Calvary Baptist Patriots. Stay tuned. More coverage here at the Parmar Stores Shootout right here on HD Media. And we welcome you back inside the Parmar Shootout at the Big House, game number 4 of our first day of action. This matchup will feature the Robert C. Byrd Eagles and the Calvary Baptist Patriots. Should be a good matchup here, Jared, for our fourth and final game of the day. We got plenty more basketball, though, down here at the Shootout. 4 more games today, and then a whole slate of games following. Let's go ahead and run down the evening session games here today after this.
Yeah, after this contest at 4 o'clock, Williamstown and Riverside girls will play. At 5:30, Charleston Catholic and Bluefield boys basketball will play, and that is definitely a game to look for there, two of the top teams in Class AA. After that, Wyoming East and Williamstown boys at 7 o'clock. That's another great contest. And then we'll have St. Albans and Charleston Catholic girls finishing up the day beginning at 8:30. And then, of course, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, more games, 8 games per day.
Yep, can't wait. And let's go ahead and get the starting lineups for the two teams here. Let's start with Calvary Baptist Patriots. They come into the game with a record of 10-13 under head coach Mason Ballard. Starting first, number 3, a 6-foot junior, Matthew DeGroff. A 5'6" senior, number 11, Hayden Robinson. 6-foot junior, number 20, Dallas Johnson. A 5'10" junior, number 30, James DeGroff. And a 5'10" sophomore, number 32, Jacob Vaughn. For RCB, the head coach is Basil Lucas. Starting at a guard, a 6'1" sophomore, number 0, Cam Newson. At forward, a 6'3" sophomore, number 1, Carson Bennett. At guard, a 6'1" sophomore, number 3, Riley Dickerson. At the other guard, a 5'9" sophomore, number 11, Anthony Barbario. And the final starter, a 5'10" sophomore, number 12, Logan Boyce. Robert C. Byrd with a record of 6-8 in Class AAA. RCB will wear the home white jerseys today with the blue numerals trimmed out in green, a Kelly green collar on those jerseys. Calvary Baptist in the road navy blue jerseys with the white numerals, the word Calvary above the numeral on their jersey.
All right, I think we're ready to get this thing going now, Heath. Game number 4 of day number 1 of the Parmar Shootout.
Always a good time down here in Charleston for some high school basketball at our Parmar Shootout today. Again, day number 1 of 4 here, a week-long action of West Virginia high school basketball. Plenty more action to come. Be sure to stay tuned all week long here on HD Media. Again, starting 5 on the floor for Calvary Baptist, Matthew DeGroff, Hayden Robinson, Dallas Johnson, James DeGroff, and Jacob Vaughn. RCB's Cam Newson, Carson Bennett, Riley Dickerson, Anthony Barbario, and Logan Boyce. Two teams exchange greetings. It's going to be Carson Bennett for RCB in the tip circle with Dallas Johnson. Officials signal whistle, ready for play. RCB in the home whites, Calvary Baptist in the road navy blues. The ball's in the air and tap controlled by the Eagles. RCB's Anthony Barbario dribbles in the front court. Out front to Newson. Cam Newson on the right perimeter. Driving in on Dallas Johnson. Pull-up jumper from the right side won't go. And the Patriots clear the rebound on the first possession. Jacob Vaughn runs the point for Calvary Baptist here. Out early. DeGroff goes out front to Jacob Vaughn. Matched up there with Logan Boyce, and the ball going the other way. Newson to the basket on the right side. The layup is good, and RCB gets the first basket of the contest.
Yeah, Newson, a really tough sophomore player for this Robert C. Byrd squad.
RCB with a size advantage in this one over the much smaller Calvary Baptist team. Out on the perimeter. Patriots DeGroff drives to the basket, contact, and you heard the slap on the wrist as RCB going to be whistled for the first foul of the game.
Yeah, nice hard drive to the basket by James DeGroff, the junior. He'll get a pair of free throws.
Foul on Carson Bennett of RCB. Comes 55 seconds into the contest. The first free throw from DeGroff is no good. 2-0 Robert C. Byrd leading Calvary Baptist here in our first minute. Left-handed shooter pushes it up and in. DeGroff gets 1 of 2, and it makes it a 2-1 ball game in favor of the Eagles, who bring the ball ahead. Left perimeter, Barbario drives by the defender. Tough take, hemmed in, and he'll get pushed on the baseline. Both teams have greeted one another with fouls.
It's like Hayden Robinson will be whistled on the foul. 5'6" senior.
I believe the only senior on the entire Calvary Baptist roster. Aaron underneath, and RCB turns the ball over. Bird, only one senior on their roster as well, so you're going to see these guys for a long time. Here's a deep three straight away, and it's nothing but net for Matthew DeGroff.
Yeah, didn't think about anything else other than letting loose on that three-point shot. Good look early.
Patriots' first lead of the ball game, 4-2. Bird looks to attack on this end. A minute and a half gone by the first quarter. Newson goes left perimeter. Driving baseline is Dickerson. He's cut off, and the shot was off the mark. Gathered in by Calvary Baptist, who pushes it ahead. Patriots bring it to the front court. On the right wing, DeGroff now across the floor, stepping into a three. Deep shot is up and good.
And Dallas Johnson with his first basket of the game. Back-to-back three-pointers for Calvary Baptist.
RCB looks to answer. Boyce to the rack, left it strong. Rebound on the offensive glass. Bird gets the putback, up to go. And that one is Logan Boyce for his first points of the day.
Good answer by RCB.
3-point Calvary Baptist lead. Patriots have the ball stolen away nearly by Newson, but good recovery by the Patriots as they bring it ahead. Corner right side, steps up, fires another three. This one's too strong. Offensive rebound for Calvary Baptist, and the putback is good for Hayden Robinson.
Yeah, Robinson was looking to get the ball passed to someone else, realized he had a wide open look at the basket.
Bird with the basketball, down by 5, straightaway three. Deep one is no good. Rebound tracked down by the Patriots. Nine to 4, Calvary Baptist leads RCB. 5-minute mark approaching, near turnover as Bird touches it last. Dickerson got a hand on it. And they're actually going to say it was last touched by Calvary Baptist, so my mistake, it will be Eagle basketball with just over 5 minutes to go the first quarter. Calvary Baptist with a 5-point lead, but Bird with the possession. Out high with it is Barbario, left to the wing to Carson Bennett. And a timeout taken by the Eagles head coach, Basil Lucas. 4:53 to go of the first quarter. It's Calvary Baptist 9, RCB 4. Back after this on HD Media. So 4:53 to go of the opening quarter. It's Calvary Baptist with a 5-point lead out of the timeout from Coach Basil Lucas. Bird with their team ready to go here, and down by 5 there early. Calvary Baptist hitting from outside.
Yeah, you saw Matthew DeGroff and Dallas Johnson hit back-to-back three-point shots for Calvary Baptist. That's helped build this 9-4 lead. 4:53 left in this opening quarter. Plenty of time to play here. Robert C. Bird with the ball.
Interesting to see. You expect Bird to try to feed the ball in the low block with their size advantage. See out of the timeout what Coach Lucas does here for the Eagles. Newson on the perimeter, straight away. Logan Boyce, fall away, 2-point jumpers up and good. That was a nice looking shot for the sophomore who scored 4 points here early. 3-point lead for the Patriots as they bring the ball against the Bird pressure. Here's Steele, and it's taken out of the air. Up the floor, Barbario, lead pass to Boyce, who lays it in with the left hand.
Yeah, really exciting there, defense by Robert C. Bird. Right back in it.
1-point lead for Calvary Baptist. Pressure in the backcourt by this Bird zone. Against that pressure, Dallas Johnson clears the timeline. Cam Newson defends him. Pass across the floor. Seam down the baseline. Feeds it through to the corner. Now back out front. Johnson to the top of the key. With it, Johnson kicks it in the corner. Open right side three for the Patriots is good.
And Matthew DeGroff again, his second three of the game.
Calvary Baptist hot from the perimeter right now. They lead by 4 inside the 4-minute mark of the first quarter. Tough take down the lane. Floater with the left hand is up and in for Riley Dickerson.
Yeah, his first basket of the game. That's a tough one.
2-point lead for Calvary Baptist. Near steal for Bird, but the Patriots bring it ahead. Dribbling out of troubles, Matthew DeGroff. They go to the baseline, another near steal, as it's deflected and knocked out of bounds by Barbario.
Yeah, I hate the sophomore Barbario all over the floor, wherever the basketball's at, trying to get it back for his team.
Sub on the floor for the Eagles, Sincere Newson onto the floor. He'll replace Carson Bennett. Inbound shot blocked out of the air by Newson. It's taken by the Eagles. They bring it ahead. Cam Newson down the left wing on the perimeter. Feeds it through out front to Boyce. Boyce puts it on the deck. Tough take to the rack. Lays it in for his 8th point of the first quarter.
Really tough player for RCB, Heath. Just gets to the basket very quickly.
Game tied at 12. Calvary Baptist looking for a seam down the floor. Shot rejected again by the Eagles. That one is Dickerson who got a hand on it. Up the floor they come. Barbario cut off, throws it out front. Boyce fakes the 3 to Newson on the left perimeter, and he'll slow tempo for the Eagles. Inside of 3 to play, first quarter. Right corner 3 ball for Barbario won't go, and Calvary Baptist brings it out. Patriots get it across the timeline, near over and back. Now a steal. Coming the other way with it, Riley Dickerson. To the rack, layup for 2 gives Bird the lead.
What a dangerous team this is. Robert C. Bird, lots of sophomores and lots of scoring.
Timeout on the floor, 32nd timeout with 2:34 remaining of the opening quarter. Bird leads 14-12 over Calvary Baptist. We're back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. First quarter action. It's Robert C. Bird 14, Calvary Baptist 12. Out of the Calvary Baptist timeout, Coach Mason Ballard talking strategy with his troops, and they bring it ahead against the Bird pressure. Front court, Calvary Baptist looks for the answer on this end. Driving baseline, they feed it back on the perimeter. Around the horn, Vaughn. He starts to drive. Great defense by the Eagles. Now a steal. Newson with another takeaway. Ahead to Boyce. Logan Boyce to the rack. Layup is good, and the foul. He has 10 of his team's 16 points here in the first quarter.
Yeah, very impressive first quarter by the sophomore Boyce, and he'll get a chance to add to that total now. Like you mentioned, Heath, tons of sophomores on this Robert C. Bird team. They've got to be really excited about the future of what they've got.
Substitution here for Calvary Baptist is Hayden Robinson still on the floor. Now D. Holstein, the freshman, checks in. Free throw is completed by Boyce. Quite a first quarter to give RCB the lead 17-12. And the backcourt pressure applied by the Eagles. Patriots turn it over again. Down the wing, Christopher Smith.
Yeah, Boyce again, the beneficiary of that nice assist.
Smith gets the assist. As Jared mentioned, Boyce with the finish, and RCB out to a 7-point lead. Great defense applied by the Eagles. Now Calvary Baptist looking for the answer. Driving the baseline. Floater over the defense. Too strong, and the rebound cleared by Sincere Newson. Up the floor they come. Dickerson in the left corner. On the baseline, ball poked out of bounds. It'll stay with RCB. 1:34 to go the first quarter.
We saw Calvary Baptist have some good fortune with their three-point shooting to start this game, but they've gone cold from the floor.
Inbounds for the Eagles out front to Smith. And the left side to Boyce. He'll fire a 3. Why not?
Wow.
Swished it from the left side. Running out of room for all the points that Logan Boyce is scoring on the score sheet. Just a really dominant effort for him in this first quarter. And now another errant pass by Calvary Baptist goes out of bounds, and it will go to RCB with 1:16 to go. 10-point Eagles lead.
So that's 16 for Boyce in the quarter already, Heath. My goodness.
Calvary Baptist was off to a hot shooting start in the early going, but RCB's defense has changed things. Now Boyce again. Fall-away jumper in the paint. Rims off, no good, and Patriots take the loose ball. In the backcourt, RCB going for the steal. Calvary Baptist, nice spin move down the lane. Reverse layup won't go. And Cam Newson takes it out. Lead pass to Dickerson up the floor. Settles things down. Now tries to go across the floor, but the ball's stolen out of there by the Patriots. 50 seconds to go, and a foul committed in the backcourt by RCB. It'll be on Christopher Smith Jr., the freshman.
Yes, tons of sophomores and freshmen on this Robert C. Bird team. Like you mentioned, Heath, not a lot of upperclassmen on the Calvary Baptist side either.
Patriots bring the ball ahead into the front court, down the right wing. They go back out front to DeGroff. Matthew DeGroff between the circles, matched up with Christopher Smith. Now DeGroff spins out from trouble, gets it in the corner, fakes the shot. Now looking for help, finds DeGroff cutting to the basket, got the defender in the air, shot good, and the foul. So an and one opportunity for Matthew DeGroff, who scores his 8th point of the quarter.
Yeah, big basket for Calvary Baptist too right there. Needed some momentum going into this first quarter here.
It's back to single digits now, and a chance to further cut into the deficit with the free throw. And he swishes that one home. Matthew DeGroff, nice looking shot here in the first quarter for Calvary Baptist. Makes it 22-15 RCB. Now a turnover going the other way. I think they were going to get a double dribble on RCB, so Calvary Baptist at 24 seconds, a chance to continue cutting into the lead. 22-15, RCB leads. Patriots look to get the inbound. They do to Matthew DeGroff, matched up with Cam Newson in the backcourt. RCB goes for the double team. Now to the front court come the Patriots with 15 seconds remaining of the quarter. First quarter action here in contest at the Parmar Stores Shootout. Near turnover, DeGroff at loss, 6 seconds to go. Still time for the Patriots. They hurry. Kick pass on the baseline. The shot won't go, but 2 free throws coming up. Oh, they're going to stay foul on the floor with 1.2 seconds remaining of the first. Get Cam Newson on the foul for RCB.
Calvary Baptist will have time for a catch and shoot. 1.2 seconds left.
It's a 4th team foul on RCB and a pair of subs checking in for each team. It'll be Levi Cochran in for RCB and Jacob Vaughn, the sophomore, in for Calvary Baptist.
Some shooters out there.
Baseline inbound with 1.2 to go in the first quarter. Calvary Baptist inbounds it out high, stolen by Christopher Smith Jr. And that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. After one, it's RCB 22, Calvary Baptist 15. Back after this, the Parmar Stores Shootout on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
And we're back here at the Parmar Shootout at West Virginia State University. End of the first quarter. It's Robert C. Byrd 22, Calvary Baptist 15. How about the first quarter that Logan Boyce had for the Eagles? 16 points to lead his team. Boyce had as many points as Calvary Baptist did in the first, but the Patriots fighting back. Good effort at the end of that quarter to keep this a good ball game.
Yeah, Boyce 7 of 10 from the floor in this game. He's been on fire, that's for sure. Just to look at team stats. In the first quarter, field goal percentage for Calvary Baptist, 50%, very good. Robert C. Byrd, 58.8%, even better. So really good up and down, our best up and down game we've had so far this morning. And we'll see what the second quarter has in store. Calvary Baptist will take the basketball to start here at the midcourt.
Patriots in their navy blue road jerseys today, RCB in the home whites. As you said, Calvary Baptist will have possession to start the second quarter. Good intense defense applied by RCB to start this second period. 22-15, Byrd leads. Calvary Baptist, DeGroff going to fire a deep three. It won't go, and the rebound cleared by Boyce. He pushes it ahead. Dickerson up the floor, running the floor well with Smith, but the ball deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with the Eagles.
Hey, you saw DeGroff, Matthew DeGroff, pace Calvary Baptist in that first quarter with his 9 points. He averages about 12 on the season per game, so having a really nice game. You mentioned, of course, Logan Boyce for Robert C. Byrd with 16 in this game already. He is on fire from the floor.
Second quarter early here at our Parmar Stores Shootout. Midway point of our day one. Here is a jumper for a long two off the mark from Dickerson, and the rebound cleared by the Patriots. They'll slow the ball up the floor. Matthew DeGroff matched up with Sincere Newson. Good behind the back dribble there to get the ball to the front court. Now a triple team by the Eagles, and a great job by Newson to tie the ball up, and the possession arrow will favor RCB.
Yeah, dribbled into a really tough spot, as you mentioned, the triple team. Robert C. Byrd gets that turnover. A 7-point lead right now here early on in the second quarter.
Christopher Smith Jr. to slow the ball up the floor for the Eagles. On the right wing, Boyce fakes the three, drives by the defense, and he is quick on that move as he takes it to the basket to score his 18th point.
Really impressive, and he's only a sophomore.
Now Calvary Baptist trying to cut into the deficit, which is 9 points. To the front court, Patriots get it on the right wing. That's D. Holstein, and now the pass to the corner is up and good on the three from Dallas Johnson.
And he's been held to only 3 points until that one. He's got 6 on the game now.
That's the fourth three-pointer made by the Patriots here in the first half. Lead down to 6 now for RCB. Sincere Newson on the right perimeter. Dribbles with the left hand. Takes it in a crowd. Flips it back on the perimeter. Eagles will reset. Dickerson drives to his right. Finds Boyce. Corner three ball, and why not? He knocks down another one.
Unbelievable. 21 already in this game.
It's Logan Boyce, who's had an outstanding first half to power the Patriots to a 9-point advantage. 2 minutes gone by. Here's a three on the other end, way off the mark, and the rebound cleared by RCB, and they want to run. Smith to the basket. Tough take goes in off the glass for Christopher Smith Jr.
His first basket of the game. Robert C. Byrd firing on all cylinders right now. You get a timeout by Calvary Baptist. They want to take a full timeout.
So 5:49 to go until halftime. It's RCB 29, Calvary Baptist 18. Back at the Parmar Shootout after this on HD Media.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here at the Parmar Shootout. RCB leading Calvary Baptist 29-18. 5:49 to go until halftime. Patriots will have the basketball after the 60-second timeout. See how they go to work against this Eagle defense. Patriots get the ball to the front court. Racing to the basket. Shot won't go, and a block foul going to be called on the Eagles, and 2 free throws coming up for James DeGroff.
Looks like they'll get Riley Dickerson on the foul. I mentioned James DeGroff to the line now, where he's 1 of 2 on the day.
DeGroff, little hitch, and he scores that first one as he smiles after that one.
The basketball stuck to his hand.
So this is his second trip to the free throw line today. 2 of 3 at the stripe. Trying to shoot these Patriots back into this game as that rims off no good, and the Eagles take it the other way. 10-point lead for the Eagles of Robert C. Byrd High School. Patriots of Calvary Baptist defending on this end. Right wing, Carson Bennett. Out high to Dickerson. Down the low block. Turnaround jumper in the lane. Gets it to go.
Yeah, tough basket there for Levi Cochran.
First basket for Cochran. Now DeGroff brings the ball ahead for Calvary Baptist. Nice pass in transition, and scoring is Jacob Vaughn.
Yeah, Vaughn's first basket, really nice.
Eagles with the lead and the basketball. Swinging around the perimeter, top of the key to Boyce. Had it poked away, but gains it back. Boyce with really nice first half. 21 points to lead all scorers. Not even at the midway point of this second quarter. Out front, Dickerson between the circles. Now left of the wing to Cochran. Drives the baseline, cut off, back to Smith. He drives it in a crowd. Floater over the defense. In the hoop it goes, and one.
Hey, Smith, he's a freshman on this team. Really good at getting the ball to the basket. Not afraid of contact, and good job finishing.
Like we said, two good young basketball teams on display right now as that foul's on James DeGroff, his first. Smith makes the and one free throw. He has 5 points here in the second quarter. And the lead for Bird is 13. Patriots try to break the pressure in the backcourt. And they'll turn the ball over and then re-stolen by the Patriots. Near steal again. And Patriots come ahead with it. Now knocked away and stolen by RCB. Tough sequence there for both teams. And the Eagles bring it ahead, nearing the midway point of this second quarter. RCB 34, Calvary Baptist 21. Cochran goes right of the wing to Smith. They wanted the low block, and they do feed it there now. Wiggling his way in a crowd, but he'll travel with it. Just took one too many steps. A good move, but that last-ditch effort there results in a travel.
Now Boyce will finally get a breather for Robert C. Bird. Make a couple substitutions as Cam Newson and Anthony Barbario come back into the game.
Calvary Baptist trying to cut into this 13-point deficit here before halftime. Still just over 4 minutes to play. A nice take to the rack for DeGroff. Matthew DeGroff scores his 11th point. He's powered the Patriots so far in this one. Lead is 11 for RCB. Here's a spin move. Dickerson flips it up and in for the Eagles.
Nice.
Riley Dickerson with 6 points.
Another steal.
And RCB underneath their own basket. Tough shot, won't go, and a held ball. Want to go the way of Calvary Baptist.
Yeah, Dickerson had that nice steal off the inbounds. He'll come out and get a well-deserved breather. His sincere Newson will come back into the game.
Patriots looking to try to figure out this pressure defense by RCB, and this one thrown into the scorer's table here.
Yeah, the monitor survived.
3:41 to go until halftime. It'll be Robert C. Bird basketball, and they lead it 36-23.
We got a late look on that one ourselves, safe just in time.
Eagles with possession. Now between the circles is Barbario with the right hand. Now crosses over, goes to his left, finds Cam Newson. Back to the center of the floor. Newson goes back to Smith on the right perimeter. Dribbles back between the circles now. Bird has built a 13-point lead here in the second quarter. Barbario off the screen. Didn't find anybody open there, so he'll go back and they'll reset between the circles. Newson crosses over, goes to his right. Tries to find a loose lane, and now Barbario put the ball in his hip but had it deflected out of there and stolen. Jacob Vaughn got a hand on it. And the Patriots bring it ahead. Matthew DeGroff on the left wing. A little frustrated here as RCB's defense just turns that intensity up. Here's a nice take, reverse layup left short, and the rebound cleared by the Eagles. Up the floor they come. Smith puts the ball on his hip. Shot off the mark, and the rebound to Calvary Baptist. Patriots trying to get it out of there. Again, pressure met in the backcourt. They find across the timeline, 2.5 minutes to go. Bounce pass, back on the wing. Vaughn steps into a right side three, short. Rebound to Sincere Newson, and the Eagles run out.
That pressure's really giving Calvary Baptist fits. He's coming up the floor ever since RCB decided to switch into that.
Barbario double teamed on the left wing, stolen out of there by Holstein. Good defensive play there by the Patriots as they look for the pass ahead. Front court, DeGroff across the floor to Holstein. And Cam Newson got caught reaching in on the play. Picks up his second foul.
A couple fouls whistled on each team in this game. Only the second on Robert C. Bird in this quarter.
And again, all 4 games thus far have had a nice flow to them.
Okay, so
good basketball.
Ravenswood girls win. Ravenswood boys won. Gilmer County girls stayed undefeated. They're 18-0 after that last win against James Monroe.
Inside the 2-minute mark of the second quarter here at the Parmar Stores Shootout. Game number 4 of the day. Calvary Baptist trying to find a lane. Ball nearly stolen. Put it back on the perimeter. Corner. DeGroff, open three. He needs it, and he got it. Matthew DeGroff knocks down his third three of the opening half. And on the other end, Sincere Newson beats the defense down the floor and scores his first field goal. Bird just attacks at a relentless pace. Now Calvary Baptist, a beautiful save there. Shot off the mark. Patriots again tried to save it, but could not do so this time, and RCB will get possession as they lead by a dozen. 1:21 to go the second quarter. Robert C. Byrd 38, Calvary Baptist 26.
Have been a good up and down game. The turnovers have piled up for both teams. 24 total turnovers in this game.
And the ball dribbled off the foot of the Eagles, and it'll go out of bounds to Calvary Baptist on the turnover. This first half has been Logan Boyce. He's only scored 5 in the quarter, but had 16 points in the first.
Yeah, tremendous.
Calvary Baptist have had to adjust to that. They've done a nice job to keep him limited, but they've had a lot of turnovers that have haunted them here. Here's a fake three by Holstein, steps through, nice take, but he left the shot a little strong, and the Eagles come away with it. Here's Smith down the floor, got bumped, and Bird will regain it. Smith grabbed at his knee, looks to be okay, and RCB will reset with 43 seconds on the clock. Here's Boyce, three-pointer won't go, and the board secured by the Patriots. 35 seconds remain until halftime, and a foul in the backcourt. That'll be whistled on RCB. Sincere Newson on the personal, his first.
Patriots hoping to get a good look here before halftime, maybe even cut this into single digits, down 12 with 34 seconds left.
That is actually the second foul on Sincere Newson, so that will be team foul number 3 on the Eagles. Calvary Baptist trying to get a loose lane, but again, as you mentioned, the Eagles just relentless on defense. 21 seconds to go the half. Near steal as Dickerson deflected it off of DeGroff, and out of bounds it'll go to RCB.
It must have deflected off a Patriot on that side, and Dickerson has been very active trying to get the ball knocked loose in this game.
Dylan Stevens on the floor for RCB for the first time today with 15 seconds to go until halftime. Cochran with it, gives up the dribble, out front to Boyce. Boyce with 9 seconds on the clock, takes it to the basket, little strong. Rebound Calvary Baptist with 4 seconds to go. To 2, to 1, can't get the shot off in time, and the buzzer for halftime sounds. At the Parmar Stores Shootout at the break, it is RCB 38, Calvary Baptist 26. Halftime coverage comes your way after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits. And we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
And we welcome you back to the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. This game here is RCB leading Calvary Baptist 38-26. Jared Logan Boyce in that first half. Tremendous effort from the Eagles. He had 16 points in the first quarter, added 5 more to his total there in the second. And RCB's defense really picked up the intensity as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you, you're not going to have a better quarter or better half than that most of the time. We saw Ravenswood's Hadley Magoski with 31 points in the game earlier against Hurrican, and now Logan Boyce with 21 here at halftime for RCB against Calvary Baptist. We'll see if he can take over as the leading scorer of this invitational thus far. We've had, this is our 4th game. We'll have 4 more this afternoon and evening. Just a quick rundown of those games that will be left on the slate here for Monday. The girls, Williamstown and Riverside, will do battle next at 4 p.m. At 5:30 p.m., Charleston Catholic and Bluefield boys. At 7 o'clock, Wyoming East and Williamstown boys. Both of those will be great contests. St. Albans and Charleston Catholic girls will wrap things up for day number 1 at 8:30 p.m. And like we mentioned, 3 more full days of basketball tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday with some great matchups all the way through.
Well, a tremendous morning and early afternoon session as we've had all 4 of the first 4 games, and we'll be back here on Thursday for the first 4 games, and really appreciate our friends at Par-Mar and HD Media who have allowed us to participate and do these games here. And again, a lot of fun, and look forward to more action down here at Charleston. At the break, it's RCB 38, Calvary Baptist 26. Jared, Patriots, if you look at the numbers, the score, they're only down by 12, but it's been RCB's defense, and really the Logan Boyce effect has been another huge factor, but that defense, it starts right there.
Yeah, the defense is the reason why Calvary Baptist has 15 turnovers in that first half. And like you say, look at shooting numbers, both teams right around the 50% mark in the first half. Calvary Baptist 5 of 9 from 3-point. That is what's helped keep them in this game, and that's thanks to Matthew DeGraff, who has hit a few of those, 3 for 4 in this contest. He's got 14 points to lead his team. Just about ready to get the second half underway. Robert C. Bird has made their way to the floor. Calvary Baptist still getting last-minute comments in the locker room, I'm guessing. Be ready to have the second half coverage for you here in just a moment.
Robert C. Bird's Eagles at 6-8 in Class AAA coming to the game today. Calvary Baptist at 10-13. As the Patriots, hopefully for their sake, they can get back in this second half and make this a ball game. Still waiting on the Patriots to come back out of the locker room as officiating crews here, as is the Eagles, but
figure they heard the horn there, if nothing else, signaling the start of the third quarter, getting ready.
We'll see who's back on the floor for the Eagles when we resume. But again, first half for Logan Boyce, game high 21 points. Other scorers, Riley Dickerson with 6, Christopher Smith with 5, and then 2 points apiece from Sincere Newson, Levi Cochran, and Cam Newson. For Calvary Baptist, leading the way is Matthew DeGraff with 14 points. Dallas Johnson with 6, and then 2 each for Hayden Robinson, James DeGraff, and Jacob Vaughn. Patriots back on the floor. Better late than never.
Yeah, barely. Still waiting for their coaching staff. I don't think they realized how close to time it was, but they're finding out.
It'll be Eagle basketball as we start this third quarter. Calvary Baptist coaches just now getting out of the locker room and making their way to the bench. And you got to try to drain every last second of halftime discussion whenever you had a tough first half. So Eagle basketball as RCB leads this one 38-26, now second half underway. The Eagles moving from left to right, the white home jerseys. Here's Logan Boyce immediately out of the break. Shot won't go, and the rebound going to the Patriots.
Saw Dallas Johnson go down hard there for Calvary Baptist, coming off a screen.
Logan Boyce won't get a better look than that one, but he was so hot in that first half, I figure he'd had to cool off at some point. Patriots bringing the ball up the floor and a whistle, and stepping on the out-of-bounds line. It'll be the Patriots, and it'll be RCB basketball.
And once again, defense is what causes that, Heath.
So early third quarter here at Par-Mar Stores Shootout. Lobbed inside, little Alley-oop lob, but won't go with their offensive board brought down by the Eagles. And they'll reset out high with Dickerson. Bounce pass just inside the arc. Driving in a triple team and a whistle. And a traveling violation going to be called on Carson Bennett.
And Calvary Baptist opportunity here. They got a substitution.
The Patriots certainly know they have to pick up the defensive effort if they want to get back in this thing. It's still only a 12-point ball game right now.
Yeah, James DeGroff back in the game. Saw him getting some attention from the athletic trainer.
Patriots bring the ball to the front court. Dallas Johnson tried to take it to the basket. He won't get the shot to go, but he will draw the foul and 2 free throws.
Looks like they'll get Carson Bennett for his second foul. Dallas Johnson for Calvary Baptist, who had 6 points in the first half. Get a pair of free throws here.
Made free throw in the first attempt. Defensive stops and made free throws will get you right back into a ball game, that's for sure, as Johnson has 7 points. Makes a pair at the line. So a big pair of made free throws gets this back to a 10-point lead for RCB. The Eagles attack the end to our right. Working around the horn to Boyce on the left wing. 21 points in that first half. Alley-oop lob and Cam Newson with the finish.
Yeah, they were really hoping to get that alley-oop and saw the second attempt. Worked to a tee.
Pass down the floor, taken by Johnson. Or a fan behind us yelled touchdown, and that was a good pass, but now steal. Dickerson picks the pocket, and he takes it down the lane. Shot is good, counted and the and one.
I'll tell you what, Dave. Riley Dickerson has played a great game for RCB. Certainly looked like an Eagle going to the basket on that one. So he'll get a chance to finish the 3-point play here.
Fouls on Jacob Vaughn, his first. Dickerson misses the free throw. Boyce deflected it, but taken out by the Patriots. Calvary Baptist with the possession. RCB with the lead. Now Boyce ties the ball up. It'll stay on this end with the possession arrow going the other way now.
I feel like Calvary Baptist is going to have to make a move here soon to try to climb back into this game. A lot of time left, but they can get one of their 3-point shot looks.
Johnson gets the inbound out front, taken by James DeGroff. Left-handed dribbler. Gets it to Matthew DeGroff. Now right wing to Hayden Robinson. Robinson defended tightly by Chris Smith, trying to draw separation. Just tremendous defense from the Eagles. Bounce pass underneath the hoop, nice play. Scoring 2 is James DeGroff.
His first field goal of the game, he's got 4 points.
Lead back to a dozen for RCB. Pass on the right perimeter to Dickerson. Nice cut to the basket. Boyce beats the defender and lays it in for 2. Boyce has 23 points and the lead back to 14 for RCB. Now they engage that backcourt defense. Really nice defensive pressure from Basil Lucas's team.
It's really giving Calvary Baptist fits.
Now the Patriots get the ball to the front court. Between the circles, Jacob Vaughn tries to drive, backs it out. Johnson, deep left side 3, swish.
Yeah, really good looking tough shot with the hand in his face.
So Johnson has 5 points in the quarter. We have a stoppage to get that net. Snap back into place, and we are good to go. Lead is 11 for RCB with 5:35 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, Dallas Johnson, the leading scorer by average on this Calvary Baptist team.
Newson gets it top of the key to Boyce. Nice defense by Johnson, who stepped onto him. Bounce pass in the lane, taken out by the Patriots. Turnover RCB. Patriots trying to make a little run here in the third quarter. Now a double team, and Patriots will settle things down. Out front, James DeGroff. Spin move to his right. Chris Smith, nothing of it as he forces the turnover. And the Patriots give it back with 5:03 to go the third.
Yeah, the turnovers have been a big problem. That's turnover number 18 for the Patriots in this game.
Chris Smith Jr., the freshman guard, dribbles it out high with the left hand. Between the circles, matched up with a fellow lefty in James DeGroff. Boyce goes straight away. Down the lane, Carson Bennett, tough move to the basket, still lid on the bucket for Bennett, and now coming the other way, the Patriots. Down the floor, left-hand layup won't go, and now Smith knocked to the floor on the rebound. It'll go to RCB. A lot of contact underneath that hoop. They let them play on, and the substitution now for RCB.
Both of these teams really battling in this one underneath, trying to go after every single loose ball.
Levi Cochran back on the floor along with Sincere Newson of RCB. 4:36 to go of the third quarter. It's RCB 44, Calvary Baptist 33. About to the midway point of this day one of the Parmar Stores Shootout. Out high with it is Cam Newson. Kicks it down on the wing, trying to get it to Sincere Newson, but it's out of bounds to the Patriots. Both teams have had the turnover bug bite them here in this third quarter.
Yeah, number 11 for RCB.
Now another near turnover, but DeGroff saves it and brings it ahead for Calvary Baptist. Matthew DeGroff feeds it in the left corner. Didn't pull the trigger that time, Jacob Vaughn. Nice bounce pass, but knocked away. A better defensive play. Lead pass a little too far out in front of Cam Newson, and it goes back to Calvary Baptist.
Yeah, make that 20 turnovers now for Calvary Baptist, and quickly 12 for RCB. Both teams having trouble protecting the basketball.
Third quarter action at the 4-minute mark approaching. RCB leads it by 11. Calvary Baptist trying to figure out this pressure defense. It's a long defense from RCB. Much bigger team in stature. Pass out front to DeGroff. Between the circles, nearly stolen it. Now Cam Newson ties the ball up, and it'll go the way of the Eagles.
A good battle once again.
Can't tell you, unless you're watching it here, Jared, and of course people watching it on the monitor, how aggressive this RCB defense is. Just relentless.
Yep. Don't take any play off. And same for Calvary Baptist, too. They just haven't been able to get anything going much. Tighten this game back up, Eddie.
Eagles with the basketball in their half court. Cochran reverses it across the floor to Newson. Hands it over to Sincere Newson, looking for the backdoor feed. Backing in now, Cam Newson feeds the corner. Open Cochran for three. Left side won't go. Rebound out front though to Smith. He's knocked to the floor, and it'll be a foul against the Patriots.
Yeah, rebounding has been pretty balanced in this game there. It seems like when the Patriots really need to get one, they're unable to come up with loose ball.
Baseline inbound for the Eagles. Cochran gets it in to Sincere Newson, out front to Smith. 3:20 to go the third quarter. Got a fairly low scoring third quarter. Here's Cochran, steps back and fakes the three ball. Smith driving baseline, nice feed inside. Shot won't go for Newson, but he'll get fouled and draw 2 free throws.
Yeah, I'll get Jacob Vaughn on this foul.
Vaughn's second foul, and Sincere Newson heads to the line for the first time today. Trying to add to the point total and the lead for RCB. Newson, the senior, at 6'2". 2 points off the bench today for Basil Lucas's Eagles, and the free throw rims in. So the lead back to a dozen for the Eagles. It's been as high as 13 here in the second half. And the second one's missed, but Cam Newson gets the rebound and pushes it back out front. Smith shot blocked out of the air, but a foul on the attempt by James DeGroff. He'll pick up his second foul.
Yeah, got a hand on the basketball, but a little bit too much contact.
So 2 shots coming up here for Christopher Smith Jr., the freshman guard for the Eagles. He's had 5 points off the bench for RCB. 1 of 1 at the free throw line today. He misses that one.
Yeah, Smith, really good player, especially for a freshman.
Again, both of these teams, a lot of sophomores and freshmen on this roster, and gotta believe that's going to be good news going forward for both squads. Second free throw goes in. Smith has 6 points, goes 1 of 2 at the line, and now Calvary Baptist down 13 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. They bring it to the front court. Ball stripped and stolen away by Cochran. Bird with defenders on every portion of the floor here. Smith down the lane, feeds it through. Newson, left side three, bottom. Newson drills that one from the left side. That'll force a Calvary Baptist timeout. 2:43 remaining of the third quarter. It's RCB 49, Calvary Baptist 33. Back at the Parmar Store Shootout after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Back with you courtside at the Par-Mar Shootout here at West Virginia State University. Third quarter action, it's the Eagles from RCB 49, Calvary Baptist Patriots 33. Full timeout taken by Mason Ballard, the head coach of the Patriots. See if his team can get back in this thing. Now the inbound, looking, and got a whistle.
Yeah, tough. Got a 5-second call there, and just really nowhere to go with the basketball. More really, Robert C. Byrd defense.
Really tough out of that timeout for the Patriots as they come up empty with that 5-second turnover. Bounce pass underneath. Ball out of bounds. It will go to Calvary Baptist. So that Bennett deflected it out of bounds. Patriots now try to get the inbound, and they do. Johnson gets to a cutting DeGroff down the floor to James DeGroff. Shot won't go, and a foul committed by Christopher Smith Jr.
Yeah, James DeGroff will head to the free throw line where he's 2 for 4 on the day.
Again, Calvary Baptist can chip away at this lead at the free throw line with no time running off the clock here in the third quarter. James DeGroff with 4 points today. He misses the first free throw. He's only 2 of 5 at the line today. So the percentages say he should make this one. And he does.
Good call.
So that makes it 49-34 RCB with 2.5 minutes to play of the third quarter. Smith kicks it in the corner to Newson. Back to Smith on the right baseline. Smith through contact, fires it out front. Cochran for 3 off the iron, no. Rebound Newson again. He's been great on the glass. Pushes it back on the perimeter for RCB. Now Smith in a double team. He finds Newson. Corner side 3, no good. Rebound fought for and cleared by the Patriots. DeGroff behind the back with the dribble. Nifty move there, gets to the front court. Now he dribbles in trouble, fires it in the lane, won't go. Got his own miss back. Now puts it on the perimeter right. Around the horn, the Patriots work it. Now steal. Newson taking it all alone down the floor, and he'll go in and slam it down with the right hand.
Now an exclamation point on the second quarter, or the third quarter here.
Newson with 9 points, and the Bird lead is now 51-34. Minute 40 to go. Nice job by Johnson after falling to the floor. Gets to DeGroff, pushes it back out on the perimeter. There's Matthew DeGroff, gets it to Johnson. Left side 3 ball, and he got it to go.
Yeah, good timing for that.
Dallas Johnson with his 4th 3 of the contest. Whistle and a turnover for RCB.
Hey, if you've seen Robert C. Byrd, been able to keep Matthew DeGroff held in check in this third quarter. He had a really nice first half for Calvary Baptist, just not been able to get anything going in this one. He's been stuck on 14 points since halftime.
Dallas Johnson has shot well from beyond the arc. He's got 4 3-pointers in this game, and Calvary Baptist is going to need more of those if they want to close this gap. It's 51-37, RCB leading it. Patriots will get the basketball after the turnover, and Johnson brings it ahead. Down on the right wing, thought about a deep 3. Gets it in the corner to Vaughn, back on the perimeter, straight away to Robinson. They'll go back to Vaughn on the right wing in front of the Calvary Baptist bench. DeGroff up and under move, and he scores 2 right on cue, Jared. His first basket of the third quarter. RCB's lead now, 51-39. On the low block, Sincere Newson gets it to go for the answer.
He's got 5. Really balanced scoring effort.
Up the floor, Patriots get it across the timeline. Back out front to Matthew DeGroff. An NBA range three, rims off, no good. And the board pulled down by the Patriots with 40 seconds to go the third. They want to push tempo. Down to Boyce, driving baseline, and Logan Boyce figured he wasn't going to stay quiet long. Scores his 25th point of the day.
He just gets to the basket in a flash.
55-39, lead back to 16 for RCB, and now Calvary Baptist going to be fouled in the backcourt, it looks like. Looks like Boyce may get called for the personal.
Team foul number 3 of the quarter.
So the inbounds will stay with the Patriots with 24 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Inbound to no man's land, stolen by the Eagles. Smith down the lane, out of control. Block foul, though, called on the Patriots.
Didn't have his feet set, I don't believe. There's Hayden Robinson will get called for the foul. That is team foul number 5, I believe.
I think it's 4.
4, that's correct. No, okay, they hadn't put it on there yet. That is team foul number 5.
So that will result in 2 shots coming up for RCB with 20 seconds to go the third quarter. Eagles lead the Patriots 55-39. Headed back to the line will be Christopher Smith Jr. He's 2 of 3 at the stripe, 6 points off the bench. Crowd quiets and he makes the first free throw.
Yeah, Smith's played a nice game defensively up and down the floor. Got in the scoring column there a few times as well.
Bird able to push that lead up to 17 points, and the second free throw rims off, will not go. And the Patriots secure the rebound. Now in the backcourt, pressure applied by RCB. Near turnover, now a double team, trouble for Calvary Baptist. And do we get the 5-second call? I believe so.
Yeah, it looked like head coach Mason Ballard was just getting ready to try to call a timeout, but too late on that one.
6 seconds to go the third quarter. RCB will get the last shot, you would presume. Lobbed inside to Boyce. Saves it underneath, feeds it through. Extra pass. Dickerson, three-pointer. Will not go at the buzzer. And after 3 quarters here at the Parmar Stores Shootout, it's RCB 56, Calvary Baptist 39. Final quarter coming your way after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back here at the Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Fourth quarter about to get underway, and RCB with a nice 56-39 lead over Calvary Baptist. And they've been powered mostly in part by Logan Boyce, sharpshooter. Big first 3 quarters for him, 25 points through 3 quarters.
Yeah,
can't say much more about that.
21 at halftime, 4 points added there in the third quarter to help pace his team.
Bird with
their
largest,
for you now.
Largest lead of the day for RCB, 56-39, as the Patriots will look to try to cut into the deficit, but immediately out of that stoppage, a turnover. Now Dickerson races down the floor. Tough shot, won't go. Rebound fought for and tracked down by Calvary Baptist, and they bring it ahead. Lead pass up the floor to Vaughn. He'll step back and fire a left side 3 off the mark, and the rebound cleared by the Eagles. Bird with the basketball and the lead as Christopher Smith Jr. starts to drive. Takes it down the lane, fights through contact, can't get the shot to go, and the rebound cleared by Calvary Baptist. Immediately Bird goes to work on the defensive pressure. Vaughn clears the timeline, Floats it in the corner. Johnson steps over and stepped too far over. Out of bounds, and the turnover again by the Patriots.
That out of bounds area creeps up on you pretty quickly when you're trying to worry about the Robert C. Byrd defense on the one end.
28 turnovers for Calvary Baptist here today. Byrd with half of the turnovers that the Patriots have had, with 14. On this end, the Eagles with the basketball and the lead. 7 minutes to go here in this one. Bounce pass to the free throw line. Sincere Newson gets it in the wing, left side. Off the screen is Cochran. Kicks it out front to Boyce. Fires it. Shot blocked from three, but they'll say he gets fouled on the wrist, and it'll be 3 free throws coming up for Logan Boyce, who leads all scorers with 25 points.
Yeah, it'll certainly give him a chance to add to his total.
Foul is whistled on Dallas Johnson for Calvary Baptist. So we'll see if Boyce can add on to his total, and the first free throw is good.
Just kind of looking at the season for Robert C. Byrd, of course, very well tested playing in that part of West Virginia. Just coming off of a nice win against the Lincoln Cougars. They've had close losses with East Fairmont, Bridgeport, some of the best teams in the state. So look for Byrd to maybe make some noise late.
Second free throw is also good from Boyce, so we'll try to go perfect at the line. He's 3 of 3 so far today. And that one goes in as well. Logan Boyce, sophomore guard, with 28 points to lead all scorers in this one. Lead is 20 for RCB, their largest lead of the day. Calvary Baptist trying to shoot their way back into it, but they got to get the ball across the pressure first. And they will not. They'll turn it over again. Ahead comes Cochran, floats it inside to Smith. He'll lay it in, and it touches every part and comes off. Ahead, the pass comes, and that'll be turnover number 30 on Calvary Baptist.
Yeah, it's been a tough one. Robert C. Byrd has forced a lot of those. They're great defense, but Calvary Baptist has not protected the basketball in this game.
RCB shooting 52% from the field here today. Bounce pass into Newson. It goes off his hands, and another RCB turnover. They have 15. Patriots turn it immediately back over. Cochran just read that play perfectly, and he'll streak to the left side to score 2.
Yeah, Cochran's been looking for that every time, and he's picked that pass off more than once.
Got a timeout on the floor with 6:03 remaining in the contest. It'll be a 60-second timeout. It's RCB 61, Calvary Baptist 39. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Back here at the Parmar Stores Shootout here at West Virginia State University at the 6:03 mark of the fourth quarter. It's RCB 61, Calvary Baptist 39. Take a look at some of the numbers here, Jared.
Yeah, pretty balanced as far as percentages there. You can see Calvary Baptist from three-point. That's where they've hung around in this game, but Robert C. Byrd has taken care of business otherwise in this one.
Calvary Baptist has turned the ball over 31 times here today, and now a 32nd turnover as Smith forces the ball down inside to Boyce, who lays it in for 2 more. That gives him 30 points on the ball game. 63-39, RCB in control of this one. That defense at RCB turns it up, and once they get going, as you can see, they take it away again. Dickerson down the floor, shot up no, but a foul, and 2 shots coming up for Riley Dickerson.
Yeah, Dallas Johnson got back and made a play on the basketball, but Did end up fouling.
5:28 to go in this one. RCB looking to improve to 7-8 on the year. Dickerson, the left-handed shooter, will misfire that first one. Looking for his first made free throw, 0 of 2 so far today. Quiet 8 points, but all these players for RCB, they can defend very well and disrupt any offense. Both free throws are no good for Dickerson, and Calvary Baptist will bring it ahead. 5:20 remaining in this one. Patriots with the possession, but a big deficit. Take to the basket, shot deflected out of the air by Dickerson, and a nice block there for the Eagles.
Looks like Calvary Baptist will be at Hannon tomorrow night. Like we said, this regular season schedule just coming to a close here very soon. It's gone by quickly this year.
There's RCB on the drive. That's Christopher Smith Jr. who gets fouled on the way up. Of course, Calvary Baptist making the short trek from Hurrican today, but RCB, a little longer drive from Clarksburg, West Virginia. As you mentioned, Eagles out of the Big Ten Conference.
Yeah, they'll play Preston County later this week. It's like on Wednesday. They'll have Fairmont Senior.
Fouls whistle
of the week.
James DeGroff, his fourth. Free throws for Smith as he misses the first.
Tell you what, when you play the Polar Bears, you'll find out about where you're at. A really good team up north.
RCB, they played them earlier in the year. Smith today with 7 points off the bench for Basil Lucas's Eagles, and that second free throw goes in. So 1 of 2 again at the line for RCB. It's now 64-39. They lead Calvary Baptist. Patriots in the backcourt with it. Near steal as Newson knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Pats.
Yeah, 33 turnovers in this game. 22 steals for Robert C. Bird. Goodness gracious. So that you can definitely chalk it up to really good defense, all those turnovers.
Hayden Robinson brings the ball across the timeline for the Patriots. Gives it over to Dallas Johnson. He'll fake the three this time. It's hemmed in. Left side to Vaughn. Ball nearly stolen. DeGroff spins away from trouble. Nice bounce pass in the lane. Floater with the right hand. It won't go. And off the miss. The rebound gathered in by RCB. Midway point of the fourth quarter approaching. It's all Eagles in this one. Near steal there for Holstein, but the ball on the left wing to Dickerson. Backdoor feed to Boyce, and he lays it in for 2 more.
Yeah, give him 32. So he takes over as the leading scorer on the entire day.
And in the backcourt again, pressured. Johnson this time will be fouled on the floor. That'll be the first foul on the Eagles here in the fourth quarter.
We get a substitution here as Elijah Chips will check in for Robert C. Bird, the junior.
Also see Dylan Stevens back on the floor for the Eagles as they'll go deeper into their bench. And another late sub. Get the Eagles Jackson Lavaki. Bounce in the backcourt to Johnson. He's matched up with Smith. On the perimeter left side, Johnson's made 4 threes today, but it's not been near enough for his Patriots. 3:40 remaining. Pass to DeGroff, off the mark and stolen by Chips. RCB brings it ahead with just over 3.5 minutes to play. There's Smith down the lane, cut off, pushes it back on the perimeter. Go across the horn now to Chips, back out front Dickerson. He'll drive to the rack, layup left short. Rebound cleared out by the Patriots. And
Robert C. Bird has had some trouble finishing at the rim today, Heath.
Dickerson a little slow coming back up the floor. Thought he might have got poked in the eye there. Here's a three from the corner, and Johnson knocks down another 3.
That's what the difference has been. He's had 5 threes in the game. Just hasn't been able to get open enough.
How about Smith? Answers on the other end with a take to the basket for his 10th point. 2:45 to go in this one. RCB 68, Calvary Baptist 42. Now the Patriots get it to Johnson again. He'll step back. Why not? Fire another three. This one's short. Rebound keeps it with the Patriots. Jumper in the lane won't go, and the rebound cleared by the Eagles. 2:25 to go in this one. RCB with the basketball and the big lead. Fourth game of our Parmar Stores shootout here at West Virginia State University. Out front, Dickerson works it around the wing to Smith, who directs traffic. RCB made the trip from Clarksburg, West Virginia, worth their while. It's about a 2-hour trip down I-79. Ball stolen in the lane by Calvary Baptist. They'll bring it ahead. That's D. Holstein, the freshman. Ball backslapped and stolen out of there by RCB. Eagles push the ball in transition to a cutting Smith. Nice feed inside. Got the defender in the air. Shot on the rim. It won't go. And DeGroff pulls down the rebound for the Patriots.
Yeah, Ethan, Matthew DeGroff, big force in the first half for Calvary Baptist, is another turnover here. He just hasn't been able to do anything in the second half much.
Lead pass from Dickerson, finishing his chips. As he lays it in for two, and a timeout going to be on the floor for just substitution only. So we'll stay here with 1:25 remaining. RCB leading Calvary Baptist 70-42.
Reminder, the next game will be at 4 o'clock. It'll be Williamstown versus Riverside. It's a girls' game. Williamstown boys will play later in the evening at 7 o'clock.
Just over a minute to play in this one. Robert C. Bird with a big lead over Calvary Baptist here at the Parmar Stores shootout. Day number one. We'll have games all the way through Thursday. Shot is up and good for the Patriots. Chase Lipscomb.
Got another substitution timeout. This one by Robert C. Bird. We'll stay here with you.
So 1:07 to go. It's RCB 70, Calvary Baptist 44. The Eagles will improve to 7-8 on the season. Patriots will fall to 10-14. Eagles work the ball on the right perimeter. Baseline drive, good defense by the Patriots, forcing the turnover. Patriots come the other way. DeGroff takes it down the lane. Tough shot, won't go, and Dickerson clears the rebound, and they push it ahead. Now restolen by Johnson of Calvary Baptist. Johnson takes it himself to the rack. Layup with the right hand is good. He has a nice game today, 19 points.
That's right.
Eagles look for the answer on this end with only 30 seconds to go. Lobbed inside, low block, nice pass, shot short. Rebound gathered in by DeGroff. Pushing it ahead, Johnson to the rack, and with the right hand, he finishes again. Johnson with 21 points for the Patriots to lead their team. And Bird says, well, you've seen enough. Coach Basil Lucas and his Eagles from RCB will get the victory 70-48 over the Patriots of Calvary Baptist. Final seconds tick off the clock here at the Parmar Stores shootout. RCB a winner. We'll have post-game wrap-up right after this here on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back here at the Parmar Stores shootout, the RCB Eagles defeat Calvary Baptist Patriots 70-48. And there you're looking at our player of the game, Logan Boyce, with 32 points. Felt like he could have got 42.
Yeah.
32 points on the day to lead the Eagles in their victory today. A lot of those in the first half, as he scored 21 in the first two quarters. Finishes it off nicely. The Eagles get the win. And good effort from RCB today.
Absolutely. Boyce, as we mentioned, the high point scorer on the day is with 32 points, finishes up. And as a team, really good balance as far as field goal percentage, 53.7% Robert C. Byrd to 47.2% for Calvary Baptist. And the reboundings were balanced, but I'll tell you what, all of those turnovers really made it difficult for Calvary Baptist to get back in it, and all the steals that Robert C. Byrd had. They had, I believe, 24 steals in this game, just really tremendous effort defensively. Both teams really battled it out all the way through. Early on, it was back and forth, but Byrd rose to the top.
Well, again, RCB gets the win 70-48. That'll do it for our coverage. We'll have more games for you here at the Par-Mar Stores Shootout this evening, and Jared and I will be back on Thursday as the Living Legends are signing off today. And hope you enjoyed the ball games here on HD Media.